Hello, very good morning and welcome to the beautiful ICC Cricket Academy here in Dubai for the first semi-final of Men's Under-19 Asia Cup. This looks beautiful, a gorgeous morning here in Dubai and a belter of a game in our hands. The conditions have been brilliant all throughout the tournament. Everything to cherish about this tournament. This is the showdown where the best will only prevail. This is Pakistan taking on UAE from ICC Academy Oval 1. Unbeaten Pakistan will definitely would want to prevail. They played some quality cricket. Everyone has responded, may it be the batters or the bowlers. They've been tremendous form. The captain leading them from front. Everyone has responded. Mohammad Yusuf and the camp, they've done a great job in managing the team and getting ready for this big stage. These are the future superstars of world cricket. All prepared, all eyes would be on the fast bowling camp of Pakistan. They've been brilliant. They've impressed every one of us. But nothing taking away from UAE. They've been high-spirited. They've been brilliant. This is how the points table stood by the end of the group stage. Pakistan, India qualifying from Group A. But it was interesting to see from Group B, Sri Lanka not being able to qualify for the semi-final. It was Bangladesh and UAE to qualify. They played some quality cricket. Unbeaten Bangladesh also. They look really good. They will be facing India in ICC Oval 2. And it's Pakistan taking on UAE. UAE have been brilliant too, high-spirited, some quality players coming through the system. Mudassar Nadar, Ahmad Raza, they've been brilliant also. But this is the day that matters. If they can win one more game and play the final, that will do world of good to them. They've already impressed us all. They've been just marvellous. Well, the conditions have been brilliant here in ICC Cricket Academy. What the pitch will look like today. Let's head to Farviz Maroof.
World number one for the first big semi-final, UAE against Pakistan. Before I get down to the pitch report, let me talk about the dimensions. Batting from the net end, 68-meter hit towards the leg side, straight down the ground, both sides are 70-meter, and when offside is 70-meter again. This pitch was last used 1 week ago. 8th of December, the first game, India-Afghanistan, was played on this pitch. Ever since then, it's not been used. It looks dry. Straight away, I feel this is dry and it may be a bit on the slower side. Why I say that? You see the bare area of grass. That's one area I'm talking about. And then here as well. It goes to show that the wicket will take some turn by middle of the game, maybe end of the game. So team winning the toss maybe would like to bat first, and the trend has been to bowl first early morning, some moisture in the pitch, fast bowlers making the full use of it. But in this pitch I just feel it looks dry, and maybe the team winning the toss would like to bat first, put runs on the board, because it's the first semi-final crunch game. No one wants to chase down under pressure. So overall good conditions and a great game of cricket are waiting.
Good conditions, says Farviz Maroof, but this is how UAE made it to this spot. 320 runs they scored. Ayan getting 67. Prashar also into runs. Shali got 2 wickets. And in reply, 213 is all Japan could make, but they should definitely be proud of this effort. They played down 50 overs. Koji, the captain, scoring 69. Charlie also getting 40 runs. In the end, it was UAE who won by 107 runs. Pakistan, on the other hand, they played Afghanistan. Shahzeb and Shamil getting those quick fire 70, 79, 75. Riazullah also played his part with 73. Faridun getting 3. Bashir also getting 3. 303 they posted. And in reply, Afghanistan were bundled out on 220. Noman getting a 50. It was the fast bowlers Ubaid, Tayyib, Khubab all getting wickets. Pakistan winning by 83 runs. The conditions, as per Farviz, were on the drier side, so that makes toss much more exciting. Let's head to Farviz one more time with the two captains.
It's toss time for the first semi-final. UAE versus Pakistan at the Academy Oval number 1. I got the two players with me. Saad Beg of Pakistan, Ayan Khan of UAE, and match referee Manu Nair. Saad, you got the coin?
Heads is the call.
Heads is the call. Tails it is. Pakistan has won the toss and are going to do.
Ball first.
Any particular reasons for it, looking at the pitch?
No, after the evening, they're good pitch, so we have decided to ball first to restrict them under the our land.
And looking at the options that you have had in the tournament, you have made players accordingly. What do you think of this pitch, and what is the combination going to play today?
We have first we have two changes, and we are trying to get a good combination. We have two changes. Tayyab is out and Najab is in. Khubeb is out. Asfan is in.
And you've been the most formidable team in the competition. Anything more that you like to see from your team?
I need my team to get a good career at the semi-final and try to do their best.
All the best to you.
Thank you.
Ayan, if you had won the toss, you would have done the same?
Yeah, we would have also choose to field first. But now we lost it.
You had a brilliant tournament. I would say exceeded expectation. History makers. How proud of you of your team?
We are. We know my team is doing good from the last two games, and we hope inshallah we win this game as well.
And in the last game against Japan, you played almost a perfect game, beat Sri Lanka to get to this level. As this has been a process happening for a long time, and you see the results right now.
Yeah, we have been, all of the boys have been, training hard. So, we were, looking to a result like this, inshallah.
And any changes from the last team?
We have two players who have been in. It is Ethan in and Akshad Rai in. Out is Shrey Sethi and Harshit Seth.
All the best to you.
Yeah.
The news out from here is that Pakistan has won the toss and elected to field first.
The big news coming. It's Pakistan who won the toss and they decided to ball first. That is a good decision considering the pitch on the slower side. Let's have a look at the sides. Pakistan making two changes. It's Najab Khan coming in and Ali Aswand also coming in, the left arm spinner. So Pakistan have strengthened their spin department by adding Ali Aswand because the pitch looks like on the slower side. And to take you through the UAE side, it's time to welcome Mudassar Ali alongside me. A very good morning to you.
Good morning, Ali, and good morning to all of our viewers. The big game, Pakistan versus UAE, and looking at the side of UAE, Aryan Sharma, the wicket-keeper batter, Akshat Rai makes a comeback into the side. Tanis Suri, Dhruv Parashar, Maruf Merchant, the left-hander Ethan Carl D'Souza also getting the big game against Pakistan. Captain Ayan Afzal Khan, Ammar Badami, Hardik Pai, Ayman Ahmed, Omid Rahman. So they made a couple of changes from the previous encounter, though Harshit said bowled really well, but they thought against the Pakistan, they want to strengthen their batting. That is the reason they have brought back Ethan Carl D'Souza. Early morning conditions, there's a thick blanket of clouds here in ICC Cricket Academy. And Aryan Sharma, he has got that start, but did not converted that start into a big score. 3 games, 70 runs. So today is the day because he'll be up against a formidable side. If he can score around 40-50 runs, it will boost his confidence. Alongside him is young Akshat Rai. Couple of matches, 22 runs, best of 16. So trusting Akshat Rai, dropping Shrey Seth, so it will add more, I would say, responsibility on the shoulder of Akshat Rai. Now he needs to respond to that call of captain and management. Trusted young boy. And talking about the bowling, it's Amir Hassan. 3 games, 5 wickets. The key is economy for the Pakistan fast bowling department. Just 3.85. And it will be a tough task for UAE. They need to pull something special in their batting. On-field umpires for today's game getting ready for this big game. Good toss to win. Early conditions favors the fast bowlers. If somehow UAE batters can survive for 20-25 minutes, then it will be a bit easy for the batters to play their shots.
Ghazi Sohail, the umpire, the non-strikers, and at the moment, absolutely good toss to win. I think this pitch will get slower and slower as we have the leg umpire at the moment, Ravindra Vimalashari. All set for this big encounter, the semi-final number 1 of Men's Under-19 Asia Cup. Nerves are settled, at least in the commentary box. We're not sure about the players. The good start is what all teams look for here at ICC Cricket Academy. The pitches have been brilliant, but today, Mudassir, the pitch looks to be on the slower side, just a touch slower side. That is why we see Pakistan bringing in left-arm spinner Ali Aswan. All in readiness, says the umpire. Let the cricket begin. Just a gentle start, just a loosener from Amir Hassan. So important to get it right early on for the fast bowlers, because they've got that. This is the combination of pace and bounce. They can be a nightmare for any opponents, I tell you, Mudassir. They've got the pace, they've got that flair in them too.
Absolutely, and that is the reason they have been very dominant in the ongoing Under-19 Asia Cup. The fast bowlers clearly doing a good job. A brilliant shot, fabulous start for Aryan Sharma. Runs on board, 4 runs for Aryan Sharma and 4 runs for UAE.
Brilliant, brilliant start for UAE. That length, too full. This length is easy pickings. The best part was placing it through the 2 fielders. Shuffled across, high elbow, great balance, great placement. That's the ideal start. The UAE were looking for a boundary early on. Will ease up the nerves, definitely. That's definitely pitching outside the leg stump, definitely.
Good to see Aryan Sharma taking advantage of that fuller delivery, and a good comeback by Amir. Slight change in his line and length. And look at that seam position going down the leg side. Got excited. Attacking field, a slip in position. They made a couple of changes as well. Pakistan, Najib Khan getting a game, the left arm, Ali Aswan as well.
Pulling back the length a little, because the first one he bowled it fuller and was driven. So making those adjustments, Amir Khan.
An all important game for these two sides. Young boys, the boys in green, they'll be looking to cruise into that final, wherein UAE, can they make a history?
Play on a base outside the off stump. That's where you need to be careful. You've got the boundary. You can take your time. This is not the pitch where you'll come and start hitting big boundaries. You need to be technically correct. You need to stay there to score some runs.
Absolutely, and this is the beauty of the Pakistan bowling lineup. He went full, he went for runs straight away, changed his line and length. Now inviting batter to go for the drive, trying to get that thick outside edge.
Solid. 4 for none UAE. Pakistan making 2 changes. Najib Khan playing his first game of the tournament. Really looking forward to see him bat. He bats in that late middle order and is known to be an exploser. And alongside Ali Aswan making a comeback. I think good change by Pakistan. And the way Farveez also told at the pitch report, it's a slower one. And we've seen that in the first over. It is definitely on the slower side. And Pakistan choosing to field first, I think, was the right move to do. It did surprise Farveez, but probably the pitch will get slower and slower. So they want to make the max out of this early conditions, the weather. There is a cloud cover, there is a chill in the air also. So making the most of these conditions. And their batting, they've performed. They would want to chase down any total given to them. Ubaid Shah, 4 matches, 6 wickets, very impressive economy Just 4. Full toss to start off.
And a defensive shot from Akshat Rai. There was a chance to get some runs. It was a juicy full toss, and looking at the surface, it's a dry surface. The wicket will be slow. It will be a different wicket, the one we have seen a couple of days ago. Sri Lanka versus Bangladesh game. Somehow if they can survive for 20-30 minutes, then they can get those runs easily. Nicely played, but finds the man. Just 16 years old, Akshat Rai, getting a game, that to the big game against Pakistan. Clearly shows he has that talent and ability. The management and the captain backing Akshat Rai and getting back into the side. What matters are the partnerships. That to the top of the order for UAE.
In the gap. Couple of runs to be taken. Yes, quite easily done. This is a good start. Confident start by the both openers. Talk about the talent of Akshat. They've got the opportunity. This bigger stage in the semi-final. It's make or break. Just do it for your country. Show the talent.
He'll be feeling relaxed after getting off the mark. A gentle push towards the offside and couple of runs for Akshat Rai. So both the batters off the mark. UAE 6 for no loss. Just trying to find that rhythm, the fast bowlers. They just want to keep it simple. Not give away those extra runs, not to bowl those wayward deliveries. It tends to happen as a fast bowler with the new ball, especially when there is a conditions where you have that movement in the air, and if you're going for that extra pace, you might give some extra runs.
Absolutely, you make a good point. But what we have seen so far in these 10 deliveries, not much movement. Absolutely. Just after pitching a little movement, see movement by Ubaid. Because he bowls with that heavy wrist in the right areas. And that is, look at that, after pitching it swung. But ideally it would have been in the air and after pitching again too. That makes life tough for the batters. Careful towards the third, single to end the over. UAE will feel confident with this start, 7 for none. This Mudassir is such a huge opportunity for UAE young boys. The way they played in this tournament, especially against Sri Lanka, the way they played, the passion they showed for the game, the commitment they showed, I think that has made all of you guys proud here in UAE. It's not about if they qualify for the final. I think this achievement of coming to the semi-final is such a huge one, and it will do wonders for UAE cricket.
Indeed, a proud moment, and beating a side like Sri Lanka, they need to believe they can also go on to defeat Pakistan. It won't be easy, but they need to have that belief in themselves. The key should be the top order partnerships. You need to be very calm and composed. Focus on those singles and doubles. Not try to go after the bowlers, because it won't be easy to take on Amir and Ubaid, and they do have the service of Zishan. It will be interesting to see when the captain will introduce the tall, fast bowler. But as of now, these two are negotiating well, Aryansh and Akshat. Not getting movement. How the things are changing here. In the league stages, we have seen bowling first, there was a lot of movement. Though it's a bit windy out here, but still we could not see that extra swing from the pacers. Is it because of that wrist position or the area or the channel where these bowlers are bowling?
Yeah, conditions today, Mudassir, are similar to what we had the first day of the tournament. Bit chilly, a little windy also. So I was expecting some movement, but we haven't seen that happen. Okay, I expect off the pitch because pitch is on the slower side as far we said, and we already can tell that definitely it is on the slower side. But in the air, we haven't seen any movement. That's pretty surprising. There's a gentle breeze also going on, cloud cover also. But the quality Pakistan bowlers have, they've got so much variety in them that if Amir won't get you, Zishan will get you in the first change. Ubaid will get you. And if you survive against the fast bowlers, there comes Ali Asfan, the quality left arm spinner, Arafat Minhas. These are the young boys of UAE. They have the challenge of facing those monsters, I would say, like Zishan. He gets that extra bounce. He's always at you. Good leave, I would say. It was tempting, that length by Amir.
Good fast bowling from Amir. Couple of deliveries coming into the right hand, and now just keeping it simple. From this angle, he's trying to create the ball coming into Akshat Rai. A big moment for these two teams, the young boys playing the semi-final. Nicely bowled and well managed. A fumble, rare fumble in the field. Ball racing towards the fence, just slowing down. Running hard for the third run. Excellent running between the wickets. Poor effort from the fielder resulted in 3 runs. It was Shahzeb at mid-on.
Sloppy. Through him. Not concentrating enough. And as you said, excellent running. That's another factor that will make a difference. Right through his legs. That's poor cricket. We've been talking about good early start, and fielding definitely is one aspect. 10 for none. Touch of movement into the batter after pitching. Ubaid, we expect that from him. And it would be exciting, Mudassir, to see. We've been talking about 3 brothers, Ubaid, Hunain and Naseem Shah, 3 Shah brothers. Now they will be playing from the same franchise back home in Pakistan Super League. All 3 brothers being picked by Islamabad United. That will be exciting to see. 3 brothers, 3 fast bowlers playing for the same team. Oh, it's ball aim! Beautiful! Doesn't get any better than this. In swinging Yorker. That's the first one for Ubaid and Pakistan. Fantastic.
Peach of a delivery. A brilliant setup from the fast bowler Ubaid. Was surprised by that Yorker. Was not expecting. No way near the ball. No feet movement from Akshat Rai. The first blow for UAE. A peach of a delivery. The leg stumps. Goes on a walk. Akshat Rai walks back.
It's 10 for 1 as Akshat Rai moves back for 6.
So 10 for the loss of 1 UAE. They have lost Akshat Rai. And in comes the man in form with the bat, Tanis Suri. 4 matches, 145 runs. And healthy striker of 89 and a best of 75. So lots of expectations from this young boy. 13 fours and 4 sixes. But he need to stay out there in the middle for his team. It won't be easy up against Ubaid, who is on fire.
Good start by Suri. It's so important for UAE that Suri stays in because he has that technique, he has that temperament also to play long inning. Whoa, he peeled. Jai is on a roll. Good rhythm.
That is the reason he was picked by Islamabad United for PSL. Good wrist position, good landing, slight movement. Now he's finding his rhythm, getting better of Akshat Rai. Now he's targeting Tanis Suri. He knows he is the key for UAE.
Huge appeal, very close. Is there an inside edge? Is there an inside edge? Or is it going down? That's the question. But very, very close. Pitched all right. Yeah, inside edge. Yes, that's what I thought initially. Very, very lucky.
First look, I thought it was hitting bad, but that inside edge. And luckily nowhere near the stumps. So overall, good piece of cricket, a good decision coming from the on-field umpire. A successful over from Ubaid comes to an end. UAE 10 for the loss of 1 after over number 4.
Akshat back in the dugout was beautifully bowled by Ubaid. Of 6 runs he scored. Aryansh and Suri have got a job to do. Take this inning along, score runs. It's not gonna be easy, but nothing comes easy at this level. 4 overs, 10 for 1. Beautiful, beautiful timing and placement. Just leaned into it, Aryansh. He's looking good. Second boundary for him.
Slight error and full advantage taken by Aryan Sharma. Very strong player towards the top side. Waited and nicely managed, playing with full face of the bat and finding the gap. So 4 runs for Aryan Sharma and more runs for UAE. So 2 experienced batter for UAE out there in the middle. Aryan Sharma, he has that experience of playing with the senior side. Tanis Suri has played a lot of cricket back home in India, in Uttarakhand. Very watchful, very watchful. Sun coming out. It will help the batters. They have been very calm and composed, though they have lost a wicket. But we can see they're not feeling that extra pressure, the batters. They're managing that pace, negotiating that pace from both the fast bowlers quite well.
But for how long, Mudassir? That's the question. For how long can they show this patience? Because they'll have to score runs too. Risty, very risty, beautiful. In the gap too. We'll earn him another boundary. Aryansh is looking really, really good.
A brilliant looking shot. Couple of boundaries in this over. The first one going towards the top side. And now Aryan Sharma using the wrist placed towards that big vacant area of deep square leg. Long boundary. Flick of the wrist, helping Aryan Sharma and UAE to get more runs on board.
Shorter one, pulled handsomely towards that mid-wicket area. 4 more runs. He's taking them on. We haven't seen many batters do that early on.
Not afraid to pull the fast bowler, Aryan Sharma. Transforming that weight on the back foot and strong wrist and forearms. Goes towards that square leg region. Back-to-back boundaries for Aryan Sharma.
What a start to him. 10 balls, 16 runs, 4 boundaries. That shows the quality and the skill and the flamboyance in him. He's a fast bowler, remember? He'll come back hard at you.
A good aggression from Amir. He's gone for a couple of boundaries, back-to-back boundaries. And then they change the fielder. They moved one fielder from offside towards the deep square leg region. The bowler targeting the helmet of Aryan Sharma. So far, a good over for UAE.
A dot to end the over. 3 boundaries came, 3 different shots played. 22 for 1. Ubaid always economical. 2 overs, 3 runs, 1 wicket. Amir will have to pull back his length just a little. 3 overs for 13 runs he's given.
Aryan on 16 with the help of 4 boundaries. Tanis Suri yet to open his account. Runs in Ubaid.
Oh, it's in the air, but away. He'll get a couple of runs for that. Suri, some intent by Suri. But we know what about him is that he's more technically correct, patient, stays on the pitch. But early on, that's a surprise.
Off the mark, but not in a convincing way. Wanted to pull, not in control, but luckily just clearing that short mid-wicket fielder. As you said, the wicket is on a slower side, as we have seen on the previous delivery. He was expecting a much pace, but after landing it came very slowly onto the bat of Tanis Suri. He played bit early, so good start by UAE, though they have lost a wicket, going at a run rate of almost 5 runs per over.
And again, that will be a boundary, 1 bounce and over the rope. Again, not quite convincing by Suri, but he will take it. That's a counter attack by both the batters. That's a good way to do it.
I like the way they are handling these fast bowlers. A positive approach from these 2 batters, not afraid to pull. This was the couple of runs for Tanis Suri. Then came in this boundary.
Wonderful comeback, and some words too. You expect that from these fast bowlers, don't you? They don't like being hit. They like to be in control of the situation.
We love to see that aggression from the fast bowlers. That too, as a fast bowler, when you hit for a couple of boundaries, you tend to give that kind of reply to the batter. It was a brilliant delivery from Ubaid.
Pressure, trying too hard. Looking for that pace, but not quite the line.
So, previous over 12 runs, and in this over 7, so runs are coming for UAE. Trying to increase the pace, losing the shape. A good take by the wicket-keeper Saad. Need to keep your cool as a fast bowler. So let it go, runs on board, not at all in a hurry. I like that positive approach from UAE. They're up against Pakistan, but they have that confidence in them. Not only they have defeated Sri Lanka, but in their last game, they made sure to go past 300 against Japan. So far, it is the highest team total in this edition of Under 19 Asia Cup. 320. What they posted against Japan.
Good start by Suri. Is looking good, and UAE would want him to stay there for the maximum overs, because as long as he stays and Aryansh, they got that intent, they got that flair in them. The runs will come, and that is important for UAE, because just blocking will not help. It's the intent, it's the runs that matters, and they've done really well so far.
Putting up a good show here, these two batters. Nicely played, but finds the fielder. Confident looking shot. A dot ball to end the over number 6. UAE 29 for the loss of 1.
Yeah, this boy is your future. Suri. Future. The future. We send them there with the national side. Go ahead. It won't be long that the wicket keeper comes up to the stumps. That shows that a spinner is being introduced. That is what we have seen so far. The trend, especially on this pitch, the match is being played on the slower side. Ali Aswand has got one wicket, been disappointing, but he's got that talent. He's got the skill in him. It's just a matter of time that he starts delivering, and I won't be surprised that this pitch will definitely suit him. On target, Ali Aswand. That's where he will be most of the time. But unfortunately, the previous two outings that he had, the pitch was not exactly according to his bowling style. But this pitch is on the slower side. He will like it.
A good decision. Not waiting for the batters to make a mistake. He's forcing the change, Aryan Sharma and Suri, but full marks should be given to the captain of Pakistan. Not afraid to bring the spinner in the power play. And opting the ball to Ali Aswand. It clearly shows this lad has a talent. The left arm orthodox. Some runs for Aryan Sharma. Yes and no. Needed a better throw. Negotiating well here, Aryan Sharma. You need to make sure the fielders are positioned at the right place. He's taking that advantage of the longer side of the boundary.
He had lots of time. He just flat batted, flicked it. Driven this time, but equally well fielded. Equally well fielded. That Arafat Minas at point. These batters were getting quite comfortable against the pace. That is probably the reason Ali Aswand has been brought in into just 7th over, because we expect fast bowlers to be bowling in these conditions. But on this pitch, I believe it will be spinners doing most of the work.
Changing the line. Aryan Sharma. So far he has negotiated well the spin of Ali Aswand. Nicely played. So first over of Ali Aswand. Going for 3 runs. UAE 32 for the loss of 1 after 7 overs, and there will be double change in the com box. You will be entertained by Parvez Maroof and Paresh Lohani for the next set of 7.
It's a good start by UAE after being put into bat by Pakistan. 32 for 1 after 7 overs. A spin been introduced from both ends. Pardon, the one end. And Ubaid Shah continues with the wicket taker. Down the leg side and 5 wides. This is what Pakistan cannot afford to do, to give away easy runs. Wide been called by umpire Ravindra Mirsiri. So I say a very good morning to my co-commentator Paresh Lohani.
Good morning, Parviz, and good morning to all the viewers. Just a quick reminder, those who have just joined in, Pakistan won the toss. They've decided to field first. Apart from that, these batsmen of UAE, Aryan Sharma and Tanish Suri, they are very comfortable, looks very comfortable in the crease. Aryan's 19 of 8. And Ubaid Shah, apart from the wicket, a beautiful delivery to get rid of the first wicket. Oh, beauty! That came in the air and went out after pitching. Unplayable delivery.
Straighten down the line. Probably Aryan Sharma playing for the ball, which is going to come back into him. On this occasion, Ubaid Shah just hold it on his length and line and beaten all ends up, even beating the wicket keeper. Skipper Saad Beg was wrong-footed, but in the end did a decent job in not letting the ball go for a boundary. And this is the partnership that Pakistan has to break for if make to have any inroads into the UAE batting lineup. Too many in form. Nicely played again off the back foot. Pierced the gap through the offside. And comes back for 2 runs. This is good stuff by UAE. As I said, they have exceeded expectations getting into UAE, beating the Sri Lankans, getting into the semi-finals. And now, they're just loving being out there in a semi-final.
That was nicely punched off the back foot by Aryan Sharma for a couple of runs. It's a decent start for UAE, 39 for 1 in the 8th over. Looks like both the batsmen have rather comfortable in the crease facing the fast bowlers, apart from 1 or 2 deliveries that has been beaten the bat. Another full delivery straight to mid-off. They're very positive.
I like the intent shown by the 2 youngsters here. Not overawed by the situation, not overawed by the opponents. The pace, that man on screen, number 22, Mohammad Zishan, yet to come into the attack. He is someone will threaten the middle order of UAE. Been very impressed with the young UAE team, how they fought the occasions, beating Japan comprehensive in the last game. And one before that, this is a lovely shot on the up through the offside, bisecting that gap. Aryan Sharma looking like $1 million.
That was pleasing to the eyes. Like you said, Parviz played it on the up, outside the off stump, piercing the gap, getting the placement to perfection. On the up, off the back foot, just transferring his weight onto the back foot and hitting in front of square on the left side of the short extra cover fielder. This is very pleasant to in the eyes.
Well, lovely, beautiful. Aryan Sharma, who's going better than a runner ball at the moment. Again, not much front foot movement, just planting his front foot, but just letting his hands through the line. Maybe something that he would like to work on in the future, but at the moment, since he's in good form, he's been batting well.
Yes, not using his front foot so much, just playing from the crease, using his bat in front of his legs. Anyway, Aryan Sharma, he's a regular member of the senior team, the UAE senior team. Opens the batting alongside the destructive Mohammad Wasim, the captain of the senior team. Last ball of the 8th over, 43 for 1 UAE. Again, but straight to the fielder, milling the ball very well. After 8, UAE, a good start, 43 for 1.
It's a lovely day in Dubai. Skyscraper behind, Burj Khalifa, and the stadiums around it. Always vibrant city. Good to be back in Dubai. It's hosting the Under-19 Men's Asia Cup. That was a boundary through the offside of Ubaid Shah. Beautifully played. Again, the last ball as well. Just played well, but just couldn't find the gap. Young Aryansh. Tanish Suri, who batted so well against Sri Lanka, the game I covered, scored 75 runs, made mockery of the bowling attack of Sri Lanka. And he was a stalwart in that game where Sri Lanka was beaten by UAE. That gave them so much confidence. In the last game against Japan 2 days ago, they beat them comprehensively to get to this semi-final. This nicely bowled, going with the arm. No turn at the moment, but don't be surprised that 1 or 2 do will, because the pitch look absurd, used a while ago, not much grass cover. Once the ball loses the hardness and the shine, there will be some turn on offer.
Yes, the second ball also going with the arm. It looked like a very slow wicket apart from the first initial stages of the tournament. These pitches have been used before in this tournament. Ali Asfand not getting the turn that he wants. The ball going with the arm, nicely played off his pads by Suri for a single.
Now once the ball loses the hardness, I'm pretty sure it will turn. You just have that feeling when you go to the middle. It wasn't watered that much. It's a lovely day when it's quite warm as well. As you said, Paresh, it was used, this pitch, on a week ago, exactly on the 8th, for the first game between India and Afghanistan. Ever since then, it's not been used. I just have the feeling it looks slow for me.
It definitely looks slow. Outside the off stump, could get hold. It was bowled a bit slower by Ali Afsant. This is smart bowling. Sometimes he's bowling with the arm. A quicker delivery, sometimes bowls a bit with the air as well. Smart bowling, a good bowler.
Slip being moved away to extra cover. Suggests to me that Saad Beg is in damage control mood rather than picking up wickets. He's waiting for 1 wicket. He just wants to break this partnership. This is the most important partnership as far as I see it. For UAE to score that 250 or to get that 200 with a formidable Pakistan attack. 9 gone, UAE 44 for 1. Pakistan won the toss and put UAE into bat. They lost the wicket of Akshat Rai, clean bowl by Ubaid Shah for 16 of 14 deliveries. Lots of batting to follow. Parashar, Merchant, D'Souza, they all can bat. Even Ian, the skipper, who has been in super form. But at the moment, for once, UAE against Pakistan, who has been the most formidable side, the unbeaten side, who has been dominating in the Group A, put up against
UAE beating Sri Lanka in the league stages, and then the last match of the league stage beating Japan very comprehensively. 320 runs scored by UAE in the first innings after electing to bat first, winning the toss, winning the game by 107 runs against Japan. You're talking about Ayan Afzal Khan. He scored 67 of 41 against Japan, unbeaten, and took a wicket in the second innings as well. He's a very good cricketer, a youngster, 18 years of age, captaining the under-19 side.
Amir Hassan coming back from the opposition for his second spell. First spell, ball is 3 overs for 19, which is quite expensive for my liking. Tried too many things. And skipper Saad Beg bring him back. Amir back to the attack and give him a switch off, which I think is a good move. It's important for a player who has performed well in this tournament. Straight away, just having 3 overs, going for runs, not to break his confidence, but not bringing him again as soon as possible. I like this move. Nicely bowled again, full. Tanish Suri just couldn't find the gap.
Yes, he is playing very positive, Tanish Suri. A couple of shots off the back foot on the up to the boundary. Looks very confident, looks very positive. His intent is good. This was overpitched Yorker length, nicely dug out by Suri.
Nice and solid by Tanish Suri.
Yeah, it looks very comfortable against the pace bowlers, and this is the wicket off by. Look at that in-swinging Yorker. He didn't expect that earlier in the innings. The ball hitting the base of a leg stump.
Reminds me of the great Pakistani fast bowlers, Waqar Younis, Wasim Akram. They'll be proud of that delivery. In swing, right on the money, beat for pace, and middle stump, go for a walk. Slow ball this time by Amir Hassan.
Yeah, Tanish Shuri, he doesn't look troubled by the fast bowlers playing through the line of the ball, playing on the back foot and in the front foot. This time around, he's moving his feet. The last over that he faced off Ubaid Shah didn't move his feet that much.
Been for pace. At the moment, Amir Hassan is changing his pace according to the situation. Toe full again. This is the third delivery. Amir Hassan has overpitched 2 occasions. So he couldn't find the gap, but this occasion he found it perfectly.
Yeah, the placement was also very good in between the backward point and cover point. He opened the face of the bat to get that placement right. Very nicely timed as well. In the gap of backward point and cover point, racing towards the boundary. He looks very comfortable against the medium pacers. Looks very positive. This is good start for UAE, 48 for 1 in the 10th over. 7 fours. Swing and a miss outside the off stump. 10 overs gone the first power play. UAE 48 for 1.
The first overs, 10 overs done. 45 dot deliveries. That's quite alarming by UAE. 7 boundaries been scored as well. This first power play is done. It's been a decent start for UAE. Got to be said after being put into bat. Exactly what would I have expected as the umpire signals a second power play. In this power play, 4 fielders can be out of the circle in the boundary. At the moment, it's going to be deep square leg, sweeper cover, third man, and fine leg as we see. And welcome the big man into the attack, Mohammad Zishan. The big question, will he express any bounce of this slow, docile pitch? If anyone can do, that's Zishan for you.
Yeah, he's a very tall, lanky lad. He took 6 wickets against Nepal in the first game that they played. Just destroyed the Nepali batsmen. The top order, Nepal were 30 odd for 5 in the first hour of play. Look at his economy rate, 3.77, 6 for 19, best against Nepal. Edged and side of the gully fielder. Lucky escape for Aryan Sharma.
This ball, slow motion straight shot. Slow motion straight shot. I would like to look at the front foot here, Paresh, of Aryan Sharma. It's going nowhere. This is what I'm saying. When a fast bowler is coming and bowling quick as a batter, look at the front foot there. It's just planted nowhere, and almost the ball carries to the gully fielder. There's no opening batter. This is where I think Aryan Sharma can be a bit better in technique. Yes, when you're in form, you may get away with it. But the more higher cricket you play, competitive cricket you play, the pace and bounce going to be much more. He will be found wanted.
Yeah, absolutely right. He played that away from the body as well. That is why he got the edge. It went side of the gully fielder. Yeah, he can improve in his technique against the fast bowlers. Just move your feet. Just get behind the line of the ball. It's very important for the opener to have a very good technique.
Quite intimidating when the fast ball is coming that high. Especially how Mohammad Zishan is coming on top. But when it comes to technique and temperament, I think Tanish Sur is in a much better space. His feet movements are really good. He understands the situation of the game, not taking much risk, knowing it's a big game. It's responsible of these 2 players to try and get a big one, to get that 250 we were talking about. You and I, we have played the game at the highest level. We know when a bowler who's more than 6'5", 6'6", it's not easy to judge his bounce, judge his height, how he's going to come, but still you need to have that gut somehow to cover the line. Again on the up, beautiful shot, deserved a boundary, but only find the field at mid-off.
This is what these two batters are doing. They are hitting the ball very nicely, middling the ball, but straight to the fielder. What they can do is just play with soft hands into the gap and rotate the strike. They're just scoring boundaries and dot balls. It's very important for the partnership to build, getting singles, playing with soft hands and getting into the gap.
Full again, Sishan making a brilliant effort to pitch the ball up. He doesn't want to be too short in this slowest pitch.
The way he bowled in the earlier matches, he swung the ball away. He had a movement off the pitch, but like you said, you were there for the pitch report as well. The pitch looks to be on the slower side. That is why the fast bowlers are not getting that much of a movement in what they did earlier in the tournament.
And on the dry side as well. Bounce attempted, nicely bowled and very well left by Aryan Sharma. 11 done, 50 for 1. A run rate of 4.5 been maintained by UAE, which is, I think, under the circumstances, is quite decent. And exactly what the think tank, the management of UAE would have spoken about in the build up to this game, to get a solid start and from then to build on.
There's still a lot of batting to come for UAE. Parasar, Merchant and Ayan, the 50 getters in the last match against Japan. Ayan Afzal Khan, what a find for UAE, a highly talented youngster. He's also a regular member of the senior side, captaining the under-19 side, reaching the semi-finals of the under-19 Asia Cup.
In the air, mid-off says mine and takes it. Tanish Suri for a second. Brain freeze, I should say. The shot was not on. Was that necessary? I don't think so. And also against run of play, UAE, steady start, loses a second wicket.
Yes, I think it just bounced on him. Good length by Amir there. Getting it high up in the air, mid-off, a comfortable catch. Very disappointed. Suri has to depart for 12 of 22 with 2 fours in his innings. UAE in a spot of bother, losing the second wicket, 50 for 2.
Against run of play, UAE loses their star man, Tanish Suri. I thought that was a poor shot. And brings in Dhruv Parasar, wearing number 11 in his back. Tall, lanky fella. He'll be an important man from here onwards. The 4th game, 78 runs. Decent strike rate, 81. 5 boundaries and a maximum. Best of 65. UAE will take that if he can equal that best in this innings.
Yeah, that 65 came in the last game against Japan. He played very well but lost his wicket. Tall fella. He's in form. He has about 50 under his belt in the last match. That was well bowled. Equally well played by Parasar to get off the mark.
Tanish Suri had a bit of a brain freeze, as I said. Wasn't there the length. It was quite short. Trying to play on the up, over long off, and an easy catch at mid-off. Poor stroke.
Yes, again the feet movement was not there for Tanish Suri. He tried to play it on the onside. That is why I got the leading edge. A good sharp ball by Amir. It's been a touch expensive, 1 for 24 in 4.3 overs.
It looks like Pakistan has got that sniff. They were looking for a wicket, trying different options. So far, 4 bowlers been used. And all of a sudden, picked up the all-important wicket of Tanish. It looks like the chirpiness is back, the energy is back. The fast bowler is running in hard, understanding Aryan Sharma is the next victim that they need. Somehow get him out. Good call. Sent him back. And a poor return. I think it's Shamal Hussain at extra cover. Wrong footing Saad Beg, just gifting away a single. This is something any team cannot do, especially in a semi-final.
Yes, just defended it on the back foot. Oh, that was not necessary, the throw from the fielder, from covers.
Totally unnecessary. Bounce again. Oh, just left the right-hander. Very well directed. Good length. Surprising Parasar. And take a look at this Parasar. Pardon, Paresh. How much it moved.
Yes, after pitching it moved away from the right-hander. He's bowling very well, Amir, changing his length, bowling fuller and bowling a short ball as well, angling the ball down the right-hander.
Again, going across. A good over by Amir Hassan. 12 gone, 52 for 2. So far, 4 bowlers been used. Amir Hussain stuck with the new ball, getting rid of the opener. Akshat Rai, clean bowl, and then the last over. Amir Hassan picking up the prize wicket of Tanish Suri. The left-arm spinner, for a couple of overs, was impressive. And now it's time for that big, tall, lanky fast bowler, Mohammad Zishan. From Faisalabad, have produced not many fast bowlers according to Ali Yunus, but this guy, for me, international cricket material very soon. I've been very impressed ever since I saw him in the first game against Nepal.
Yes, he's impressed all of us. A big, lanky fast bowler from Pakistan playing the Under-19 Asia Cup. He bowls from a very good height and bowls that back of the length when the ball is moving around. And if the ball is not moving around, he just bowls, he adjusts his line and length, keeps it on the right spot. Very impressive.
He's definitely an awkward customer to face. With that height, 6 foot 8 hours tall, and then the arm comes about what, 7.5 feet. And luckily we have the high side screens up in ICC Academy Oval number 1. If not, we are in trouble.
Yes, it'll be very difficult for the batsman to judge the height of the ball. He is around more than 6 feet. When he delivers the ball, it's probably around 7.5, 8 feet. That is very difficult for the batsman to judge the bounce of the ball, judge the length of the ball as well. Mohammad Zishan, nicely played, but I think that was dropped. A very difficult chance.
Indeed a difficult chance. Just the awkward height. Not sure the field at extra cover Riaz whether to point the finger up or down or sideways. In the end, it was a half chance miss. These are the chances you need to take in big games. And fortunately, it was struck well. Just couldn't grab it.
Yes, again it was played on the up, into the air, dived to his right, Riaz, but couldn't hold on to it. This was a valiant effort by Riaz. The chance gone begging. It would have been 3 down for UAE.
Chance nevertheless. I don't think he has done a bit of damage to his fingers. Been asked that he want to come back into the dressing room to probably get the magic spray out, as we have the 12th man in the field. Zishan into his second over, running in hard. Hitting that length. Oh, probably missing the leg stump or maybe even an inside edge. Yep, inside edge. That's why there was no appeal from the wicket keeper.
And the ball just darted in after pitching to the right-hander. The length was very good. It was just length, back of the length delivery. The ball darting in very sharply to the right-hander. Inside edge there for Parasar. A lucky escape again.
Now, that was a brilliant delivery. Good length. Jacking back in to the right-hander. Shot in the air. Oh, one bounce. Well fielded by Amir Hassan at third man. For a second, I thought he was in business.
Yes, he was. It was played square off the third man fielder. There was a bounce outside the off stump. Aryan Sharma just slashed that, tried to hit it over cover point or backward point, getting the top part of the bat. One bounce to the third man fielder.
For a moment, I thought Aryan Sharma's heart would have been in his mouth, looking at how far that outside edge or the top edge went. Brilliant. Zishan has found a good length. A dot delivery to end the 13th over. 55 for 2.
stay back. He said no.
56 dot deliveries in the first 13 overs. It's been a stop-start inning so far by the UAE. Good bouncer, good height, but just not have that pace to trouble the batsman. Clipping for a single, Aryan Sharma.
Yeah, after taking a wicket, Amir Hassan, he's increased his pace. He's bowling those back of the length deliveries, angling away from the right-hander. This is good bowling by him. Getting a good bounce off the wicket, a slow wicket and dry.
Outside edge, slower delivery. Quite deliberate in the end, I thought. Parasa just opening the blade at the last second and earning a boundary.
Yeah, that seems like deliberate by Parasa, just to get it fine towards the third man region for a boundary. It was successful. Just opening the face at the last moment. It was an off-cutter, a slow delivery by Amir Hassan. Just opened the face in the last moment to get it very fine. Just left off the third man fielder for a boundary.
Some might say it was quite deliberate. Even I think so. But I don't think Parashar expected that ball to go that finer. That's the difference. And straight away, quite evidently, Pakistan have gone to their change-ups. Tells us a story. The pitch demands variations.
Yes, it definitely demands variations, off cutters and back of the length slower balls. Even a slower bouncer can be effective in this wicket. This is good batting by Parashar after hitting a four, just playing with soft hands in for the single. It was a direct hit, but the batsman could safely back home. Very interesting passage of play here. Amir into his sixth over has taken a wicket for 31.
Nicely bowled and very well left as well by Aryan Sharma. Seeing the ball until last moments, is swaying away from that well-directed bouncer.
Yeah, he's mixing his pace. This was a seam-up delivery by Amir Hassan, a back of the length, a short ball into the body of Aryan Sharma. That was nicely left by him. Let it go to the keeper.
A touch of Neil Wagner in that. I'd like to see a replay of Amir Hassan from the straight-on camera. The way he runs up is quite similar to Neil Wagner and follows through the chest high, Neil Wagner as well, short, bubbly, stocky, fast bowler. Similarly, I think Amir Hassan has got that quality.
Yes, very smooth run up, like you said. He resembles Wagner. This is good bowling by him. We can expect a good one. Back up to length. A single taken by the batsman. Aryan Sharma moves to 31. After 14 overs, UAE 62 for 2. And it'll be a change in the com box here. It'll be Ali Yunus and Madrasa Ali to take you for the 7 overs.
.39 deliveries for first 30, 41 for the second. Already lots of positives for UAE in this game. 62 for 2. Zishan. Oh, nicely driven. That is top class batting. Fantastic shot. Aryans has made it look so easy. All hands. Fantastic batting. Mudassar.
Looking good. Looking strong towards that offside. Aryan Sharma a bit fuller, nicely managed. Dealing in boundaries. A lone warrior for UAE. 35 for Aryan Sharma. UAE moves to 66. Lots of support coming in for UAE. Parents of Dhruv Parashar.
Very confident right from the middle of the bat. Very impressive, Aryansh. The previous game against Japan also looked very good. And what a time to play such an innings. It's very solid. Is given that required start for UAE against that quality bowling lineup of Pakistan. I don't think so. This bowling attack has been treated like this in this tournament. The way UAE batters are doing it. Quite comfortable. That's not what we were hoping or we were expecting as a Pakistani fans. Just middled it. Beautiful. Beautiful batting.
Brilliant stuff. Nicely played, and look at that effort coming from the fast bowler. Bending down and stopping some runs. Was hit hard towards Zishan. What an effort. Nice shot and equally well fielded by Zishan. They need to enjoy this moment, UAE boys, as the fans coming into this ground, having some fun. Nicely managed. There's a protection in the deep point. This is the, I think, last tournament for most of the UAE under-19 boys. After this, Dhruv Parashar, Aryan Sharma, Tanis Suri, they won't get any more chance for playing for under-19 UAE team. So this is a good opportunity. It's not about winning or losing for them. You need to enjoy the moment. It's a learning lesson. It's a big, big achievement. Very well watched. Tap and run. So runs on board for UAE.
It's the authority that matters at the moment. The way they two are batting. Zishan has been such a find for Pakistan and they're playing him with quite ease. That's the most impressive part by these two batters. I don't think so. We have seen Zishan struggle in this tournament, but the way these two are handling him is quite impressive. No doubt about that. Oh, inside edge. Inside edge. It has been that sort of a morning for Pakistan. Not going their way quite. 69 for 2 after 15. Aryansh and Suri had a good partnership, 40 runs or 49. And now Aryansh and Prashar having a good partnership. It's building. 19 at the moment, but still unbeaten. Mudassar Nazar or Ahmed Raza would hope that this partnership continues at least 15 to 20 more overs. 69 for 2 at the moment. The news coming from Oval 1 is that India have lost 4 wickets. Just 1 wicket for Rafat Minhas. Remember, there's a second semi-final being played. Bangladesh taking on India. Bangladesh winning the toss and bowling first. And 4 down are India. Wow, we were not expecting that, Mudassir.
It's a completely different surface. Credit should be given to the Bangladesh bowler. The right decision made by the captain.
Credit has to be given to the captain for winning the toss. Because we know these conditions play a huge role. Nicely driven. Very solid. Aryansh has been very impressive with his shot selection.
Earlier he has got a start in the previous games. Could not capitalize on that start. Now looking good. Aryan Sharma moves to 38. And good to see UAE building a partnership, but also making sure to go at around 5 runs per over. Nicely managed on the back foot, running hard for the first run and converting that single into double. Dhruv Parashar and Aryan Sharma.
Yeah, as you said in the previous over, enjoying it. And you can tell by this shot, there is no pressure whatsoever. And that's good to see for UAE. No pressure. And they'll feel they've done the right thing at the moment. And then now taking those singles at ease. Beautiful cricket. Just brilliant by UAE batters. It's such a huge game for them, qualifying for the semi-final for the first time at this young age. And as you said, there are lots of stars or the players playing for the last time at this level. And I'm pretty sure there will be lots of them going on and representing UAE national side sooner or later. Lots of potential.
Absolutely, and Aryan Sharma is a regular with the UAE national side. Ethan Carl D'Souza, he made a debut against West Indies, the 50-over format in Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Tanish Suri was with the senior team. We travelled to Nepal as a reserve player. We'll have this conversation in the next over. UAE 73 for the loss of 2 after 16.
Current partnership, 23 runs of 29 deliveries. And that's the reason I believe Pakistan is touched on the back foot at the moment. 73 for 2 in 16 overs. And Zishan hasn't got a wicket still. So used to it. Because they're handling him with brilliance. Playing it straight, right middle of the bat. Great batting, great way to handle Zishan. And the thing you were mentioning, that there are already players who have represented national side or been around that system. That's where that coaching or the management comes in. You were talking about Mudassar Nazar sending Suri just for the exposure. And that has helped him perform here at this level. Just great for UAE cricket. And we talked about it, having the right person for the right job. And then expect results. They're showing. Quite easy at the moment.
And I haven't seen that extra pace from Zishan, particularly today against UAE. They have got a good start. Technically sound batters, these two, Dhruv Parashar and Aryan Sharma. The key is rotating the strike, taking those singles and getting those out boundaries, helping UAE. 74 winning the toss here. Pakistan opting to bowl first. But a good start for UAE. A couple of wickets down. Aryan Sharma on 38, Parashar on 12, building up a partnership. There you go. Not trying too many things, Aryan Sharma, showing some respect. Whenever there is an offer, he grabs with both the hands.
See, Mudasir, this was always going to be a challenge. When conditions don't suit you, this pitch is on the slower side, not much extra bounce, it's not seaming even. So this is a test for Zishan, how he adapts to these conditions. We don't expect much, but we expect him to adjust to these conditions. Not always, get conditions in your favor. And not always you'll find batters being so comfortable against you. So that's where your cricketing sense comes in, how you adjust to these conditions, how quickly you adapt to these conditions. So far he's not given away runs, but he's not even taken the wicket. He's not used to it, Zishan. So how this affects on him and his bowling, that will be interesting.
This is a special bunch of talented players, UAE under 19 team. First time I'm seeing them playing with lot of confidence, and that too against Zishan. Inside edge onto the pads. Getting annoyed, getting frustrated, not able to break the partnership. Looking for his first wicket, the tall right arm fast bowler of Pakistan, Zishan. Just trying to get into the Dhruv Parashar. But again, we were discussing about how key role Mudassir Nazar has played for these young boys. Not only he has provided the platform, also he has worked on his techniques. Look at how sound they are, Aryan Sharma and Parashar. Brilliant looking shot, but straight into the hands of the fielder. A bit fuller. Just when we were praising Dhruv Parashar, he played a loose shot. And wicket number 3 going down for UAE.
This is the moment of inspiration. Driven but straight to the man, not quite placing it, in a good catch by the fielder. Zishan, they've kept him away from the wickets, but this will give him a lot of confidence. Much needed wicket for Pakistan and Zishan. Dhruv Parashar will have to walk back by scoring 12 runs. It's 75 for 3. This is the moment. 130 all out. 375 for 3.
Yeah, 3 is missing there.
This was the partition. Better. But once you give him wicket,
Wicket number 3 going down for UAE, and a much needed drinks break have been taken by the players. 17 overs done. In comes Maruf Merchant, 4 matches, 105 runs. Best of 60 against Japan. It was a good partnership worth of 25. But an ordinary shot from Dhruv Parasha. Straight finding the man at short covers. So Zishan getting his first wicket of the game. Arafat will continue to bowl his second. Aryan Sharma on 39. UAE 75 for the loss of 3.
They'll have to rebuild again. As the partnership was building, they lost a wicket. As you said, ordinary shot, correctly said. He was playing so well, so in control. But against the run of play, played it one straight to the hands of the fielder. And as we all were talking about it, the UAE are comfortable. They keep on losing wickets. That's where the learning should come. And that will come with experience. More cricket you play against the quality opponents, more you'll realize what is required against the quality opponents, how to play against and how to pace the inning. That comes with playing more cricket against quality sides. Beating Sri Lanka and now challenging Pakistan. I think this will give them lots of boost and confidence. Oh, bowled him! Beautifully bowled! Slow in pace. Spun after pitching. No clue whatsoever by the batter. Maruf is disappointed, but it was a beautiful delivery by Arafat Minhas. Right on target.
One of the best delivery of this edition of Men's Under-19 Asia Cup. A golden duck for Maruf Merchant. Lot was expected from this youngster. Not able to read the line and the turn. With that angle coming in and slight turn. Nowhere near the ball. Maruf Merchant departs. Wicket number 4 goes down. 76 on board.
Mudassir, as they say, you get one for free. One brings two. That's what that is, and that partnership was looking so good. When Prasher got out, and alongside, now they've got the wicket of Maruf to Ethan D'Souza, the new batter in.
This is how the good teams make a comeback. They just need an opening. Dhruv Parasha going down, then Maruf Merchant. In comes Ethan D'Souza. What a delivery, what a delivery. A slip in position for Ethan D'Souza. Now they're enjoying here. Arafat getting some turn, bowling brilliantly.
The momentum has shifted. In the matter of just 8 deliveries, it has shifted from UAE to Pakistan, courtesy to some very disciplined bowling by Arafat Minhas. Look again, no spin, but the area he's bowling at against a left-hander. Beautiful bowling. A wicket for him in this over. 76 for 4 after 18 UAE.
I think you've done well. You don't expect them to beat them comfortably, but they've done well.
They win bonus.
Ah.
For this at least they need to
They've done well. You shouldn't be sad about it.
75-76. That's where the trouble is. 2 wickets falling in quick succession for UAE. They're 76 for 4, finding themselves in deep waters against some quality spin bowling of Arafat and some pace of Zishan. Again on target. Once you give him wicket, he'll come hard at you, Zishan. And the last wicket that Arafat Minhas got, brilliant bowling, slow, angling it in, just a little hint of spin. He was looking to play towards onside, not the wisest of the decision. We've seen that batters who played in the V have successfully played spinners.
And good to see. This is how you bowl on the dry surface. The ball just stopping and coming onto the bat. Slow in the air, getting some turn. Bowling at the right channel.
Oh, chance. No strikes. Oh.
Quick single. Needed a direct hit. Yes and no between Aryan Sharma and D'Souza.
Arafat Minhas is such a fantastic fielder. Quick on his feet. Very quick to react. Look at that. One motion. Great throw. The only thing missing was the direct hit. That's brilliant by Arafat Minhas. He's a specialist at that point region. He's also being picked by Karachi Kings. Pakistan Super League draft happened yesterday.
And look at that pick up and throw. He was in a good position while releasing the ball. A brilliant fielder. Brilliant stuff. Now they're making sure not to give away those easy runs. They were on back foot for a couple of overs. UAE had a good start, but back-to-back wickets of Dhruv Parashar and Maruf Merchant are pushing UAE onto the back foot. The only batter who looked comfortable out there in the middle, Aryan Sharma, on 41 of 55 balls. D'Souza, 4 balls, yet to open his account. Wherein India are also in a bit of bother. 60 for the loss of 4 of 12.1 over against Bangladesh.
Okay, good recovery. Arafat Minhas got big on him. He is such a live wire in the field. Absolutely, India in a bother. Not hoping that. We were not expecting it. We were expecting a good game because Bangladesh been unbeaten in this tournament. They played some quality cricket. And at the moment, it's D'Souza that you will be hoping that he stays along Aryansh, who's looked on a different level. Oh, beautiful. 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 How close was that? How did that miss? Super bowling.
Now finding his rhythm. Just moving away from the left-hand batter. Caught in 2 minds. Just missing that outside edge. Brilliant stuff from Zishan. From the other end, Arafat building that pressure.
And Mudassir, what this has done is Zishan has forced the captain to take a slip because he's got that angle, that movement after pitching. Again, pulled up the length just a little. 19 gone, 77 for 4. $61 for 5. India against Bangladesh, semi-final 2. Inside 16 overs. They've lost 5 wickets. Wow. That is so good for Bangladesh cricket. Having that huge side of India right on the back foot. This is men's under 19 Asia Cup semi-final day. Both the semi-finals being played at the same day. Different venues, different grounds. Oval 1 and Oval 2. Oval 1, it's Pakistan on top at the moment. 77 for 4 UAE. Oval 2, Bangladesh is on top against India. So many variety, so much options for the captain in Pakistan's bowling lineup. They've done a good job. They responded to the call every time captain has asked for him.
Especially the way he has utilized his bowlers, the changes. A fast bowler from the other end and now left arm orthodox. So at last, off the mark on the 8th ball, D'Souza started off a bit shaky, leaking those runs. But now when they were able to break the partnership, the regular wickets going down, now making sure not to give away those easy runs. In command, in a strong position after getting those back-to-back wickets.
All eyes would be on Aryansh because he's looked in control. Oh, poor! How did that miss? How did that miss? Just I praised him. He's played a shot that has huge gap between bat and pad. Look at that. Gave air. Just inside edge. Lots of gap between bat and pad. You don't play a left arm spinner like this because they bring the ball in. This one spun away. This is better. This is better.
Wickets are tumbling down here in ICC Cricket Academy. The news coming in that India have lost the 6th wicket. The toss playing a key role here in both the semi-finals, both the captains winning and opting to bowl first, and the bowlers responding quite well for Pakistan. At the end of over number 20, UAE 81 for the loss of 4.
Made them lost this match too. Yes, yes. They played smart. We will top the group.
Keep your eyes on that bottom line. India 61 for 6, Mudassir. What is happening?
Something special happening for Bangladesh. They are bowling good. They're taking those wickets. And when Zishan has been replaced, Ubaid coming to bowl his second spell, something will happen. And a no ball. This is what happened here.
Something you said. You never said for the bowler or the batter. It's a free hit. And they've rotated the strike. So Aryansh will face the free hit. They do need some luck on their side, UAE. Ubaid Shah, normally very disciplined. Close call, but the line belongs to umpire. So now Aryansh had the opportunity to face a free hit. He's on 43 at the moment. Ubaid has bowled well so far, 1 for 23. But this is a different challenge. Well bowled it wide. Slow in pace, sensible bowling.
So extra delivery, not going for too many extra runs, just a single. He moves to 44. Yet again making a good change, giving some rest to the fast bowler Zishan. You need to be very smart out there in the field. You need to know when to get your bowlers, and that too from which end. The fast bowlers bowling from the far end and the spinners doing good job from the dugout end. Using the wrist, running hard. The first one, yes and no. No chance for the second run. The proud moment. Yes, they are playing up against a formidable side like Pakistan. They are putting up a good show.
Absolutely, Mudassir, and that's what you want to see. Fight. Don't go down without a fight. And we've seen Aryansh, I think, is the find of the tournament alongside Suri. These two batters, they've impressed us all. focused, committed, wants to do it for himself. And he has that patience in him to stay on the crease, because as long as you stay, you score runs.
And this was missing earlier in this tournament from the blade of Aryan Sharma. Scored 18, 19, 21. But now against Pakistan, this is how you make your name on a bigger platform, getting runs against a good side, batting beautifully. Very watchful, not at all in a hurry. He has taken up the responsibility. He has lost his partners from the other end. Now he knows the importance of his wicket, making sure to stay out there in the middle, get some runs. But in the process, Pakistan are looking to break this partnership. They don't want to be in a position in the second innings coming out and chasing 180 or 200. They are making sure to bundle out UAE below 150. A good approach by the captain, making those changes, keeping the batters on the back foot.
Yeah, Pakistan won't mind chasing anything around 200. I think that will be an easy task, because we've seen batters in form against India. They chased down around about 260. They've scored 300 in the previous game against Afghanistan. So the batters are in form, and it's not like that these batters are good, technically correct batters. They have somebody who stays on the crease, score runs. Azan has got 100. Saad Beg looks good, and on top Shamil Hussain coming good in the previous game. I think that must have given them lots of confidence. It was needed, the early start. 21 gone, 86 for 4.
Projected score 6 runs per over. We'll get 260 runs. To do that, I think UAE has to play out of their skin to get that. With this formidable bowling attack of Pakistan, who's picking up wickets in regular intervals to keep the check on the run rate. 86 for 4, 21 overs. It's going to stop start innings for UAE. The spinners have taken over. Arafat Minas to continue, picked up 1 wicket. The beauty of a delivery. Turned on the middle stump and hitting the off stump. Aryan Sharma is battling on for UAE. 45 of 63. Beautifully bowled.
Yes, 86 for 4, Aryan Sharma. Just stating the innings for UAE, 45 of 64. Whereas D'Souza just came in, flighted delivery, over pitched, but couldn't take full toll of it, hit straight to the bowler. This is testing time for the UAE batters when they're on the back foot, 4 wickets already down in the 22nd over.
With the quality of the bowling attack of Pakistan, it's not going to be easy at all. Understand that 3 quicks and the 2 left-arm spinners have been top-notch today. Under pressure, semi-final, big semi-final I should say. And delivering it for their team. And right throughout this tournament, they have been the most consistent team in all aspects. And they've shown today, so far, in the 21.4 overs played, that why they're so good. Because they sense opportunities and they sniff and make sure they get the job done. Beautifully played by Aryan Sharma for a single.
Yes, he's the one who's playing very nice for the UAE side. And talking about Pakistan, they've been dominant in this tournament so far. 3 out of 3 wins in the league stages to reach the semi-finals. Group toppers of Group A, beating Nepal by 7 wickets and scoring 300 plus runs against Afghanistan and chasing 260 odd runs against India. All-round performance by Pakistan. And today as well, getting UAE 87 for 4. Slightly quicker through the arm. D'Souza was able to take a single. At the end of 22, UAE 88 for 4.
Just a quick check from the other semi-final, which is happening at the Academy Oval number 2. India taking on Bangladesh. Bangladesh winning the toss, bowling first. Believe me or not, India in tatters, 63 for 6. It's been dominated by the Bangladeshis. The opening bowler Maruf Munida picked up 3 wickets. Rohant Bosan as well picking up 2 wickets. It's been a tough journey so far for India.
Yes, it has been. It all started in the beginning in the toss when Bangladesh won the toss and decided to bowl first. The Bangladeshi bowlers justifying the decision by the captain to bowl first, taking 6 wickets already for 63 for India. India in deep trouble at the ICC Academy Oval 1, whereas the first semi-final here in the ICC Cricket Academy Oval 1, I beg your pardon, India are playing at Oval 2. Again, beating outside the off stump, Ubaid Shah bowling very well.
Yeah, perfect length. Just outside the off stump, Ubaid Shah has been very impressive right throughout this tournament. Picked up the first wicket of Akash Rai with a brilliant Yorker castling. He's been a very impressive young man. The brother of Nasim Shah. We're told all 3 brothers are fast bowlers in that family. Can imagine the talk, the family chat in the dinner table will always be something in common, fast bowling. Ramit Vimarsiri having a chat with Saad Beg, not sure why is that for. I think message has been sent to Saad Beg, but no action's been taken. We're good to go as Ubaid Shah runs in. Beautiful ball, hitting the deck hard.
Yeah, that is what is required when the pitch is not offering you so much of bounce and movement. Hit the deck hard in the back of the length area. That is what Ubaid Shah is doing. And the young brother of Nasim Shah, like you said, Parviz, the discussion at the dinner table will be fast bowling among 3 brothers. And just heard that they are in the same team in the Pakistan Super League. 3 brothers in the same team, 3 quickies.
What a story. Same nationality, playing in the same franchise. That means that most of the time, say, living in the same house. Brilliant brothers. And Nasim Shah, word on Nasim Shah. I mean, he toured Sri Lanka recently for a test series, if I remember right, in June. And then he stayed back for the LPL right throughout these 2 test matches as well as in the LPL. He was just unplayable. Pace, swing, bounce. Unfortunate that he had to go through a surgery, recovering at the moment, being told that he's doing well, doing his rehabilitation. We just hope those kind of talent keeps fit and turns up day in and day out.
Again, just slow off the wicket, back of the length, bowled by Ubaid Shah. Yeah, talking about Nasim Shah, what a find he has been for Pakistan cricket. Like you said, pace, bounce, and very good action as well. Bowls away swingers. He troubled most of the batsmen. Was very unlucky to get injured, to have a surgery, not part of the World Cup.
He was a base mix for Pakistan in the World Cup. Inside edge and bowled him. A loose shot from Aryan Sharma, trying to play on the up, and Ubaid Shah, as he has done most of the time in this ACC Asia Cup, he has picked up wickets and got the breakthrough for Pakistan.
Yeah, that was played away from his body. The foot movement was not there whatsoever. That is why the ball dragging into the stumps. You can see it here. Feet not moving at all, playing very away from his body, getting that inside edge and leg stump out of the ground. The 5th wicket down for UAE. Aryan Sharma was playing very well, 46 of 70, has to depart, 6 fours included in his innings. 85 for 5.
$89 for 5. The left arm spinner Fahd Minhas continues. Massive wicket for Pakistan. Aryan Sharma was looking good. 46 of 70 deliveries, and in the end, the inside edge becoming the villain of Aryan. Got to be said, it was a loose shot.
Yes, it was playing away from his body, no feet movement whatsoever. That resulted in a wicket. Let's look at this again. No feet movement whatsoever, playing away from his body, inside edge onto the stumps. The stumps rattled back live now. It's going to be Ayn Afzal Khan, the captain of UAE, at the crease for UAE. He played a handy knock of 67 of 41 deliveries, unbeaten against Japan.
Ayan Khan has been a revelation in this tournament. Leading his side as an international player as well. So much responsibility on his young shoulders. He has led them well with the ball as a captain in the middle as well. In crunch situations, they have made the important runs also. Leader in the making.
Yes, he scored 33 runs chasing the target against Sri Lanka as well. A winning knock, I must say, after 75 by Tanish Suri, the game against Sri Lanka. Nicely bowled, getting it fine towards the fielder, but they're looking for 2. Good running between the wickets.
A good running between wickets. D'Souza and Ayan, ever since they've batted together, one thing has been really positive is a communication in the middle, even in the previous games, and now continuing that good vein. Nicely bowled, just outside the off stump, beaten, all ends up. A dot delivery to end the 24th, 91 for 5.
Director confirmed by the scorer that was a 7-ball over. 7-ball over.
Interestingly, Paresh, I think we had a 7-ball over in the last one.
Yeah, I thought it was gone over, but one extra ball delivered by the bowler in that occasion. Ali Asfand is gonna replace from the far end. He's bowled well. Look at Ayan Afzal Khan series so far, 103 total number of runs.
Ali Asfand into his 3rd over. I like this move, bringing the spinners, squeezing in those singles, not giving the easy ones. to start the proceedings, I think, against a new batter, especially a right-hander, is not a bad option. Couple of overs of the left arm spinner, and then if nothing's happening, he always can bring up a fast bowler.
Yes, he can. He's bringing on spinners in tandem from both ends. Ali Afzal is a very good bowler, left arm orthodox. It's good that he's bowling to a right-hander. He mixes his pace with both those arm balls as well.
Lovely. I like this pace by Ali. Slowing things down, not giving the length what Ayan Khan is looking for. Probably go down the ground, mid-on, mid-off, up, inviting the UAE skipper to come down the track and go over the top. But at the moment, he's not accepting that offer.
Yes, he's not, because 5 wickets are already down, just 91 on the board. He'll have to play a waiting game against the spinners. A quicker through the air. Apart from the 40-run partnership for the second wicket, there hasn't been a good partnership for UAE.
Still mid-off and mid-off up. Will Ayan Khan take that chance? Not at the moment. A maiden over to end the 25th. Halfway mark, UAE, 91 for 5.
Director sir, can we have the follow wickets if nothing happening? Yeah, all 5, all 5. Nothing to speak.
Arafat Minhas to continue from the practice nets end. And follow wickets 10, 50, 75, 76, 89. Whenever there's a partnership been threatened, it's been broken by some good bowling. Lovely. This is lovely. I just love how Arafat Minhas keeping it really simple, but hitting that nagging length continuously.
The talk will always be that just keep it simple, do the basics. Over pitch, driven but straight to the cover point fielder. Yeah, we always talk about keeping it simple, sticking to the basics. That is what Arafat Minhas is doing. Another nagging line and length by Minhas. This is good bowling by him. Already taken a wicket, giving away only 13 runs in his 6th over.
Check.
5 runs per over from now onwards. 214. Oh, that looked close. Lucky there, D'Souza got some bad under edge and brings up a boundary. I don't think Arafat Minhas will be unhappy about it. It was a risky stroke, but in the end, 4 important runs for United Arab Emirates.
Luckily, D'Souza got a bat, the inner edge to it, tried to sweep that, a straight ball, going it very fine. If he missed, that would have been straight in front of the stumps. Got the bottom half of the bat down to fine leg for a boundary, much needed boundary for UAE.
Missed out. Ethan D'Souza knows it. All 4 fielders in the offside were in the ring. Just had to get that gap right. Would have crippled past a boundary for the second one in the over, but missed out. And the last one, just an absolute beauty of a delivery to end the 26th over, 95 for 5. Ali Asman to continue. Beautifully bowled. Just a quick score check from the other semi-final between India and Bangladesh. Bangladesh winning the toss, bowling first. Put India in. India in trouble. They are tottering at 73 for 6 in 20 overs. It's been a brilliant start by Bangladesh, who have been really good right throughout this tournament as well. Ayan Khan has been really good as well. Down the ground, through the offside. Crisp timing.
A very well controlled shot by Ayan Khan, getting the placement right as well. There was a fielder in the boundary, but the fielder had no chance of stopping that. Timing and placement, very good by Ayan Afzal Khan. He's capable of hitting big sixes as well. He's capable of rotating the strike.
Handy cricketer, isn't he? Bowls well, makes important runs down the batting order, batting at 7 and 8. Down the ground this time, mid-on was up and slightly over the top. The invitation was given to Ayan Khan. If he wants to come down the track, risk it and go over the top, accepts it, risk it, but nevertheless a boundary brings up the 100 for UAE.
Yeah, it was not timed as Ayan Afzal Khan would like, but got the inner part of the bat, clearing the mid-on fielder. Back-to-back boundaries for him. The second 50 took 96 deliveries.
I like this captaincy by Saad Beg. He's still inviting Ayan Khan to go over the top. But now, as we speak, mid-off drops back to long off. That's calculated risk taken by Ayan Khan. For a moment, his heart would have been his mouth. But I thought the risk he took was a correct one. The ball was given air. You just had to come down the track, pitch to the ball and go straight over the top. Didn't time it well, but quite effective. This is good batting. Boundary followed by a single.
Excellent batting by the captain of UAE, Ayan Afzal Khan. Hitting 2 boundaries, taking a risk, well calculated risk. The mid-on was up in the circle. And the third ball just drives it down the ground for a single. This is good batting by Ayan Khan. He is a regular member of the senior UAE team. Ayan Afzal Khan, just 18 years of age.
Foul start by Ali Asmand. Something wasn't right. You mentioned about Ayan Khan being a regular member in the national team. He has been quite a good performer consistently. Nicely bowled again, going with the arm. And the slip fielder, I can't believe his luck. He's on his knees waiting for a catch.
Very smartly bowled by Ali on the offside. The ball going with the arm away from the right-hander after pitching. Another beautiful delivery. It was a bit of airborne, but straight to backward point. 27 gone, UAE 104 for 5.
Yes, please. Yeah, nothing happens. Take it, take it, take it, take it.
Batsman out, Aryan, Akshat, Suri, Parasar and Merchant. Orange got a start, just couldn't kick on. Now it's up to the 2 experienced players, Ethan D'Souza and Ayan Khan, the captain, to rebuild this innings, to get a formidable score in trying to defend against a good Pakistani team. That was full, and with an 5 wickets been taken in this innings so far by Pakistan. First one, Zubair Shah, clean bowling. Akshat Rai, Tanish Suri tried to go over mid-off against Amir Hassan. Perishes with an easy catch at mid-off. Dot delivery in the extra cover.
Yes, and the third wicket to go.
Why aren't you playing it? Why aren't you playing it?
Back live now. Outside the off, some short ball. There was a slight misfield. Couldn't stop the single.
Go for it, go for it.
It has been a good fielding effort by the Pakistani players.
So are you giving it or not? 3 wickets just played. Nah, nothing is happening.
Quick single attempted. Direct hit. There's an appeal. The umpire is going upstairs. It'll be interesting. Direct hits are always close.
We have a best angle in the house. As the commentators, I think, even though there's a direct hit, not much excitement, I think the left-hander D'Souza made it pretty easily, in my opinion. Good bit of feeling in the mid-off. Like a lightning quick one pickup, shying towards the stumps. Yep, it's quite evident and clear that Ethan D'Souza have made his ground.
Yeah, he put in a dive. That is why he's inside the crease. Easy decision for the TV umpire. Good technique to run between the wickets. When it's very close, you should dive in. That is what Ethan D'Souza showed us.
Next over, last ball.
Flighted delivery, beaten outside the off stump. Perfect delivery for a right-hander after 28. UAE 106 for 5.
Last wicket was Aryansh, and the most important one. Scored 46 runs off 70, was bowled by Ubaid Shah. Just can't keep him away from the action. This was fantastic Yorker. It doesn't get any better than this. Shot selection is the question mark on this wicket. Easy catch, admin off by Asfan. Another one straight to the fielder. Wrong shot selection. Lots of question marks on shot selection. This one was a beautiful delivery. Fantastic one. Arafat Minhas just giving it air and spin. This is live, by the way. Let's have a look at the last wicket. Ubaid Shah in action again. Again, Ubaid Shah. New ball, old ball, he'll always get you wickets. There's that aggression in the bowling, that follow through, the celebrations. Mudassir says it all. Well, at the moment, Amir is back. Good bouncer, very good bouncer.
It's not about taking the wickets, but also you need to enjoy the success which you are getting out here. One for the over has been given, trying to test D'Souza. Amir bowling that bumper. UAE 107 for the loss of 5. D'Souza on 13 of 34 balls. Ayan Afzal Khan managing a couple of boundaries. Moves to 10 of 15. It was in the air, but also in the gap. So lot was expected from the UAE batters after the way they started. But poor shot selection and couple of brilliant deliveries helping Pakistan to make a comeback, and now they are in a strong position. The bowlers doing pretty good job. Amir, a wicket to his name, though he has gone for some runs.
Yeah, so much variety. The Pakistan captain is a lucky captain who's got so much variety in his bowling lineup. Left arm spinner. Then there's a tall, lanky fast bowler, Zishan. Ubaid will get you that length, always seamer. To left arm spinner, to different sort of left arm spinner. It gets easier as a captain when you have so many options and so many go-to bowlers. You go to them, they'll get you wickets. But at the moment, all eyes will be on Ayan, how he takes this inning through.
When you have such amount of talent back home, it's always a big headache for the support staff, for the head coach to select that 15 best 15 boys from your country. And Pakistan has got a brilliant side in this men's under-19 Asia Cup. Good unit of fast bowling, good fielders, excellent batters. They prepared well for this tournament. And they'll be eyeing to win this championship for the first time. We talk about the rich history of under-19 Asia Cup. India winning for 8 times, Afghanistan winning in 2017, defeating Pakistan. The Pakistan are in a strong position, so is Bangladesh against India. These two sides, as of now, looking good to make into the finals.
Has to be a wide. Too high. Yes, it is. Extra effort by Amir. And we've been praising about the bowling of Pakistan, Mudassir. But I believe it's the batting this time, because we normally associate Pakistan with some excellent fast bowlers. But what has been impressive is the batters, how they have come here. These were not easy conditions early on in the tournament. Ball was seaming. And the way some of the batters have played, just amazing. The captain Saad Beg leading from the front, Azan, Shamil Hussain, Shahzeb, Riazullah, everyone has performed. That is why they topped the group. It's end of over number 29. It's Nelson on the board for 5 wickets for UAE. A wicket each for Amir, Zishan and Arafat. Ubaid getting 2 wickets. Ali Asfand wicketless for 13 runs in 4 overs. He'll change the ends. This is where Arafat Minhas was bowling from, and this end has suited spin. We saw Arafat Minhas get some spin, but still he'll have to get it right. Get it right in the right areas, right amount of pace, vary the pace. Is making sure that the field is set properly, right man at the right position. He'll get it right most of the time. They can take the time. They have plenty of overs. Ayan and D'Souza, they should make sure that they don't go for glory. Has to be sensible, play out the complete quota of overs. Try to get to 200. Uh-oh, he's appealing for it. He's appealing for it. He thinks he's got it. It will be very interesting with us. It is going for the third umpire. The celebration says they might have got the man.
The body language of Pakistani players as well as of Ayan Afzal Khan clearly showing that he is in a trouble. A good work by the bowler himself. It was hit hard towards Ali. Smart piece of work. Look at that, nowhere near that popping crease. What an effort, smart thinking. And that will be the end of Ayan Afzal Khan. What a time to get a wicket here. We were talking about the partnership and Nelson working in favor of Pakistan.
And very, very smart work by Ali Asfand, realizing it. He just flicked it back to the stumps. Superb game awareness, presence of mind. They're still waiting for the umpire's decision, but it is very close. Very, very close. He's not made the decision at the moment. Still waiting. But it is excellent by Ali Asfand. Just making something out of it. He's not taking wickets, but he's trying to get it for the team. Ayan is still staying there. He's not going anywhere. Still waiting. Still waiting.
Look from the other angle. Interesting to see when did the bail came out. I think now the bat coming down, and now just one frame back we'll get a clear picture. It's a close call, tough call for TV umpire.
This angle shows that the bat might be behind the line, but with this angle, yeah, right there, this frame tells the bail is coming off. Touch and go. So tough for third umpire, I tell you. Can go anywhere, any side. Big moment in the game. This is Ayan Afzal Khan's wicket.
Good camera work by our production team. Wonderful. They done and still waiting, not getting that confirmation. A nervous moment for Ayan Afzal Khan and for his teammates. What a smart piece of thinking. Quickly he released that ball. One more look.
See, this angle clearly shows that he's just a little short. This angle we might not be able to see properly because we got back of Ayan. But the benefit of the doubt, we'll have to see which side that goes, because there's lots of doubt.
Good to see the TV umpire is not at all in a hurry. He wants to make sure before giving the confirmation. Ball hitting the stumps, but now the bail's coming out. The bat just crossing that line. It's a touch and go.
The longer it gets, the tougher it gets for the batter. It's just making sure he makes the right decision, and that is the right way to do it. He can take the time, because this may well be the game-changing decision. The previous frame gives us a better idea that he's maybe short of it, but the next one is a different story. Well, umpire has to make the final decision. Still waiting. He's taking his time. He's going there at his point. He's given it not out, and right decision made. Right decision made. The benefit always goes to the batter. Huge moment in the game, and good decision made by the umpire.
That millimeters in that line saving Ayan Afzal Khan. Now they are enjoying. The captain will stay out there in the middle, Ayan Afzal Khan.
Look at that work. Just a flick. He knew it that he's backing off. Great game awareness at this young age. Smartness from Ali Asfand. Ayan is very lucky. Very lucky he is.
Overall, good cricket. That's right time. Dragging the bat. But full marks should be given to Ali. The way he reacted quickly clearly shows he has that game sense. He's keeping an eye on the non-striker.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Beautifully bowled. Slow and turn. Always difficult.
He's troubling him from both the ends. Earlier it was the non-striker end. Now not able to read the line and the turn from Ali. Nicely managed. Good use of the feet. The front foot coming out. Gently pushed towards long off region.
Mudassir, there's definitely that smartness in left arm spinner. I've been saying it again and again. There is something about them. They're clever than the rest of the team. There's something about them. The way they bowl, the way they field. Runs. In fact, just one. Do you feel the same, or is it just me?
Completely agrees with you. Ali Aswan, a brilliant job, a brilliant over. Survives Ayan Afzal Khan. It was a close call. Over number 30 comes to an 114 for the loss of 5.
Left arm spinners, do you agree with that? Left arm spinners, बाकी cricketers मैं शुरू में था बहुत smart सा लोग जिधर भी पूरी दुनिया में देखेंगे यार I don't know that this is maybe because वो angle मिलता है wrist spinner finger spinner होते हैं I don't know
फिर ऑफ ब्रेक इजी पिक हो जाता है देखिए
off spin pick हो जाता है ना
राइटी के लिए
हाँ
लेफ्टी के लिए भी वो मुश्किल करते हैं
उनका दिमाग तेज होता है
भाई 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 टीवी नहीं आ रहा
no TV we can't see screen please
Talking about left-handers, D'Souza still out there in the middle. Has been busy by taking those singles and playing those dot balls. They always have an edge over the off-break bowlers, right-arm off-break bowlers. Especially in modern-day cricket, there is no life for off-break bowlers. Every team wants a couple of left-arm orthodox in their side.
running first run hard. That's all he's going to get one. Off spinners you talk about. Unless you have the quality of Ravichandran Ashwin, you'll struggle nowadays. The way he bowls, I think the way he varies the pace, the variety he has, he can fit in any team, in any format. Ravichandran Ashwin. It's been an art that has been in trouble for last 10 to 12 years. Again, another left-hander is Ayan. The smartness he has in his cricket. The way he bowled in the previous game, the way he captained the sides, the way he bats. Extra smartness.
Absolutely. And talking about off-break bowlers, Pakistan playing against UAE reminds me of the great Saqlain Mushtaq. He was the one who invented the Dusra. And he was very lethal against the Indian team in the late 90s. On to the back foot, pull nicely over the fine leg. A much needed maximum. Something to cheer for the spectators out here in the ICC Cricket Academy.
Brilliant by Ethan. In his zone. Intent pretty clear. Technique brilliant. Result excellent. The force behind it is because he was clear that he wants to clear the ropes. And he did. Superb batting. Superb comeback. Another partnership building. 122 for 5 at the moment. They want them to continue. Excellent cricket. Excellent cricket all round. All he threw at it. Arafat Minaz, you can't keep him out of the action.
He's a live wire at that position. The way he's feeling, it reminds me of Ejaz Ahmed. He used to be live wire at point position for Pakistan in the early 90s. There you go. Once again in action. How quickly he releases the ball. Always in the game. Arafat. So some runs in this over of Amir. UAE moves to 122 for the loss of 5 after 31. So 122 for the loss of 5 in 31 overs. D'Souza and Ayan building up a partnership and looking for a wicket is Ali Aswan. Has been brilliant. 16 runs, wicketless so far in his 5 overs.
They're handling him well. Good wrist work this time. They're keeping on rotating the strike, both the batters. And when given the opportunity, D'Souza's looked good. Going for that big shot. But a lot will depend on Ayan. He needs to play till the end.
Oh, yes and no, but rightly sent back by Ayan Afzal Khan. Talking about off-break bowlers. Reminds us about the great Pakistan off-break bowler Saqlain Mushtaq. At the time, out of nowhere, the young kids wanted to be an off-break bowler. He bowled the Dusra and he troubled the batters. Even in 5-day games or even in 50-over format, he was brilliant. Going down on one knee, swept hard behind the square, chased by the fielder. Excellent work. The slide coming in, saving some runs. And couple of runs for UAE, couple of runs for D'Souza.
Great effort by Azan. To run long way towards his left. Good fielding, good commitment shown by him. Just those reactions in the end by Ali. Just wanted to go through the bat and pad. Two left-handers batting together to a left-arm spinner. Life is much easier at the moment. Good cricket. 32 overs done. 125 for 5. Yeah, we've been talking about the off spinners, Mudassir. There have been many great off spinners that I have witnessed when I started playing cricket or started watching cricket. Definitely Saklan Bhai tops the list. Graham Swan from England, I think brilliant bowler. The drift he used to get. Nathan Lyon. And now Ravi Chandra Ashwin. 4 off spinners that I have witnessed. Muralidharan definitely on the top too. So it's an art that's dying. Ravi Chandra trying to keep it alive.
"36 runs partnership between these two. Looking for wicket. Captain Saad brings him. Zishan, 5 overs, 15 runs and a wicket to his name. His role has been completely different after getting those 6 wickets in one of the games. Now he's making sure to keep things tight. He's building up pressure from his end, wherein the other bowlers have been rewarded by the wickets here. Just a wicket for Zishan, but he has been very impressive. Came in at a tough time when the partnership was building up between Tanish and, in fact, it was Dhruv and Aryan Sharma. The other bowlers were struggling to break the partnership. Came in Zishan and he got better off Dhruv. Parashar, can he break this partnership?
Bowled right between the two fielders. Great placement. Fantastic placement by An. Made it look so ridiculously easy. Just a flick of the wrist. Got the desired result. They all enjoyed it. Why not?
The fast bowler coming in. Something will happen, and something had happened. Something beautifully done by Ayan Afzal Khan. Rolling the wrist. Transforming the weight on the back foot and finds the gap. No chance for the fine leg fielder.
What a cricketer Ayan Afzal Khan is for UAE. Bats well, bowls well, captains well. 3D cricketer. Everything in him. And great presence of mind too, great game awareness too in him. That is why he's the captain. It's not easy playing at national side at that young age, cementing your place in that side, and he has done it with quite ease. And now we know why. Because he has that X factor in him.
Last couple of overs we have seen these two batters playing some good shots. They are not afraid to pull the bowlers. Ethan Carl D'Souza getting a maximum couple of overs ago, and now Ayan Afzal Khan getting a boundary against Zishan. We're looking for a couple of wickets here. Zishan in this spell. Nicely bowled, equally well managed.
Talking about Zishan, he's so used to getting wickets. 6, then 4 wickets, 10 wickets in those 2 games. But on this pitch, he hasn't found that extra bounce that he was getting in the previous wickets. That is why he's not delivered at his best. He's only taken 1 wicket. But had that been the previous pitch, where there was an extra bounce, it would have been different. Edged towards third for 1.
These are the conditions where you'll be tested, and we'll have this conversation about Zishan, the fast bowler of Pakistan under 19 in the next over. It's time for a drinks break. UAE 131 for the loss of 5 after 33 overs.
Ali Aswan will continue after the drinks break. 131 for 5. UAE, 17 more overs to go. I've got Mudassar ready alongside me. We'll have a chat about how the remaining 17 overs should be played, what score UAE should be eyeing from here on, what's the score they'll be satisfied at, what's the score will be enough to challenge Pakistan's batting. Would they be thinking about the final result right now, or is it about the partnership at the moment? Just take deep, because India is recovering well. 101 for 6. At one point they were 60 for 6. They've recovered well from there. In the air but away. Beautifully played. Through the gap, through the fielders. Great boundary for D'Souza.
Looking good in this game against Pakistan. Ethan Carl D'Souza getting few boundaries. It was in the air but away from that fielder. Good control using the wrist. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4 runs. Fumble. I think during the drinks break the message they have got from the coach is they need to target and play 50 overs. I think Mudassar might have given this message to these two boys. Let's play out 50 overs, wickets in hand, as we have seen how Japan got those runs against UAE. Though they have lost the match, but they batted brilliantly for 50 overs. They should take some positive from that game. The way Japan played, going down just 4 or 5 wickets going down of Japan. Wickets in hand in the last few overs, then you never know, you can go beyond 200 as well.
Up and over. Azan. Oh, they come back for 2. Good running, excellent running between the wickets. That's what they tell you. Run the first one hard, the second one will get easier. And that's how they did it, both of them. You were talking about Japan. But here's a different purpose. They need to get runs too, just like that. They have to keep ticking, keep getting runs. The purpose for Japan was just to stay there. But now here, UAE is looking to set a target for Pakistan. So that's where the difference is, the purpose.
Absolutely. They're building a partnership at good rate here, these two. And to set up a target here against Pakistan. Good looking shot. Finds the fielder. It's a good over for UAE. Some runs coming in from the 7th over of Ali. 138 for the loss of 5 after 34.
Current run rate will get them to 203. They'll take it. And if they play well at 6 runs per over, they'll be a happier side. 234 they'll get. That's what they should be eyeing on at the moment. 234. 6 runs per over. It will not be easy, but nothing comes easy at this level, they say. It was there to be hit. Went after it hard. Maybe it looked to time it, place it. Would have been a better choice.
There was an opportunity to get some runs. An extra bounce. Point and gully, 2 fielders standing very close to each other. Extra cover, mid-off. A deep third, deep extra cover. Plenty of coverage on the offside. Trying to test with that bumper, keeping it down, rolling the wrist, running hard for a couple of runs. With those couple of runs, the partnership worth of 51 between these two, Ayan and Ethan Carl D'Souza, doing the repair work for UAE.
Absolutely. They're getting comfortable. 21 for Iran, 34 for D'Souza. I think D'Souza has been the pick in this partnership. He's handled the pressure well, handled the spinners well, and now he's looking confident against the Zishan's pace. Outside the off stump, flashy. You can let it go, this one, because you don't want to lose another wicket to a wrong shot selection. We have already seen a couple of them.
A good piece of bowling. He has plenty of courage on the offside for Ethan Carl D'Souza and sticking to that off stump line. There are two fielders, one at gully and point, standing close to each other, and now he moves that gully fielder coming towards that short mid wicket. Now it will be interesting to see whether he'll bowl that bumper to Ethan Carl D'Souza.
Fuller. That's the confidence I'm talking about. He had that field set for the bumper. That affected 0 on D'Souza. He just milked it through covers. That's where they've improved, UAE batters. They've shown courage. They've shown intent now. Just getting comfortable. That's not a good news for Pakistan. If they get the momentum, get 100 more runs from here on, last 15 overs, which is doable, gettable, if they two stay. And they'll get plenty of deliveries where they can score runs. Just like that, he's missed out on a full toss, trying to hit it too hard.
There was no protection in the deep. There was an opportunity to get some runs. Trying his best is Zishan to break this partnership.
Mid on, mid off, mid wicket, all inside the circle. That's a sensible thing to do. 35 gone, 141 for 5.
Supposed to be neutral. Hard says, but yes.
35 overs, 137 dot deliveries. One more dot delivery means that 23 overs of dots. That's how well the Pakistanis have put the break. Full toss, found the gap at extra cover. And the man at sweeper cover does the fielding. 2 runs to start the 36th over.
It's good partnership building up here. And the ball going with the a good partnership building between D'Souza and Ayn Khan. UAE 143 for 5 in the 36th over. The current rate a touch above 4 runs per over.
It's been a rebuilding stuff by D'Souza and Nayan, the two experienced players for UAE, playing the ball on its merit and understand the situation. That's simple as that. Following the process, following the orders. Oh, as I speak, extra cover, holds on. Unlucky there, D'Souza trying to play with the turn, but in the end getting a top edge and easily caught at extra cover.
Yeah, he was trying to just play it on the onside, got the leading edge straight to short extra. Whenever we were saying that it has been a good partnership between these two, building up an innings, a wicket goes. Smart bowling there, an easy catch to short extra. D'Souza, after playing a good knock, a handy knock, a disciplined knock, has to depart for 37 of 63. 143 for 6.
Now 143 for 6. Current run rate just creeping over 4 runs per over. Ali giving that breakthrough for Pakistan as Amar Badami walks into the middle. 43 runs in the previous 3 games. He will have his work cut out to support his captain and try and get a decent score where the UAE can put the pressure on a strong Pakistani batting lineup. Right hand against left arm spinner. Think Saad Beg is missing a trick by not having a slip fielder in place.
Yeah, that would have been better if the slip fielder was there, just to uncomfortable the new batsman Badami. I think because of that the ball is not turning, that is why the slips has not been placed.
Slightly short, and Badami off the mark with a single towards a sweeper cover. 36 gone, 144 for 6. Nine extras in this innings so far. 5 bowlers been used. All 5 have been good. Amir Hassan slightly on the higher side when it comes to economy rate, but believe me, that he bowled much better than what his figures suggest. 3 quicks, 2 left-arm spinners putting the brakes on the UAE innings. Some people have come in, plenty of support with the UAE flag, making their history, first time in their history playing a semi-final. What a grand occasion is that. Against all odds, we all thought, in all honesty, that much fancied teams, test playing nations like Sri Lanka will go through. But Sri Lanka was found wanted in the game against UAE, lost the game under pressure 2 days ago, played Bangladesh, lost, and got the opportunity for UAE, who beat Japan in the last day. And today, here you have playing a massive semi-final against a formidable Pakistani side. Nicely bowled, good length by Zishan.
Yeah, nicely behind the line of the ball as well, Badami. Yeah, talking about Pakistan, they have been dominant side in the tournament so far. Won 3 out of 3 in the league stages. This is the first semi-final of the ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup. And talking about the UAE side, they've beaten Sri Lanka, chasing 230-odd runs. They've beaten Japan, scoring 320, batting first after winning the toss in the last match of the league stage. Ayan Khan was the top scorer in that, 67 of 41, unbeaten. Now, another rebuilding stage for the UAE batsmen. 6 wickets are already down. That was a good partnership between D'Souza and Ayan Khan. D'Souza just departing. It's Mohammad Zishan who's taken a wicket already. A good economy rate for him. And this is the score that we were talking about. 320 for 7, batting first. A good ball. Nicely played on the front foot by Badami.
The lengths have been very impressive by Zishan. And this is a match, the last game UAE played, won the toss, batted first. Of all the odds, all the teams in this competition have won the toss, bowl first, and UAE took that bowl call. Barrett scored 320 for 7 with Ayan, Parashar and Merchant scoring half centuries. In reply, all great should go to Japan as well for surviving 50 overs, only scoring 213 runs. But morale, It's a massive victory for Japanese because the level of cricket what those boys play is not the highest considering the other teams in this competition. And against all the odds, as I said, UAE reaching this final, I think they have exceeded so much expectations. And now, to go out there, enjoy themselves, enjoy the occasion, and prep themselves up for something big. It's coming.
Yeah, this is the first semi-final appearance for UAE in the history of ACC Under-19 Asia Cup. A credit goes to all the boys of UAE, the captain Ayan Afzal Khan leading from the front. Shout outside off stump, good feeling there at backward point.
Badami looks technically sound for a number 8 batsman. And as you said, Paresh, it's very important. Ayan Afzal Khan, the star of the UAE side, gets some support. He looks assured, he looks in his own zone, controlling stuff, bossing in the middle. Though he's 21 of 31 deliveries, not much to speak, but I think he's in a very good zone.
Yes, he is, no doubt. He's the regular member of the senior team. He's just 18 years of age and he's so talented youngster. We've seen a lot of him. He was involved in the second highest 9-wicket partnership in ODI history back in Nepal 2 years ago. Scored 60 odd runs, not out against Nepal. The bilateral series, ODI series against Nepal. 3 one-day series that was. Very talented youngster.
Flick towards the square leg 2 is a call and settles for a single. A good over by Zishan, tidy one. 37 gone, 145 for 6. Projected score from here onwards, 5 runs per over, 210. I think it's a respectable score for a semi-final, and considering the situation what UAE is in. But to achieve that, I think these 2 players in the middle and the 3 players in the hut got to play out of their skin against a top quality Pakistani attack, as Arafat Minaz bowling his 8th over, very economical, 1 for 19 in his 7.1 overs. He's kept things really quiet with some accurate bowling. Oh, close call, close call.
Yeah, just seeing the ball a bit short. Badani went for a cut but missed it completely. It was not close to cut, and was there an outside edge there? It'll be very interesting to see. Nicely done, but straight to the field. A good fielding there.
Four fielders still patrolling the boundary. Saad Beg have the option of bringing at least one more and asking the new batter Badami to take that risk. But for the moment, understandably, not risking anything, just going through the motions and letting the batsman do the risk rather than inviting it. Nicely played. 2 is the call by Ayan Khan, running the first one hard. But Shamal Hussain at sweeper cover does the fielding and does really well.
Yeah, that was played very nicely. Just waited for the ball, played on top of the bounce, slapped it down to sweeper cover for a single. Ayan Khan moves to 22. You're talking about the UAE score. If they can reach 200 or even 210, 220, it will be a respectable total in the semi-final. After end of 38 overs, UAE 147 for 6.
Change on the far end. Mohammad Zishan been replaced by Ubaid Shah. 2 for 27 in his 6 overs. Very impressive. He had pace, he had bounce, he had movement in this docile pitch. Extracting something, finding something. Those are the things what good fast bowlers do. Out of run of play, does something for your team.
Yes, the first wicket that he took was a perfect yorker, hitting the base of leg stump. Starts off with a good length. Nicely punched by Ayan Khan for a single. They're talking about UAE's total here. If they can reach 200 or cross 200, it'll be a good score for them. Even psychologically for Pakistan, if you cross 200 in a big game like semi-final, it will be pretty hard, even though they are batting very well.
Now, 200 will be a psychological mark, definitely. I just feel in this pitch, not much demons, it's just a good pitched bat. Slightly slower slide, but the firepower what Pakistanis do have in their team, with Shamail Hussain to start and the rest of the batting order, maybe a little too much. But nevertheless, cricket is a funny game. We have seen under pressure good teams crumble, good players crumble, and that's what I think this young UAE team will be trying to do, hoping for, as they surprise many people in this Asia Cup to get to the semi-final, and I think they have exceeded expectations. And now, as I said, it's all about enjoying the occasion of playing a semi-final. In the air, oh, evades the cow point by a whisker. Slightly risky stroke by Ayan Khan, considering that after this over 11 to go, but the ball was definitely in his arc to try and go over mid-off.
Yes, he tried to go over mid-off, but slashed the bat in his hand. The bat turning with the grip. 150 up for UAE. 72 balls taken for get the third 50 for the UAE side. Talking about the last shot, he tried to hit it over mid-off because the mid-off fielder is inside the circle. Just slashed the ball down to backward point. Went over the fielder's head.
Slightly risky, very lucky there, and can direct hit would have been a goner. I don't think there was a run. There was a big miscommunication in the middle within Badami and Ayan Khan. The field at cow point came like a tracer bullet. Had to hit the stumps, the far end, but missed it completely. There was no run in this thing.
Missed it completely by the fielder, and Badami was not pleased when Ayan Khan called for a run there. There was no run. Went straight to the backward point fielder.
Played on the up, slight misfield at cow point. Just a single. And that was a massive opportunity for Pakistan to rub salt into the wound with a run-out chance. And that would have been Badami as well. This is what you're talking about. Coming cow point, one hand pick up. Oh, gone by a long and big. Mohammad Zishan did well to come down and cover up.
Yes, he would have been out by a mile there. Was not even in the screen. Good backing up by the big Mohammad Zishan. News from the ICC Academy 2's second semi-final. Outside the off stump. After 39 overs, I'll come back to that point after this over. 152 for 6. Let's look at the bowling card. Amir 8 overs 45 for 1. A touch expensive. Ubaid Shah 7 overs 1 maiden 32 for 2. Ali 8 overs 1 maiden 29 for 1. Zishan 8 overs 25 for 1. And Arafat 8 overs 21 for 1. A very good economy rate for Arafat Manaz.
We heard a huge raw from the other grounds. Slog sweep. And you find the field at mid-on. Huge celebration, maybe another wicket, as we thought for or 2 minutes ago. 147 for 7 was India in 25 overs. That was not expected.
Yes, it would not. Flighted delivery, nicely played down the ground by Badami for a single. Talking about Ayan Khan, he's not hesitant to play over the top. If the ball is there to hit, he's just going to go for it. That is the class of the youngster.
Ayan Khan looks in super form. Spin pace has not bothered him at all. He looks in a very good space, timing the ball really well and finding the gap with ease. Slightly quicker. Badami doing it really nicely, clipping those singles and giving the strike back to his senior partner.
Good cricket by Badami, just waiting for the ball. The ball was an armour ball very quickly through the air. That is why he just waited the ball, clipped it off his pads and gave a single to and strike. Slot sweep again, over the top, got a finger to tip to it. He wants to get on with the game, Ayan Khan.
I feel that mid-wicket Riaz will be kicking himself not to grabbing that. I thought that was more than half a chance. That should have been taken at this level. Going for that slog sweep. He was invited since deep mid-wicket is in the circle. A huge opportunity lost for Pakistan. That would have been curtains if Ayan Khan had perished in that occasion. But in semi-finals, you can't afford to drop chances. Such players like Ayan Khan, who's been in super form. Saad Beg has got his field placement exactly and absolutely spot on. He's been a very proactive captain, not only in the finals, but right throughout the tournament so far. 40 done, 157 for 6. Was done, 157 for 6, and the exercise for Ghazi Sohail, signaling the power play. In this power play, there will be 5 fielders allowed outside the circle, and only 4 at the moment being used by Saad Beg, the captain of Pakistan. Inside edge, nicely bowled by Ubaid Shah.
Yes, he has been the pick of the bowlers, taking 2 wickets. All 5 bowlers used, they've taken a wicket apiece. If UAE can get another 60 runs, it'll be very handful. This is the semi-final, a big game. Crossing 200 will be a psychological boost for the UAE side against Pakistan, who have a very formidable batting lineup.
Ubaid Shah keeps running in. He has been very impressive. Zishan, Amir Hassan, Ubaid Shah, the 3 quicks of Pakistan in this tournament have bombarded all the opponents. But today they can't do much since it's slow pitch. But they have adapted to the occasion, the situation, the conditions really well. For teenagers, they are showing great maturity. When it comes to UAE, it's the same. The batters have done tremendously well. Came against Sri Lanka, they just chased the score down. Against Japan, scoring more than 300 runs. It's been impressive. Top edge. A couple of bouncers, and Amir Hassan does the fielding. That's a good bouncer by Ubaid Shah. Right on the money.
Yes, it was. There was a top edge, but ball landing in between 2 fielders at deep square leg and deep fine leg. Yeah, being a teenager, these guys are look very matured in bowling and batting as well. Talking about Ubaid Shah, quick bouncer, sharp, accurate bouncer bowled by him.
Yeah, that's the word, accurate. Right on the badge. Couldn't control well, Ayan. Not damage done. Just letting the batsman know and reminding him that short ball is coming and saying very good afternoon. The weather is nice. How are you doing?
A few words said by Ubaid Shah. This is what fast bowlers are. The aggressive fast bowlers. They don't like to get hit.
Putting yourself in that shoe as a batsman, what would your reply be, Parish?
I would say just go back to your crease and bowl another ball.
Smart. In the end, the bowler has to go back to his run-up. He has to come back. But I like this. He's been aggressive. He's been fiery. He's been nasty. Huge appeal. Huge appeal. Oh, possibly just down the leg side. Looking at Sadbek's body language, all of us felt maybe going down the leg side.
Yeah, we could see the whole set of 3 stumps exposed. Yes, it was going down the leg side, and you can look at the keeper as well. He's going down to the leg side as well to collect the ball. Good decision by the umpire.
He's giving straight away a signal to the umpire that's going down the leg side. That's not great work from Sadbek, is it?
No, it's not. Even though he was going to the leg side, he shouldn't have signaled the umpire about it. Outside the off stump, try to slash that, getting that inside edge back to third man for a single. 41 gone, UAE 161 for 6.
Pakistan bossing this game. They're keeping a real check on the net run rate. Beg your pardon, the run rate. 4 overs ago, 5 runs per over. It was going for 210, but at the moment it has come down to 206. That's how much breaks what Pakistani bowlers have inserted into this UAE innings. Arafat Minas bowling his last over. He's bowled really well. 26 for 1 of 9 overs. Bowled him. Badami possibly playing for a ball which is going to turn away. Arafat Minas, his hard work has been rewarded with an arm delivery, where Badami playing all ends up to be clean bowled.
Yeah, Badami playing all over it. It was a casual shot attempted by Badami. The ball going with the arm. Not reading the arm ball by Badami, has to depart. It was building up a good partnership between Badami and Ayn Afzal Khan, the captain of UAE. He has to depart for 9 of 24 deliveries. UAE 161 for 7.
UAE struggling. 161 for 7. Lone man standing is the captain on 30 of 40 deliveries, and he's at the moment at the non-strikers end. Hardik Pai, the all-rounder, best of 30 not out. He will play an important role in this innings for UAE to get that elusive 200.
Yes, and the last wicket to go was Badami. He didn't read the delivery. It was an arm ball. Back live now. Played it with straight bat down the ground. A good way to get off the mark, Hardik Pai.
I thought last wicket, Amar Badami misread the length. Possibly could have been in the front foot. Miss it all ends up. That was an arm delivery. I just feel that was a ball that should have been played down the line and in the front foot. Inside edge, very close to shaving the leg stump. It's all happening. The ICC Academy Oval, number 1.
Ayan Khan a bit lucky there, the ball not hitting the stumps after hitting the bat, getting the inside edge. It could have been a similar dismissal like Badami going to the back foot on a full delivery. It was an arm ball again. Quicker through the air, defended it nicely, Hardik Pai.
The forward delivery almost shaving the leg stump. That would have been the final nail in the coffin of the innings of UAE, the captain. Luckily, he survives. Beautifully bowled. And Arafat Binas finishes his spell. 10 overs, 2 for 28. It's end of the 42nd over. 163 for 7.
.31 or 41 for Ayan. Hardik just joining him. The last wicket Badami fell for 9. He scored 163 for 7 with last 48 deliveries to go. They would be eyeing to get to 200 first and then maybe 210 if they can get, and for that to happen Ayan has to play out the remaining 8 overs. It's that simple. Clarity there. It's all depending on how he takes this momentum towards his side. Amir is brought back. 8 overs, 45 with 1 wicket. Nicely driven. Running first one hard and getting the second one quite easily. That's good running, we would say. Mudassir, all smiles.
Slow off the block, Hardik Pai, but rightly he sent back Captain Ayan Afzal Khan, who is fighting hard for his team. Yet again the rescue ranger, captain leading from the front. Very at the right time, Pakistan bowlers were able to get those wickets. Not able to build up a big partnership, UAE. Very watchful Hardik Pai. Just a matter of time when Ayan will go after the bowler, as we have seen him against Japan, but this is a completely different kind of bowling lineup of Pakistan. They have that experience, played together a lot. It's a daunting task for Ayan to take UAE beyond 200.
Good cricket. Hardik Pai, maybe we'll have to do Hardik Pai India, something like that. If you could do that, that would be great for UAE. But first things first, he has to stay there, give the strike back to Ayan. Let Ayan face maximum deliveries from here on. Good bowling, change in pace. Right length, right area to bowl at.
Was shaping up to go for that big shot. Mid on up, but there is a protection in the deep mid wicket and deep square leg and deep fine leg. 3 fielders stationed for that pull shot from Ayan. Needs to be very choosy when it comes to play those pull shots. 165, putting up a brave show. UAE batters. The problem has been the partnership. They were unable to build a big partnership. Thick outside edge, no protection. The third man region. Lucky runs, 4 runs for Ayan and more runs for UAE.
He just brought that fielder of third inside the circle, and that's exactly where the ball went. You have to be total control as a bowler when you have third inside the circle. Even the edges will go to the boundary, and that exactly what happened. It's run that matters, Mudassir, no matter how they come. They need runs. Again, same area, but different result. 43 gone, 169 for 7 UAE. Mudassir, you're talking about the quality of Pakistan bowling lineup, but I strongly believe that UAE have done really well. Although they have not scored many runs, but 169 for 7 against quality lineup like Pakistan, they won't mind this. They have not let Pakistan bowlers run away with the show. They've hung in there. They came in with a purpose, little partnerships, and now if they can play out these remaining 42 deliveries and get even something like 50 runs or 40 runs from this and get the momentum towards themselves, I think that will be great for them. That will challenge Pakistan. Into the pitch.
What I like about UAE batting more than those boundaries, they've concentrated on taking those singles. Taking single is an art. Ayan Afzal Khan, Aryan Sharma. We have seen Amar Badami was also quite comfortable out there in the middle. Hardik Pai, he needs to rotate the strike here. Yes and no. Excellent effort coming from Azhar. Brilliant stuff.
Having a word with the bat umpire. You cannot run straight through. That's the danger area because Pakistan will be batting second, so you got to keep your eyes on those marks. Very close, yes, given. Straightforward decision for the umpire. That was definitely hitting the leg stump. Ali Aswan getting the second wicket for himself and 8th for Pakistan. Another one down. Hardik Pai playing against the spin. Well flighted. Yeah, that's where the shot selection again. We've been talking about it. Play it in the V. They don't turn the ball much. Hardik Pai will have to walk back. Scoring 2 runs. It's 169 for 8. UAE find themselves on the verge of being bowled out as Ayman Ahmed joins Ayan, the captain. He scored 15 runs in this series. They'll come handy if he can get 15 in this situation. Nice, good start. Middle of the bat. But Mudassir, somebody has to stay there with Ayan and give the strike to him because he's the one who has that potential, the skill, and has scored runs also. Not finding the gap.
Absolutely, and the problem has been wickets going down at regular intervals for UAE. They managed to go at around a run rate of almost 4 runs per over, but also losing wickets at the same time. Excellent stuff. A brilliant over from Ali comes to an end. Couple of wickets, 29 runs in his 9 overs. UAE 169 for the loss of 8 after 44 overs.
That's a good performance. Everyone getting wickets. 1 for Amir, 2 for Ubaid, 2 for Ali, 1 for Zishan, 2 for Arafat. Great for Pakistan. Everyone getting the wickets, and economy also in control, in check. They would be looking to wrap up things before 200. That's what they would be eyeing on Pakistan. As Amir Hassan fires in, slower one, picked up. There is a fielder placed for that.
Last hope who can get you quick runs. Ayan Afzal Khan still out there in the middle. He has been joined in the previous over by Ayman Ahmed, who has got those winning runs against Sri Lanka. He can bat, but this is completely different situation. You need to give that support, rotate the strike. Ayan Afzal Khan taking that single, trusting his partner. Drifting down the leg, drifting down the leg. A good decision. A brilliant ball. Just, I think it was missing leg stump.
The angle, taking it towards the leg side. Definitely, again, the captain moving towards his left. That's also a signal to the umpire. The ball will be going towards leg side. But it's so natural. As wicket keepers, you got to cover the angle, the line. Once you sway it towards leg side, you go towards that. The intent is clear from Ayan. He can't rely on his partners, so he's got to take it on himself. The responsibility to score runs, occupy the crease and play out the overs. All has to be done by Ayan.
At the same time, credit should be given to Amir, not providing Ayan with that extra pace. The change of pace, nicely done. Yet again, a quick single, somehow manages to play that out. Ayman Ahmed slowly moves to 172 for the loss of 8. 38 for Ayan Afzal Khan of 47 balls. He's trying to clear that mid-on. Though he bowled a couple of fuller deliveries, but just reducing that pace.
Good captaincy. He sent that mid-on fielder at long on. Saad Beg, because realizing that he's searching for that, but he will do it on the other side through his wrists. Great placement. Fantastic shot by Ayan. Made it look so pleasing on eyes. Fielder was moved from the other side. Just gave himself room.
A wonderful shot. Finds the gap. Just making a room and plays toward that offside. No protection. And finds the boundary. Moves to 42 with that boundary. UAE inching closer to the 200 mark.
Just landed safe. There was an opportunity. It was in the air for just a little while. But he'll survive. He'll stay there for his team. 45 gone, 179 for 8. UAE. .46 for Aryan. She looked really good. 37 for D'Souza. Another good inning, but could not convert it into the big one. And now it's Ayan Afzal Khan on 44. So 3 batters getting to 40s. 2 losing their wicket. What can Ayan do? Can he play out these 30 deliveries and get your team to 220 somehow? Manage it, because in the previous game against Japan, he was brilliant in the last few overs. We saw some forceful hitting from him. He was brutal against the fast bowlers, flat batted them, couple of lusty blows. Ubaid, Yorker, chance.
Everything is happening out there in the middle. He was keen to rotate the strike, but there was no chance. Played straight towards the bowler. Still 29 legal deliveries left in this innings. And nicely bowled. What was he thinking? Where was he want to go?
He wants to give the strike to the captain at any cost. Or maybe losing your wicket at the moment will be not the cost that UAE would be looking. Brilliant. The ability to bowl the Yorkers is just fantastic. Superb control by Ubaid. No wonder he's been picked in VSL for Islamabad United because of the reasons, because he can bowl those Yorkers with control.
And I reckon this is one of the toughest art as a fast bowler to bowl those Yorkers, because slight error you might be punished. Back to back two Yorker from Ubaid on target. And there you go, length ball. Got greedy, wanted to go big, misses the line and strikes Ubaid for the third time.
Super bowling. Two Yorkers followed up with a length delivery. Maybe this was the delivery where he should be looking to take single rather than giving it a big heave. Short selection again was the case. Look at that. He could have easily maneuvered it towards leg side with his wrist and get the single. But he wanted glory. Not happening. Not getting. 1 run he scored. He'll be disappointed because he needed to stay there with the captain. He couldn't. It's 179 for 9 now.
Why would you play a shot like this? Play, take it towards onside, take a single. सीधा भी ना खेला, just guide it towards onside. Good. Shot selection. 4 wrong shot selections. Story would have been different. Who's the last man, NG? Omid, fast bowler from Afghanistan.
Omid Rahman, the last batter in against Ubaid Shah. Brilliant, brilliant bowling. With this space, if you have a great mind, this combination can be very lethal. And Ubaid definitely has that. And he has got that control too. We saw that. Just 6 runs. But 6 singles at the moment for Ubaid would help Ayan stay there.
Full marks to Ubaid, bowling those 2 Yorkers. He was frustrated, Ayman Ahmed. He wanted to go big, and that length ball fetching him a wicket here. A typical number 11 batter defense coming in from Omid Rahman. Moreover, I was expecting a bumper instead of Yorker.
The tail-enders, he would be expecting a bouncer. Being a fast bowler himself, Omid Rahman, that's how you mix it up. That's how you show that you're in control. You're the boss at the moment. He's dictating terms. Ubaid Shah, 3 for 36. Edge, no slip. No slip. And he rotated the strike. It took the single. Ayan. Oh, Mudassir. Was it a wise decision to take a single? We'll talk about it. 46 gone. 180 for 9. Time for Zishan to make a comeback. 8 overs, 25 runs, 1 wicket, but one man shines. That's Ubaid. 9 overs, 37 runs, 1 maiden, and 3 wickets. Superb spell of fast bowling by Zishan, and now by Ubaid, and now we see Zishan back in attack. Rahman. Nicely driven, nicely driven.
He made a mistake a couple of overs ago by taking a couple of runs in the last ball, and he exposed Ayman Ahmed in front of Ubaid. And in the previous over of Ubaid, a single has been taken on the last ball. Not sure why he went for that single.
Inexperience, maybe. Because they were quite casually just walking towards each other, maybe hoping that the ball would go to a boundary. Rahman, Zishan, shorter one.
What What a way to get off the line of the ball. Omid Rahman. I know. Can he manage to rotate the strike here?
Not the ideal way. Not the ideal way, but that's how tail-enders do. We've seen many funny ways of playing cricket by tail-enders. It reminds me of Courtney Walsh, the way he would do it. At the moment, it's Zishan. Can he wrap it up? Up and over, there is a fielder, but it's not getting there. But at least he's rotated the strike and given the strike back to Ayan.
One of the most important single he has taken in his under-19 career. Omid Rahman at the right time somehow he manages to play into the gap. Though he was in an awkward position, it was in the air but falling in no man's land. Still there is an opportunity because Ayan Afzal Khan will be eyeing to go big. And they might create a chance here.
Interesting field setting. There's a fielder at long on. There's a fielder at deep mid wicket. A deep square leg in place because Ayan fancies that area. Good captaincy. Slower one. Brilliantly picked. Brilliantly picked. He'll get a couple of runs for that. Or maybe more. Oh no, nicely done. Brilliant work by Azan. He'll definitely have a look at it. Maybe not. Umpire is satisfied with that. I think Azan has done a brilliant job. The commitment level, the focus, the sprint, everything good about it. He can't be short, for sure.
Change of pace and nicely played. Good chase by the fielder, Azan. And a 4 has been given away. And full mark should be given to Azan. He was the one because the umpires were not sure. But Azan thinks he has just touched the rope as well as the ball at the same time. Good spirit, sportsman spirit shown by Azan here.
Ayan tried pulling it. This time he denies the single.
So 5 runs coming off this over. Couple of more deliveries. Will he go for a big shot or will be eyeing to take a single? It's a longer boundary towards his leg side. Shaping up. Just away from the diving mid-on fielder. Survives Ayan Afzal Khan. What an effort from Ali Asfan. A brilliant effort coming in.
It's good. Good cricket all round. A banging shot. He went after it. Not exactly where he wanted to. And a marvellous effort by Ali Asfand. Good cricket all round. Keeps the strike to 186 for 9 after 47. Ubaid will continue into his last over against the captain. Slower one. Well dug out too by Ayan.
There's no protection at the long off, mid off inside the 30-yard circle. No deep mid wicket. There's a good opportunity for Ayan to get some runs. But it won't be easy because Ubaid is mixing up his deliveries. Change of variations has been very key when it comes to this spell of Ubaid. Bowling his second spell, last over of this spell. Shaping up, goes big over the mid-off. 1 bounce, 4 runs, much needed boundary. And with that boundary, Ayan Afzal Khan brings up his 50, 53 for Ayan Afzal Khan. What an knock he is playing for his team.
Fantastic. Sensational. Superb. Ayan Afzal Khan. leading from the front, playing like a skipper, delivering like a captain. At a bigger stage, keeping the hopes alive for UAE. 190, and that's how he got it. Fielder up in the circle, cleared it quite easily. Great game awareness. This fielder still inside the circle at mid-off. Ayan Afzal Khan. Good reply. Wide called. Oh, it's happening. Few words exchanged. Heated up moments. That can happen because this is a big game. This is a semi-final. You expect that.
The banter between these two. And look at this. Going close to Ayan Afzal Khan. Ubaid. And there you go. He has got that run. This is what happens as a fast bowler. You go for the runs, then there's change in the field. Fine leg comes up the circle. He moved short mid wicket towards deep mid wicket. It was expected a bumper from Ubaid.
Good battle, good battle. Oh, up and over. Great shot. Look to get to. Easily done. Fantastic cricket. Great game awareness by Ayan. He's making it look so easy. It's not, I tell you, it's not easy.
The little dynamite, the wonder boy of UAE, Captain Ayan Afzal Khan, getting those runs at the right time for his team. Inching closer to the 200 mark. Batting beautifully out there in the middle. The last wicket for UAE. Ayan Afzal Khan and Umid Rahman. A brilliant partnership worth of 14. Can he get a couple of more boundaries against Ubaid? A good battle between bat and ball.
Good cricket. Good cricket. He's on to him. Ubaid. No fast bowler likes to be hit like this. That is why you see that aggression from Ubaid. But how well, I've really been impressed how well Ayan has handled the pressure and the aggression. He had to stay there for the team as well as score runs, Mudassar. This is just brilliant for UAE cricket, having somebody like Ayan in their side, captaining them, taking them along. Fantastic, and it is not easy against quality bowling lineup. There you go. Round the wicket. Ball him, knocks him over. He has the last laugh, Ubaid. Look at that aggression. Fantastic way to finish the inning. Brilliant bowling outside the off stump. Knocks off the off stump and got the 4th wicket for himself.
The mini battle has been won by the bowler Ubaid, getting better off Ayan Afzal Khan. A good reply from the captain Ayan Afzal Khan. So UAE were bundled out for 193 in 47.5 overs. The last man to fall is captain Ayan Afzal Khan. A brilliant spell for Ubaid, getting 4 wickets in a big game. Semi-final against UAE. The fast bowlers, spinners doing a pretty good job coming around the wicket. Back off length and just shaping away from Ayan, hitting that off stump, and look at the celebration. That aggression you need to have as a fast bowler, but sometimes you also need to make sure not to cross the line. But a good reply from Ayan Afzal Khan, showing the thumbs up, and it all ended in the first innings for UAE. They were bundled out for 193 in just 47.5 overs. They were asked to bat first and post a total. Aryan Sharma batted brilliantly, 46 of 70 balls. Akshat Rai had a poor outing in this tournament with the bat. Suri got a start but gave away his wicket. Parashar, so was the Merchant. D'Souza and Ayan Afzal Khan built up a brilliant partnership of 60, in fact 54 runs between them. D'Souza managing 37, and Ayan Afzal Khan was the last man to get out for 55 of 57 balls, and he did not got that much needed support from the lower batters of UAE.
One boy shines, stands out. That is Ubaid Shah. 4 for 44 his figures. 1 wicket for Amir, 2 for Ali Asfan, 1 for Zishan, 2 for Arafat Minhas. It has been a good disciplined bowling by Pakistan bowlers in the first semi-final. 193 the scored, courtesy to few good partnerships. Earlier it was Suri and Aryansh. Then it was Prashad and Aryansh, 25 runs. Then it was Ayan and D'Souza's 54. And in the end, Rahman and Ayan gave them that a little momentum they required. But it was not enough. 193 is what UAE made in their first inning. It all started with a good partnership, some great boundaries early on. Ubaid was brilliant with those Yorkers early on. The areas he bowled at, but Aryansh was looking on the other level. Next level batting, strong batting, great wrist work, great placements. Ubaid also, they were very brutal on him. Great hand-eye coordination shown a couple of times. They've been very brave, elegant same time. They kept on losing wickets courtesy to some wrong shot selection. They needed to play out the overs, but it was all Aryansh in the first 20 overs.
They were never able to build up a partnership. Dhruv Parashar was a wicket going down to Zishan, and this was one of the best deliveries we have seen in the tournament. Maruf Merchant, a golden duck, the spinners dictating the terms out there in the middle. And then came in a partnership for UAE. The fall of this wicket came in Ayan Afzal Khan. It was a brilliant shot, pickup shot from Ethan Carl D'Souza. Ayan and D'Souza doing that repair work, and once D'Souza got out, they were in deep trouble.
Spinners bowled really well. They knew which pace to bowl at on this pitch. Arafat Minhas in particular mixing it up beautifully. Ali Aswan supported him very well. Again, a wrong shot selection by UAE batter losing the wicket. Nobody really stayed with Ayan, whereas he looked on the other level. $1 million, the way he was stroking everywhere. Just got deep in the crease. He was not scared to go aerial over the head and completed a marvellous half century for himself and the team. And this is how the inning ended, with a perfect length delivery by Ubaid. Some aggression, great reply by Ayan. Keeping it cool, keeping it in control. This is the situation. 194 needed for Pakistan in 50 overs to win the game and qualify for the finals. We will see you back in about 20 minutes. We're back once again to the beautiful ICC Cricket Academy, and this is what we've got. Men's Under-19 Asia Cup semi-final number 1. It's Pakistan versus UAE from ICC Academy Oval 1. This is how things shape up at half stage. 193 runs scored by UAE, and Pakistan will need to do 194 in 50 overs to get to that massive final of Asia Cup. This is a huge game. This is the semi-final of Men's Under-19 Asia Cup. Mudassir Ali is alongside me. At the moment, I believe things are in balance. Tilting towards Pakistan, yes, but we expect a lot from UAE in the second inning.
Good afternoon, Ali, and good afternoon to all of our viewers. 193 it was posted by UAE. They have posted a good total, a respectable total. It will be a tough job for the bowlers. But as we said, they need to believe in themselves, and enjoying the outing here are the parents of UAE Under-19 players. Good to see a big movement, and they have got the drum beaters alongside them, enjoying the occasion, supporting the boys. But wherein for Pakistan, I think 194 should be a cakewalk, because the batters are in extremely good form, especially the top 4 batters. They made sure to get the runs, that to big runs they have scored in this tournament so far. The man on screen, he'll be the key. He found his touch in the previous game with the bat. 4 matches, 83 runs. Forget about that 83. Just focus on the 75 which he got in the previous game. And he's looking good. Alongside him will be the yet again Shahzeb Khan, who is man in form with the bat. 15 fours, 4 sixes. A technically very sound batter. A strike rate around 80. It clearly shows he can bat till the last.
UAE will be hoping that Omid Rahman delivers. He has only taken 2 wickets. Good economy, 4.62, but this is the time to deliver. Big stage. Pakistan looking to score 194. UAE looking to get early wickets. This is how it stands, 194 from 50 overs. The only thing that goes in Pakistan's favour is the run rate required is just 3.9. They can take their time, there is no hurry. Good combination of 2 batters for Pakistan. Shamil, the more flamboyant, Shahzeb, the more solid player. First delivery of the run chase. Oh, outside the off stump. That's exactly what I was hoping that Rahman would do. Challenge Shamil outside the off stump.
Excellent start by Omid Rahman. Somehow just missing that wood of Shamil. Good shape. Bowling at the right channel. Slight movement. The fast bowler. It's all important to keep your wrist in control. Bowling at the right channel.
Ball him! What a start! What a wicket to get on! Omid Rahman getting the best of Shamil. Beautifully ball outside the off stump. What a start that is! That is what UAE wanted, and he has delivered. Disappointed Shamil. A lot was expected. He is disappointed. What a start for UAE. Just what the doctor ordered.
First wicket going down for Pakistan. The big wicket. Shamil walks back. This one slight movement. Brilliant delivery from Omid Rahman. What a start. Strikes at the right time. Jubilant. What a start for UAE. Pakistan losing their first wicket with no runs on board. Shamil Hussain, couple of balls without troubling the scorers, walks back.
How he's trying to be humble.
Number 1 rule and discipline in commentary. Saying observation. Please. Take a deep breath. Ussa.
Azan Owais played a beautiful inning against India. 105 runs he scored. Good strike rate of 85. He'll have to do it one more time for the team, because the wicket of Shamil has brought up so much energy in UAE. Swing in the air, swing in the air. That's what they would be hoping, UAE. Brilliant start, Mudassar.
Absolutely. This is what is expected from Omid Rahman. This was the first wicket going down. What a brilliant delivery. What is the right channel? Slight movement. Caught in two minds. Not able to cover the line. And there you go, Omid Rahman. Strikes for UAE. The two semi-finals. Below par score on the surfaces. And a good start. And wherein in the other ground, Bangladesh are 3. They have lost their first wicket. India defending the target of 188. They have got a wicket. And here UAE defending the target of 194. They have got Shamil Hussain on fire. Omid Rahman with the ball.
Good start, on target. On target. It's all about who gets this good start. UAE with the ball, Pakistan with the bat. Pakistan definitely will miss Shamil, who got bowled on a peach of a delivery. Came in after pitching, just left a little. And that, look at the energy now. It's all different. This is what wickets do. You get early wickets, all the fielders, the noise coming around, they're right behind you. Brilliant. Got swats well just for one. Good start for UAE. 1 for 1.
Solid. Dono solid. He got 100 na against India. Lefty. Dono lefty. Saad lefty, Riazullah lefty. He got 5 lefty. Arafat lefty. 5 lefties. All lefty. Riazullah tak lefty. In fact, Arafat Minhas tak lefty. Riazullah is not a lefty. Arafat is also a lefty. 5.
They got plenty of batters. Saad Beg, the captain, good batter. Riazullah, very solid. Arafat Minhas can bat. Najib Khan been brought in for the first time. He can bat too. But they'll have to do a job. They will have to complete it. It's not about the names. It's about who handles the pressure in this big game.
They have 5 left-hand batters. Top of their order. The only threat, we were thinking it will be Ayan Afzal Khan, but Omid Rahman getting better off with Shamil, and to give the support to bowl the second over from the other end, it will be Ayman Ahmed. Slight wind blowing across the ground. With the new ball, there will be some help for the fast bowlers. Azan will be facing Ayman Ahmed for the first time.
Wide signaled. Or no? Yes, it is. It's a game of nerves from here on. 194 can easily be 294 for Pakistan if they lose wickets. So it's all about keeping the nerves, keeping the cool, yet scoring runs. And for UAE, it's all about wickets. They might not be able to defend it without taking wickets. It's all about taking 10 wickets for them.
A good start for UAE, defending the target of 194, but it's a longer format, and the way Shahzeb and Azan has got the runs in this tournament, they can spend some quality time out there in the middle, and they can get those runs. Good release from Ayman Ahmed, but he's not too expressive with the ball, as we have seen Omid Rahman in the first over. Till the time he'll be getting that support from the wicket, he'll be key for UAE with the ball, Ayman.
Not good. What Ayman can do is show discipline. if he's not taking wickets. Let Omid Rahman do it. He's on the roll. He's got the wicket. Support him by being disciplined. Not give away easy runs. He's already given 2 wides. That's not what UAE wants from the other end. They want discipline from this boy because he doesn't have much pace. That's better. Line and length. Support your partner on the other end who's better in pace and has got the control and swing going today.
Indeed, you just need to bowl at the right channel, bowl those dot deliveries, build that pressure. From the other end, Umid Rahman, he can get you the wickets. But very watchful Azhar, though he's not too quick with the ball. Ayman showing some respect, Azhar.
No, that's not on. That's not on by Ayman. He's just giving away easy runs. Something what India did against Pakistan. They gave away too many easy runs early on. And here in this big match, when you have 194 to defend, discipline is the name of the game from this end.
You cannot give away those easy runs. 3 wides, just couple of deliveries. Can be a big over if you can find a couple of boundaries here. Not helping the cause of the team. Ayman Ahmed, clearly he's struggling with the new ball. Yet again 2 slips in position. But word line continues from Ayman Ahmed.
He's giving away that advantage. The pressure that Oman Ahmed created in the first over by getting the wicket of Shamil. 2 slips. Watchful, careful. Azan.
Much better delivery, but not at all in a hurry, Azhar. They have lost to Shamil quite early, and he knows the importance of his wicket, Azhar. He batted brilliantly in this tournament. 4 extras from Ayman, helping Pakistan. A run from the bat of Azhar, 5 on board. Nicely played into the gap, ball racing towards the fence. The first boundary for Azhar and first boundary for Pakistan.
He's not helping the captain and the bowler at the other end. 3 wide deliveries, followed up a fuller one. Beautifully driven though. Was in his zone, just leaned into it. Great balance, great placement. Great hands too. Everything good about that shot. Mudassir, I think Ayan needs to talk to him. Because with this pace, if you don't show discipline, you'll just lose the advantage.
If you keep on giving those extras and boundaries, I'm not sure whether Ayan will continue with him. And they don't have much options when it comes to the medium-fast bowling department. Heavily dependent on left-arm orthodox and off-break bowler UAE team. Hardik Pai, Dhruv Parashar, Ayan Afzal Khan will play key role. They want to defend this 193.
Eight overs, 8 runs coming off Eman's first over. 9 for 1 after 2. Omid Rahman will continue. The energy is different when he is bowling. Pressure definitely will be on both sides. Leg side ish. Nice wrist work by Shahzeb. Easing some nerves. A couple of runs for him.
Off the mark in style, using the wrist plays fine. So runs are coming now for Pakistan. Technically very sound batters, these two for Pakistan out there in the middle. Left hand batters. He waited and just using the wrist. Good work by Tanis Suri.
Wow. Good bowling. Is getting that swing in the air. It's all about getting it right. One good delivery. The previous one which he bowled to Shamil, I think that was the best I've seen from a UAE bowler in this tournament.
And as a batter you need to be very patient. Bowling wicket to wicket, getting some swing there. Showing some respect. Wait for the odd deliveries and then you can get those quick runs. One more time, using the wrist, plays towards Tanis Suri. As for the bowling team, a lot depends on Omid Rahman because we have seen Ayman Ahmed was very wayward in the first over. And a warning has been given by the on-field umpire for Omid Rahman for just running in the danger area.
Interesting. First he had a word and this time he officially gave him a warning. And rightly so. Right in that danger area. They tell you not to be. Solid. With 4 left-handers and Ayan the left-arm spinner for UAE, this danger area becomes more important. Because when left-hander are batting, it will be right in front of the eye line of the batter. And left-arm spinner operating, he will be exactly pitching the ball there in that area. So that's why umpire needs to have a close look at it. Good umpiring. He gave him a warning early on. Now he'll have to be careful.
They have been kept busy by these young boys, the on-field umpire as well as the TV umpire, but good job done by the umpire. So Shahzeb and Azan trying to build up a partnership for Pakistan. Bowlers are doing a good job, resting the UAE to 193. Now it's up to the batters to get those runs.
"12 for 1 after 3, Pakistan." Shamil back in the hut. Was beautifully bowled by Rahman for 0. Shahzeb Azan need a partnership from here on.
Trusting Ayman Ahmed, Ayan Afzal Khan continues with him. Poor effort from Hardik Pai. An ordinary delivery. The sloppy work from Hardik Pai resulting in a boundary. Easy runs for Shahzeb and more runs for Pakistan.
Not good. Not good from UAE. Poor delivery. Poor effort in the field too. They need better effort. You got to be spot on. This is the biggest moment of your life. You have to bring your A game here right now. If you don't play well, you lose the initiative. Again, Fuller. Driven again through the fielder. This is poor. Very ordinary by UAE. Giving away quite easy runs to Pak batters. Not good.
Losing the plot. Ayman Ahmed giving away those easy runs and fielders not supporting the bowler. A poor effort coming in from Parashar. So a couple of runs for Shahzeb. Excellent effort coming in from Ethan Carl D'Souza.
Even in the game against Japan, they were ordering the fielding UAE side, and that's what I thought, that this may be their weak link, their fielding. They batted well, they bowled well, but it was their fielding in that game too. And again here in this game, fielders are letting the bowlers down. This is better. This is where he needs to be, Ayman Ahmed.
With this pace, you cannot trouble these two batters, Shahzeb and Azam. That's what I like about to Shahzeb. Whenever there is width offered, he will go after you. The bowler bowls in the right channel. He shows some respect. Not in a hurry, though they have lost a wicket. Runs are coming slowly for Pakistan. Partnership flourishing between these two, worth of 18.
Brilliant. Great comeback in the right area. That's where you have to be, Ayman, consistently.
Good shape and slight swing, moving away from left-hand batter. Consistency is the key for Ayman Ahmed. If he wants to get a wicket, he needs to bowl in the right channel. Thick outside edge towards the third man region. So good over for Pakistan. Ayman continues to be expensive with the ball. After end of over number 4, Pakistan 19 for the loss of 1.
One wicket for Rahman, 4 runs, but it's the other, his partner, who's struggling at the moment. 2 overs for 15 runs. One slip in place for Rahman. Swinging in, swinging in. This is quality. Brilliant bowling by Rahman.
Completely different from Omid Rahman, sticking to that off stump and middle stump, bowling fuller this time. Well managed by Shahzeb. But Omid Rahman not getting the support from Ayman Ahmed from the other end. Don't want to take any risk against Omid Rahman. They have got the runs in the previous over. And played straight to Akshat Rai. Do you think it will be a good idea for Ayan Afzal Khan to introduce an off-break bowler, Dhruv Parashar? He can come in place, bowl a couple of overs, 2 left-handers out there in the middle. It will be a good option to get in a right-arm off-break bowler.
Absolutely. I think he'll have to be proactive. You can't let Ayman Anwar give away runs, easy runs. Edge towards third. So whatever the decisions, he'll have to make very quickly, because they're just defending 194 runs, and once Pakistan are off to a good start, they bat deep. So you need to take right decisions, proactive decisions. And definitely, yes, I totally agree. If they have an off spinner in their bowling lineup, they can try him. No timing, no timing from Azan.
has been very impressive. Homid Rahman with the new ball for UAE. That big wicket of Shamil now trying to get rid of either of these two batters. Shahzeb and Azhar out there in the middle for Pakistan.
Good shot and well fielded too. Good cricket all round. Another trouble that UAE might face is that these body language will go down very quickly if they don't get wickets. And once the body language goes down, the noise, everyone is quiet, not backing up the bowlers. So that's why it's important that they keep on getting wickets. So the fielders are active, they're right behind, the energy is there. Very solid. He usually is. Shahzeb, 5 gone, 21 for 1.
सही पंजाबी है ना अरे हार्दिक मिस्ट्री करता है मुझे लगता है वो बॉल नहीं करेगा मिस्ट्री इज ऑलवेज डेंजरस
The captain has heard Mudassir. There's a change in bowling. Hardik Pai into the attack. This can be a good move. He's taken only 2 wickets, but he has that X factor in him. He's that mystery bowler, mixes it up. So this can be a very good move by Captain Ayan. Can he get it right in the circle? Nicely placed, soft hands, 1 run.
Made the change. Ayan Afzal Khan getting off break bowler early into the innings. 2 left-handers out there in the middle. Long off and deep square leg, 2 fielder station outside 30-yard circle. Chance! Has he got his man? Invited to play the drive slow in the air, some turn. Lightning quick, Aryan Sharma goes upstairs. The on-field umpire asking some serious questions is Aryan Sharma.
That's why I said this can be a good move. Hardik Pai has that X factor in him. I think Shahzeb might be struggling. He might be struggling. Great work by the wicketkeeper. Quick hands. No problems whatsoever with the front foot. Yeah, you can tell from here even, although it's not clear, but what great work by the wicketkeeper. Quick hands. And they've started to celebrate UAE. And the batter has started to move towards the dugout. Although we're still waiting for the decision. Look at that. Great glove work. Can't be 100% sure though. In the previous inning, the benefit of the doubt went to the batter. Let's see what happens here.
You need to have a clear picture here. But still waiting and waiting. An all-important wicket. Got the confirmation. Finger goes up. Hardik Pai strikes in his first over. An excellent effort coming from Aryan Sharma. Shahzeb Needs to walk back. Shahzeb Khan, the dangerous batter, managing 11 of 14 balls. Pakistan losing their second wicket, 22 on board.
Great work. Quick hands. बॉल भी आगे बढ़ा था. कवर की जानिब खेलना चाहिए. हाँ नहीं. प्रेशर ले रहे हैं. मुझे डरे हुए लग रहा है.
The wicket has to be given to Aryan Sharma for his brilliant stump as the captain comes in. 126 runs in this series, 68 his best. Pakistan feeling the pressure. 2 wickets down already. UAE on top. Good start. Good start.
The change nicely working in favor of UAE. And let's see that fall of Shahzeb. Put in the right channel, slight turn, inviting the batter to play on the commit on the front foot. And excellent work by Aryan Sharma.
Azan and Saad did it against India. They will have to do again against UAE. Do they have it in them to do it all over again? Because these young boys from UAE, they're right on top of them. They're not gonna let it go. They're not gonna go down without a fight, Mudassir.
Fighting hard, defending the target of 194. They have got 2 wickets of Pakistan. Brilliant stuff. An excellent over from Hardik Pai. A successful one. A wicket to his name at the end of over number 6. Pakistan 23 for the loss of 2.
You were like, why have they played him? Why have they played him? पता नहीं. पाकिस्तान की ये नेचर है. We're always get out to the people who we haven't seen or we don't know about. It's our nature. Senior team, unity, same. Make the stars. एक ही बात है ना
Only there's the right sort of support on the other end now. Hardik has taken a wicket. Rahman has taken a wicket. They're right on top. 23 for 2. The energy, the body language is different now. Everyone right behind the bowler.
A seesaw battle between these two sides, chasing 194. Pakistan 23 for the loss of 2. Umid Rahman will continue from far end.
Uh-oh. Gone through. Awkward bounce. Well backed up. 2 runs. It's so close that even 1 run is being celebrated in Pakistan's camp. It's that close.
An ordinary effort from Dhruv Parasha resulting in couple of runs. I need to agree with my co-commentator earlier. It was an awkward bounce, but still you need to stop that.
Swing. Good run. Good cricket. That's the trouble. They're very solid. Azan and Saad. They've scored runs already. They're in form. They know the conditions well. It was the same ground against India. Azan got 100. Saad Bey got a 60 odd. Both were not out till the end. They will have to do it all over again for Pakistan if they have to qualify for the final. Gone through. Good running, couple of runs.
Not hitting hard. He's trying to play in the gap. Aza and Saad, two left-handers. Wise decision. An off-break has been introduced. They could have opted for a right-hand batter. And India versus Pakistan, this is what we were talking about. The rescue ranger for Pakistan was Aza and Saad. What a brilliant partnership, chasing the 260 against India.
And the best part was both were not out till the end. Look at that, Azan scoring 100, 105, Saad Beg 68 not out. Pakistan chasing down 263 for the loss of just 2 wickets. And it doesn't get any better than Pakistan, India performing at that stage. It's so tight. We just can't tell which side this match is gonna go. And that is what you were hoping, Mudassir, that UAE boys will fight, will go down fighting, and they are.
Always good to see these young boys putting up a show, not going down easily, giving some tough times. The batters of Pakistan, utilizing the conditions in their favor. Poor effort. Hardik Pai, ball racing towards the fence, chased by Maruf Merchant, and not helping the cause. So, couple of fumbles and misfielding, not helping UAE. With the boundary over number 7 comes to an end. Azam moves to 13, Pakistan moves to 32 for the loss of 2.
$32 for 2 after 7. It's exactly what the UAE team want to do at the halfway mark, giving it a fight with a low score, what they possess in the scoreboard. 2 openers back in the hut. Saad and Hassan tried to rebuild the Pakistan innings. Hardik Pai, the successful wicket taker from the last over, to continue from the practice nets end. 2 full. Those deliveries will be put away with ease with these 2 classy left-handers batting so well.
Yeah, Saad Beg, the captain, hitting it very crisply towards extra cover for a boundary. The game is on the balance for me. 2 wickets down for Pakistan. These guys rebuilding the innings. What a start to the chase. We've had a wicket gone on the first over, and then a clever stumping by Aryan Sharma behind the stumps.
That's much better. Pulling back the length, Hardik Pai, who brought a good delivery to get rid of Shahbaz, turning a beautiful piece of stumping. You need to give the ball enough outside edge. That was thick. Slightly shorter, pace on the delivery, and the second boundary of this over.
That was way outside the off stump. Cut it very hard by Saad Beg, the captain. The slip fielder had no chance. It went like a bullet off the side of the slip fielder. 2 boundaries in this over.
As they say, when you slash hard, the slip fielder have no chance. Even though it had gone straight to him, I don't think I would have held on to it. That's much better. Hardik Pai needs to tighten up his lines and lengths, especially bowling to left-handers. You'll expect him to bowl well. Expect him to create that pressure, but at the moment, he's leaking runs against good players like Saad and Azan, who have been in fantastic form. It's just a matter of getting their eye in, and most likely the conditions being so good, you'll expect them to finish the game off. But UAE, they have been the force that been driving at home, being the home team.
Yeah, this line and length is much better. Either he's being a bit short or too full. This is the perfect delivery to bowl to the left-handers coming round the wicket. Another shot, but the ball hurried onto the batsman. After 8 overs, Pakistan 41 for 2.
The 3 bowlers been used so far: Rahman, Ayman and Hardik. Hardik is the only successful bowler. A current run rate of 5.13 being maintained after 8 overs. New bowler, another off spinner, been brought into the attack. Parasar. It's quite understandable by skipper of UAE Ayaz Khan himself, being a left-arm spinner, quite reluctant to bring himself in with 2 left-handers at the crease. 8 wickets in his 3 games. This is the 4th game being played, yet to bowl. Very good economy, 4.43, and the best of 4 wickets. And boy, wouldn't he hope and pray, as well as the entire UAE supporters. Slip in place for the off spinner. Good start, right on the money.
Yeah, it's a good start. 6 for 44, his best in this series so far. Through Parasar, bowls off spinners. We couldn't see much of a turn, but starts right on the money. Too full, but the batsman couldn't get hold of it. He's giving some air. He's lobbing the ball towards the left-hander.
With the height what Parasar bowls at, if you can keep in that length, the one that turns away slightly will be the ideal delivery. Why I say that, even though if there's no turn, that length won't be easy to punch down the ground. And from that length, if it turns, that's where the slip is. And Parasar with his side, he'll get that natural bounce just like that. This is a good start by the young man.
Yes, a very good start. Only a single of 4 balls. He has to maintain that line and length, bowling round the wicket to the left-hander. Again, a perfect delivery. Driven well by the batsman Azan for a single. Just reaching out to the ball and making sure that the ball doesn't go to the air.
Risk-free cricket being played at the moment between Azan Awais and Saad Beg, the captain. Much better. That's a length, that's a line. Just a 2 runs from his first over. 9 gone. 43 for 2. Plenty of batting to follow. Riazullah, Arfat, Najab, Ali. And Zishan had spotted to come at number 11. I'm pretty sure he'll be up in the order for sure. Probably number 8, 7, the earliest. It's a beautiful day in Dubai. Sun is baking down. Lovely weather. Slight breeze blowing across the field, keeping the players' comfort level quite decent. Hardik Pai to continue his 3rd over. UAE is looking for a wicket. It's a cat and mouse game at the moment. Pakistan just trying to milk those singles, break the shackles. This is much better. Like the length, but both these off spinners are bowling in tandem.
Yeah, there are 4 to 5 left-handers at the top of the order of Pakistan. This is good bowling. With bowling within the stumps, not giving too much full delivery over outside the off stump or the leg side.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Slight turn, that will create doubt on Azanave's mind whether to go against the turn, closing the blade too early and get that top edge. That's the danger he's flirting with.
Yeah, looks like he's going to bowl the leg spinners, but bowls that behind the hand of spinners. It's very interesting action as well. He's a good bowler, Hardik Pai. Just about for these two batsmen just to rotate the strike, just play themselves in. Was up in the air for a bit, but look at the timing of that shot. A boundary to end up.
It's not the worst delivery ball by Hardik Pai. Yes, it's quite full. Middle and leg stump. Ideally, the length got to be short, about 6 inches minimum. But take a look at this for piece of timing and placement. Lovely. A player on top of his game and knowing what he's doing. That's exactly who Azanave is in this form. Shot again. And a beautiful piece of fielding. Add extra cover. Saves a boundary to end the 10th over. Pakistan, first power play done. 47 for 2. Summary so far, UAE been put to bat. Ball out 193 in 47.5 overs. Ayan Khan, the captain, scoring half century, 55-57. Arunyash and D'Souza with the important contribution. Ubaid picked up 4 wickets. In reply, Pakistan 47 for 2 as both the openers are out, as Ghazi Sohail signals the second power play. It means that skipper Ayan Khan can have 4 fielders outside the circle. The big question is, how many is he going to do? At the moment, long off, deep square leg and sweeper cover, only 3. Is this the right thinking by Ayan Khan? Paresh Lohani.
I think this is good, just attacking the batsmen. They have to take wickets. They have to get Pakistan all out if they want to win the match. No point just containing the Pakistanis. Shot outside the off stump. There's a fielder. Sweeper cover will stop that. I think the idea is right to keep only 3 fielders outside the circle. The needed one. Deep sweeper cover, mid-off and deep square leg. In this field, Parasar has to bowl well.
I think at the moment he's just trying to find his rhythm, Parasar. Unlike Hardik Pai, who has, though he has gone for a couple of boundaries, I thought he has bowled decently okay. It's important Parasar bowl well in partnership. Doesn't look like a spinner who's going to turn the ball big. Full toss. And Azanave just couldn't find the gap.
That was looped high up in the air by Parasar. Lucky was not hit to the boundary. Got away with that. A rather short ball, but quicker one. Hit it straight to mid-on. He's mixing his pace. He's using variations to the batsman, not letting the batsman settle down in one pace.
Inviting both the batters to take that risk to go over the top of the leg side. Only deep square leg fielder patrolling the boundary in the leg side. Short mid on. The temptation to go over the top will be high, as both these players are naturally aggressive. But how long they could resist is a question to be answered. Dot delivery to end the 11. 48 for 2. Two fast bowlers, 2 off spinners been used so far by Ayan Khan, and he will be thinking of him bringing himself in not too long. He has been the standard performer for UAE, being the captain, has led the team really well. When he has taken the ball into his hand, he has picked up wickets, important runs, middle of the order. It's been a dream tournament so far. And Ayan Khan, for me, probably from the end what Parasar is bowling. Try and force himself into the attack and tempt the batter. The ball turn him back into the left-hander. Try and go for a big one and get that elusive wicket. One, we always seen in this level of cricket, 1 becomes 2. Nicely bowled. Nicely bowled. Brilliant length, turn and bounce.
Yes, that was nicely bowled. Got a drift into the left-hander and got a turn as well. Nice length and line. Yeah, talk about Ayan Khan, the captain. He has been very good in this tournament with the ball and the bat on the leg side. But there's a mid-on in place. Ayan Khan, the captain himself at mid-on.
A consistency in length. First ball, perfect length. Turn, bounce, beaten all ends up. And second delivery, it right where Saad Beg wants it. That's better. This is where I think Hardik Pai could work on his consistent a little bit. And to get any wickets in these kind of services, build those dot deliveries. The pressure will show on the batsman. That's much better, much better.
Slightly on the slower side. The last ball that he bowled that made the batsman in double minds either go forward or back. That is the length that Hardik Pai should be bowling at. This was the ball that was beaten the left-hander. Slight drift into the left-hander.
Against the turn, against the odd. Goes over the top. Mid-on up, invitation being given and accepted both hands. Azan Aways as he brings up the 50 for Pakistan.
This is a top-notch shot, playing across the spin over mid-on. The mid-on fielder is inside the circle, enticing the batsman. Hardik Pai, the batsman, was happy to take it. Azan moves to 22. A small partnership building up between these two batsmen. This was better. Bowling through the arms. After 12, Pakistan are 53 for 2.
Dubai looking colourful. What a wonderful place to be. So many tourists, so much things to do, so much attractions. Love being in Dubai. So far in the innings, 53 for 2, 48 deliveries. That is 8 overs of dot deliveries. That's been hallmark of both these teams. Plenty of dot deliveries. Over the top of extra cover, inside out. And just couldn't get the timing right, but a beautiful shot nevertheless by Saad Beg.
Yeah, he's just opened his face off the bat at the last moment. That is why it went straight to the fielder. Nevertheless, a top shot, like you said. Saad, run a ball 17 for him. Good bowling, good use of the pace, a bit slower through the air.
Take a look at this for a piece of bounce. It hits the splice of Azan's bat. A forward defense will get you this replay. Probably next delivery, nothing happens. The second delivery hitting the splice, exactly what I said. If Parasar can land the ball here, there, or thereabout, take a look at this where it hits. It's in the splice of the bat.
Yeah, it hit the manufacturer's name and going over the top. One bounce over the rope for a fence. This is good hitting by Azan.
Consistency. Bowls a good delivery and then average delivery. Just not good enough at this level, young man. If you need to get good batsmen out, you need to be consistent and on and around the good areas as much as you can. That was too full with mid-on and mid-wicket up. Slightly shorter and misfield at extra cover, resulting in a single.
Yeah, that was hit very well. The fielders at mid-on and mid-wicket were inside the circle, played it across the line. It was full delivery. A good shot played by Azan for a boundary and takes a single after the ball. Again outside the off stump, but straight to cover point. At the end of 13, Pakistan are 59 for 2.
A question, 135 needed in 37 overs. Very simple. UAE to win, they got to pick up 10 wickets. Don't think they will have the chance of restricting the opposition by bowling 50 overs. They got to make the ball move and bowl the opposition out. For Pakistan, it's just a matter of two good partnerships. As Pakistan just cruising along with Azan and Saad Beg. Looks like the captain of UAE. Ayan Afzal Khan bringing himself into the attack. I like this move. I've been wanting this move in the last couple of overs. Bringing himself in, testing himself out and giving that chance. He's been the player for me in this tournament. Leading their side from the front. Bowling his left-arm spinners very accurately. Scoring some important runs in the middle order. Impressive economy rate under 4 in these conditions is magnificent.
He is the best spinner of UAE by far. He's bowled very well. His economy rate is under 4 runs per over. He's taken 2 wickets in this series. Nicely bowled, but a bit fuller to my liking.
Only 2 fielders outside the circle in the leg side, long on, and a deep square leg which is in front of square. Short fine leg is quite square towards square, so plenty of gap behind square. That will be a temptation for Saad Beg and Azan Awais to go over the top if he needs to. As we speak, the field has been changed. Cow point field moving across to short mid wicket. There's a short mid on as well as a long on. Short and couldn't find the gap. Saad Beg will be kicking himself not to find that gap.
Ayan Khan very lucky in that occasion. It was short outside the off stump. There was no fielders in the boundary line on the offside apart from the sweeper cover. Nicely flicked away off his pads. They're looking for 2. Ball in a vacant area. A slight misfield by the fielder there. 2 runs taken.
And that's much better. Saad Beg much in control, and he will be disappointed 2 deliveries before that he could dispatch it away for a boundary. He's a classy player. Shot in the gap and goes for a maximum. That was asking to be put away. Saad Beg is too classy of a player to miss out on those deliveries.
Yeah, that was a poor delivery by the captain. Ayan Khan shot on leg stump, pulled away down to mid wicket for a 6. It almost came to us, the ball.
I got my gloves ready to anything coming this way. I got you, Paresh. Much better. Maximum followed by a single. Pakistan in control at the moment in Dubai. 14 done. 69 for 2.
Runs are coming quite easily now for this pair. Azan Awais and Saad Beg cruising along. Good cricket, waited enough for the ball to pass the fielder. Good cricket, very sensible, both Saad and Awais. Good afternoon, Mudassir Ali. How's the mood?
Good afternoon, Ali. So far, it has been good. Couple of wickets going down for Pakistan, but a good partnership. 8 fours and a maximum so far in this innings of Pakistan. Not only they were able to take the singles, but also made sure to get those boundaries. A brilliant partnership flourishing between these two. 48 runs of 55 balls. 21. for Azan and 27 for Saad. No hump for them. Now they are on the highway.
Quite easily done. That's the challenge UAE was always gonna face. Pakistan's batting depth. And once you have left-handers in the middle, Ayan Afzal is not that effective against left-handers because he is their main weapon. And once you take care of the main weapon, the rest will struggle. 15 overs gone, 72 for 2 Pakistan. Those 50 runs, this partnership, the most crucial one. Pakistan lost 2 wickets early. They have settled things down, steadied the ship for Pakistan, these 2 batters. Now it's getting way too easy. Sloppy work in the field. And the length and the pace, it's just not happening anymore. They need a wicket, they need inspiration coming from somewhere, because this partnership, they're going to take the game away from them very quickly. See, it's happening very easily at the moment.
Left arm orthodox to left-handers. Not easy as a bowler. These two batting beautifully out there in the middle. Azan on 29, Saad on 29, complementing each other nicely. But credit should be given to Saad, the way he's getting those quick runs. They're in a bit of bother. They need some quick runs, big overs, and he has been doing the job quite well.
Good fielding. Good fielding. That's what you want to say from UAE. Fight. Nothing really happening from the bowlers. The moment of inspiration can come through a fielder. A good run out. A good catch. Anything from UAE will do at the moment. We saw in the previous wicket, when Shahzeb lost his wicket, it was brilliant work by the wicketkeeper. So maybe some effort from the fielding side is required. Some inspiration. Bowlers will need it, because it's not easy getting these 2 batters out. They're very solid, temperamentally very correct. And the shot selection is excellent too, just like that. 16 overs gone, 75 for 2.
So far, 5 bowlers have been used by Ayan Afzal Khan. Ayan going for some runs, so was Ayman Ahmed. Pick of the bowlers, Rahman and Hardik Pai. Since the last wicket for Pakistan going down 22. UAE are finding it hard, not able to break the partnership. 16 overs, 75 for the loss of 2. 119 needed for Pakistan to cruise into the finals of Men's Under-19 Asia Cup 2023, and desperately looking for a breakthrough. Ayan Afzal Khan bringing back his ace fast bowler Omid Rahman. Has been an easy ride for Pakistan whenever these 2 batters are out there in the middle. A brilliant partnership worth of 53 between Azan and Saad.
Great shot. Great shot. Straight as an arrow. Doesn't get any better than this. Beautiful placement. Picture perfect by Saad Beg. How good is this boy?
Good to see these kind of shots still being played in modern day cricket. Class. Gentle push and no chance for the mid-on fielder. Brilliant shot, gets him a 4 runs and more runs for Pakistan.
Omid Rahman bowled well with the new ball. This is a different challenge. Can he deliver with the old ball? That's the question. Does he have enough pace like Pakistan bowlers had? Not quite, but still you need to show discipline. Show right areas, ball in the right areas. Ball did swing for him early on. This is a different challenge. Way too easy at the moment. Singles coming quite comfortably. And singles would do, Mudassir.
Plenty of overs left for Pakistan to reach to the target of 194. Now 114 needed. Struggle continues to break the partnership for UAE. Windy conditions out here in ICC Cricket Academy. Tap and run. Excellent running between the wickets. Working really hard, getting those odd boundaries and concentrating on those singles and doubles has been the beauty of this partnership.
Mudassir, when you are only required to chase 3.4 runs in an over, there is no pressure at the batters. No real penetration from the bowling side. Oh wow, quick hands, great hands. Great hands, great placement. What a shot, what a player. What a timer of the ball. Wonderful.
Beautiful looking shot from the blade of Saad. Played with lot of control. Played in the gap. No chance for Akshat Rai. Some pace and nicely managed by Saad. Top class stuff. 4 runs and more runs for Pakistan.
Just amazing the temperament and class these two are showing, Mudassir. At this young age, the maturity and the responsibility Saad Beg has shown. Again, great placement again. Ayan Afzal Khan, the captain, will do. But what maturity. Well, this is such a good sign for Pakistan cricket, having somebody like him at this level. 17 gone, 87 for 2. Change in bowling. Looking for inspiration. Where is it coming from? Because it's way too easy. They're just milking it. Easing it for once.
You'll get that inspiration from these two batters. The way they are getting those runs. Just 106 needed of 32.5 overs for Pakistan to move into the finals. The double change. Omid Rahman going for some runs, so was Ayan Afzal Khan. These two forcing Ayan Afzal Khan to make those quick changes. Giving that air, a flighted delivery. That's what I like about Saad. Whenever there is an opportunity, he'll play that shot, or else he'll keep it simple. It was in the air, and good effort. Look at that running. A fumble and they have gone for that quick single.
It was in the air for a little while, but in control was Saad Beg. how well Azan has supported him. 32. Look at that. Just milk it for one. The technique, the temperament they're showing, the maturity, the responsibility. They want to do it. They want to be in the final. Pakistan needed a partnership and they're delivering one more time. It happened against India. It's happening again. Great footwork. End of 18. 90 for 2. Time for drinks.
Remember the first ball? The channel got out. Energy was high. It was a big wicket. Show something. You're a commentator. Four. Really, just a normal page, not a proper page now. From a friend, I've never been a.
Don't tag me in my Facebook because mine. Don't tag me to some of
Run rate exactly the 5. A wicket for Rahman, a wicket for Hardik. It's the other three, Eman, Prashar and Ayan, still searching for their first wickets as Pakistan need 104 runs from 32 overs. 3.2 overs per will do. Prashar will continue. 4 overs for 12. Lofted outside the off stump. Well cut straight to the man. Dot balls won't bother Pakistan. It's the wicket that matters for UAE. Quite easy. Nicely played it towards onside. Sweeper cover. One more run added to the total. How good is Saad Beg's footwork? You just figured that out. Equally good on the front foot and back foot. And quick adjustments he does. Just the previous delivery he faced, rocketed it on the back foot and played it towards cover. The footwork is the key against spinners.
And that is the reason he was picked by a team in PSL. Great talent, an upcoming talent, and look at that, quickly transforming the weight on the back foot. An ordinary piece of bowling will not fetch you a wicket yet again. He has that extra time, just waiting for that delivery to land and then going on the back foot. Inching closer, now just 101 needed, 93 for the loss of 2.
Just that jab down the ground for 1 by Saad Beg. 19 gone, 94 for 2.
Modern day architecture at its best. The Sheikh Zayed Road, skyscrapers, the brilliant view, the tall building Burj Khalifa, and look at the roads. Last 15 years, a lot has changed. If you talk about Sheikh Zayed,
Both off spinners operating, realizing that it's off spinners bothering the batters, but they're in no hurry whatsoever. Just required 100 and now 90 more runs to win. Once it comes down to double figures, it even gets easier after that. There is no psychological pressure anymore.
they've played out those overs early in the innings from Omid Rahman, from Hardik Pai. It was a tough situation for Pakistan, losing a couple of quick wickets. But then came in the rescue rangers, the little boys, Azhar and Saad, inching closer to his personal milestone. Saad 45 or 41 and giving company. Azhar on 36. A completely different kind of innings if you compare to Saad. You need that kind of a support and excellent effort from Ayman Ahmed. 74 runs partnership between Saad and Azhar, taking Pakistan closer to 194. Onto the back foot, easy single. With that single, over number 20 comes to an end. Pakistan 97 for the loss of 2.
Not at all. Not at all.
193 plays, 97 for 2. And 97 more runs to win in 30 overs for Pakistan. Saad, there's an Azan doing it for the team. Hardik and Rahman getting 1 wicket each. As Prashar will continue. Flighted. Lucky that it hit it over the boundary line. Not quite timing it, Saad Beg.
Well done, Dhruv Parasha. Fuller delivery. They're not creating that pressure on these two batters. It has been an easy ride so far for Azza and Saad. Not troubling the batters, not getting much turn. It has been an easy picking for these two batters.
It's just pure quality, Mudassir, that has not let pressure get to them. Pure class, pure skill, great commitment level, purpose behind it. Look at that, beautifully just played towards onside. Straight batting. So it gets tough when you have to defend 195-7 runs for the captain of the bowling side.
Absolutely, chasing that a moderate total of 194. They have that extra time. Not at all in a hurry, milking those singles. So with that single, Pakistan moves to 100 for the loss of 2 after 21 overs.
Now, 21 overs is what needed for Pakistan to get the 100 mark. 100 for 2, that is cruising along. UAE has to do something out of the ordinary to get back to this game. How would they do it, Paresh Lohani?
They'll have to attack, take wickets in regular intervals. In the meanwhile, these batsmen are doing it easy for Pakistan. Saad Beg, the captain, moves to 49, whereas Azan is 37 of 65. He's taken his time, Azan, whereas Saad Beg came out scoring runs at will.
I feel Iron Khan is just going through the motions. You got to do something out of the box. Bring a fielder in, tempt the batsman, introduce that false shot, get a wicket, maybe get the second one. That's the only way UAE is going to win this game. If things probably go in the same manner, by the 37-38 over, I feel the game will be done and dusted. Needs some proactiveness from the captain of UAE. 49, Saad Beg of 48 deliveries. And brings up the 50. It's a magnificent knock by the captain of Pakistan. Right throughout the tournament, he has been in good form as a captain, as a player. And when it mattered the most, when he came in to bat 2 wickets down, he has done the job.
Yes, very good innings by the captain Saad Beg of Pakistan. 50 of 49. Just 91 more required from 28.1 overs for Pakistan to go to the finals of the ACC Men's Under 19 Asia Cup 2023. On the other hand, UAE have to take. In the meanwhile, very well played by Azan to end the over. 22 gone. Pakistan 104 for 2.
Beautiful day in Dubai. The skyscrapers are nice and bright. Burj Khalifa, that's somewhere that I'll be spending my evening today. It's being a Friday and Saturday, Sunday with the weekend looming. Plenty of activities around Dubai at the moment. Lack of activities at the ICC Academy Oval number 1 is what hurting UAE. They only score mediocre 193, time to defend a score of 194 has been under the scosh with these two left-handers going the way they have been. Bowling change from the far end. Amar Badami. 1 wicket, economy of 4.92. Played all the games in this Asia Cup. Slightly shorter, pulled away for a single.
Yeah, this can be a good change if Badami bowls to the right areas. Two left-handers, he bowls some leg spinners. If he has a variation of googly or straighter one, it'll be very interesting to see how the batsmen go about it. Azan on 40, Saad Beg on 50. Oh, the ball going with the arm.
Nicely bowled by Badami. Early on in his spell, that will give him lots of confidence. Leg spinner needs a little time to settle down, to get his angles right, get his groove right. And then, as you correctly said, wrist spinners are gold dust in any team.
Yes, they are. This is the first over, first 3 balls resulting a single for Badami. A good start. Has controlled the ball on the first 3 balls. Swept away. There's an appeal. Yes, given. Was that a caught behind or was that an LBW? We'll have to wait for the replay. But it's a good bowling change, a breakthrough given by Badami.
Looks really unhappy and disappointed, Saad Beg. Oh, very close. Is it given as a LBW or a caught behind off the glove? Not too sure. We'll get the confirmation. But all said and done, Saad Beg, after scoring a magnificent 50 of 50 deliveries, dismisses Pakistan 105 for 3.
Sir, we are giving the replay again. How many balls this over? 4. 4 overs, no? Half in the first ball, straight away give the replay. I want to say that it's the OPW not ball game. That's all.
Mohammad Riazullah, the new batter, at number 5. That's a good start. Good start, Badami. The last wicket of Saad Beg, we got the confirmation from the umpires from the middle that this was given as an LPW. And I think that's quite adjacent because it looks straight, and Saad Beg trying to sweep a ball which is straight on the stumps, completely missed out. A successful over to start his spell. Badami, 1 for 1. Pakistan 105 for 3.
Check with the director. Check with the director. Director, sir. Last wicket, LBW. No, not the guy. LBW, that's it. LBW, brother. Copy, yeah, copy.
At the same stage, UAE were 89 for 5. Pakistan 16 runs ahead and 2 wickets less, chasing the score down. Beautiful driven through extra cover for a single.
Yes, there was a confirmation that the last wicket was given as LBW. It looked adjacent, like you said, Parviz. It would have gone to hit leg stump. A good decision by the umpire at the end. Beg has to depart for exactly 50 runs. Good bowling change by Ayan Khan to bring on Badami. He's taken a wicket and giving away only a single in that particular over.
Ayan Khan took a gamble by bringing in Badami being a leg spinner against 2 left-handers, but it paid off. It's a great lesson for any young budding cricketer watching this. And sometimes you just need to take that risk when it's needed. When something is not happening for the fielding side, they're looking for wickets, all of a sudden you make a bold call and the results to be seen. That's a wonderful feeling to have as a captain. Ayan Khan, for me, has been a complete cricketer in this Asia Cup.
Yeah, he's been proactive as well as a captain. He's rotated his bowlers very nicely. Hardik Pai into his 8th over, 1 for 32 his figures. That's very well bowled. Quick single, direct hit, but I think the batsman was in. The on-field umpire is going to the TV umpire for the decision.
Ravindra Mirsiri going upstairs. Direct hit always are close. But at the angle where we are seated, that looked quite close. I wouldn't say very close, quite close. But there's a good bit of feeling at cow point. One hand pick up and a very hard angle to aim at the stumps, and shied at it, and bullseye it was. Hardik Pai into his 8th over. Oh, that look against all the odds. It's a run out, and that too the settled Azan Awais. This is what you need as a fielding side. Some brilliance in the field, and the field at cow point brings that, and Azan Awais's knock has come to an end.
This is what we are talking about. 2 quick wickets will bring UAE back into the game. That is what it has happened here at the ICC Cricket Academy Oval 1. After losing his partner Beg, it was a needless run taken by Azan Awais, resulting in a run out. He has to depart for 41 of 71 deliveries. Pakistan in a spot of bother in the middle, 107 for 4.
Sir, confirm the fielder's name. D'Souza. Thank you, Director. 107 for 4. Just a confirmation. The run out was created, aimed and targeted by Ethan D'Souza. What a fantastic piece of fielding. Exactly what you need when anything is not going to your way. You need that 1% to be right, and that piece of fielding brings back UAE back to the game. His new batsman Arafat Minhas have joined Riazullah, who just faced 3 deliveries. All of a sudden, we got 2 batters are new to the crease.
A bit of a misfield there from Badami, holding his back. Yeah, 2 quick wickets for UAE. Got them right back into the game. This is what is required by UAE. They cannot contain and win against Pakistan in such a low target. They have to get Pakistan all out before 85 runs.
I like to see a slip fielder. Ayan Khan at mid-on. Is he thinking about it? Left-hander at the crease. Not even face the delivery. Come on, Ayan Khan. Get in a fixed fielder. Be a bit bold. Be a bit attacking. Be a bit proactive. And show some trust on Hardik Pai, who has bowled okay. Nicely bowled. A dot delivery and a successful over. Pakistan 108 for 4. Six bowlers been used so far by UAE. 2 quickmen, 4 spinners. As understand, in this slow pitch, both the teams bowling their spinners in tandem. Nicely bowled. This is good stuff. Ayan Khan changing in, and after 1 over of Badami, Ayan Khan replaces him.
Yes, I think this is a good change. Ayan Khan has bowled only 2 overs before this. He's the premier spinner for UAE side. Badami was brought in to take a wicket. He's taken a wicket. Now he's been taken off and replaced by Ayan Khan.
I think that's a bold move, a correct move. Why I say that is that you need a spinner who's going to dictate terms in bowling dot deliveries now. With leg spinners, you tend to get 1 or 2 loose deliveries, and that may relieve the pressure. And with Ayan Khan, you all know, day in, day out, that he's going to bowl those dot deliveries for you. I like this move.
The required rate for Pakistan is just 3.27. 84 more required of 25.4 overs. Good ball. Nice sliding fielding effort by the fielder at short extra cover. No, dot balls, like you said, dot balls are very important. Just put on pressure for the Pakistani batsmen.
Just keep on plugging away there or thereabout, and you'll stay in the game. That will be the message by Ayan Khan to his players. Hang in, hang on there. Piece of field in the what D'Souza produced. A brilliant catch somewhere. This is what this young team is needed at the moment. They're playing a semi-final for the first time. It's the biggest occasion probably in their career. And so far, they have put up a good display. While in the field, batting quite disappointing. But that's overawed by the situation of the bowlers of Pakistan, the 3 quicks and the spinners. But while fielding and bowling, they've been top-notch. He's doing the basics right.
It has been a team effort for UAE to reach the semi-finals for the first time in the Under-19 Asia Cup. Credit goes to the captain, Ayan Afzal Khan, the way he batted today. Flicked off his pads. A diving effort at short mid, but couldn't stop it.
Almost a yes, no, sorry call by the two Pakistanis, but in the end, the fielder just couldn't feel that delivery. 25 gone, Pakistan, 112 for 4. Summary so far in this game: UAE been put to bat, all out for 193. Ayan the only half centurion with 55. Ubaid the pick of the bowlers 444. In reply, Pakistan 112 for 4. Saad Beg gone for 50. And this man who's on screen now, Hardik Pai, have been impressive. Yes, he has only picked up 1 wicket, but the areas he's been bowling consistently, has been magnificent. Does UAE has what it takes to pick up the 6 wickets?
They sure have, but patience is all the way to go from now on. Just wait for the batsmen to make mistakes, ball in the right areas. That is what they've been doing in the second innings. That's pretty well bowled again.
I'll probably be a bit more proactive by getting the batsman to play a false stroke. Basic is good, but at the moment, with the runs only needed 81, 25 overs to go, I don't think game is going to 50th over. It's probably finished around 40th, 42nd. And this is where Ayan Khan got to be a bit proactive, be a bit bold, be a bit aggressive, be a bit risky, and tempt the Pakistanis to go for those big strokes and invite that false stroke. Exactly, that's a brilliant delivery. Hardik Pai, run-off play. Hardik Pai to the right hand, that turn from the outside the off stump. Riazullah beaten all ends up, and Castle middle stump.
This is a big wicket. Riazullah, 5th wicket gone for Pakistan. There was a hint of a turn by Hardik. That line and length was very good. And this occasion, pitch and off stump, there was a turn, went through the gate, completely beaten and bowled. Riazullah has to depart for 4 of 10. A short stint in the middle, Pakistan in trouble, 113 for 5.
Ali is a batsman. Batting at number 7. Maybe the difference. So are we on air? Director sir, are we on air? Show the batsman.
A massive wicket for UAE. Riazullah beaten all ends up. And Hardik Pai picking up his second wicket. That was a fantastic delivery. Najab Khan on debut. Batsman batting at number 7. What a great opportunity for the youngster to finish off the game for Pakistan and make sure they're in the finals, which is going to happen on Sunday at the Dubai International Cricket Stadium. Hardik Pai got his tail high. Look at him go. Giving some air, but too full. But I like the energy comes through with this action.
Yes, a good rip up to the ball and good follow through as well. The energy is high for the UAE fielders and the bowler as well. Nicely bowled, giving that air. He's bowled 9 overs, 2 for 34. After 26, Pakistan 113 for 5.
First ball, nothing happens. Wicket freeze.
Six bowlers been used. Hardik Pai has been good. He's been creating the pressure from one end. From the other end, Ayan Khan is bringing in the changes. Badami picked up a wicket. And straight away out of the bowling attack, Ayan replaced him. He will be targeting Najab Khan, who's on debut, under pressure for his country. Can he do the job? Whereas Ayan Khan is the tried and tested all-rounder. Senior pro in this team. Will be operating from the far end. Sweep shot in play and play gap. Beaten square leg and fine leg. And picks up a boundary. It's very important to break the shackles. And Arafat bin Nas gets it past it.
That boundary will ease up a pressure for Pakistan. They were under pressure after losing 3 quick wickets. Ayan Khan bowling on the leg stump, nicely swept away by Minaz, down to backward square leg boundary for 4 runs.
That was picked up in the middle stump. I don't think Ayan Khan does mind that stroke. Slightly risky. Fortune favours the brave. It's just clipping towards leg side for a single. In the last over, Hardik Pai bowled a gem of a delivery. Take a look at this. As for a replay. Great Muttai Muralidharan will be proud of this delivery.
Yeah, the ball dipped under his eyes, the batsman, and who was completely beaten by the pace and the dip as well, and turned a bit, went through the gate to clean up middle stump. UAE fielders and bowlers, they shouldn't relax at the moment. They've got Pakistan on the back foot. They have to take another 5 wickets.
Just keep doing what you're doing. Be hopeful. Be vigilant. Have the energy. Be chirpy in the middle. Make sure you get under the skin of Pakistanis. This is how you create pressure. At the moment, Ayan Khan just rushing through the overs.
And Najib, the dividend, yet to open his account. That's very well bowled. Quicker through the air. A fuller delivery. Najib didn't come very forward, just played with his crease.
Rushing through the overs, Ayan Afzal Khan. I like this move. Without the batsman's notice. He's just firing it in. Deeply clipped away towards short fine leg for a single. And ends the over. The 27th. Pakistan 119 for 5.
What is the break of 14 overs after this? Should I go home or what?
5 players back in the hut. Arafat and Najab doing the job. Zishan is down to come at number 11. I don't think he's a number 11. Probably he'll be at number 8. Number 9 up the order. Maybe he'll be the finisher. What Pakistan is looking for with his luster hitting. But at the moment, these two have a big job on their shoulders. Hardik Pai bowling his last over.
Very good fielding of his own bowling. Hardik Pai has been very good with his bowling and with his fielding as well. Last over for him has taken 2 wickets for 34. Can he get another one for his team in his last over?
The UAE fielders will be hoping for much better. That's the same delivery what Riazullah was castle. And this occasion Najab was quite careful, played with a straight bat and not pressing it and playing against the turn. Riazullah was guilty of playing that stroke against, but Najab showing some good batsmanship.
Yeah, let the ball come to him. Didn't go through the shot, just waited for the ball to come to him and then played the shot. That is what is required by the Pakistani batters. Just wait for the ball, let the ball come to you. Play to the merit of the ball. Oh, beaten outside the off stump.
Quite nervous looking Najab as expected. Debutant outside the off stump. Not sure whether he's going to turn back in or go straight with the arm ball. At that occasion, the perfect length. Slightly uppish, but no damage done. A single towards long on.
Yes, it was slightly uppish, but straight to long on. This is a very good over by Hardik Pai. Last ball coming off his spell. What a spell that is bowled today. 2 for 35, a big semi-final here at the ICC Academy Oval 1. The first semi-final of the ACC Men's Under 19 Asia Cup. UAE reaching the semi-finals for the first time. Getting the inner part of the bat. 28 gone, Pakistan 120 for 5.
Straight up for 40 rupees.
So 120 for the loss of 5, but Ayan is struggling. So is Pakistan after losing a couple of quick wickets. Najab Khan getting a game. What an effort from Ayman Ahmed, unable to stop the single. I'm Mudassir Ali and I'm joined by Ali Yunus. Welcome to the Combox. How is the mood, Ali?
Brilliant. I just love the good competition. Great fight. Regardless of the decision of the game or the game which side ever goes, I'm just loving the fight that these young boys of UAE are showing. We were expecting a straightforward win for Pakistan, but that hasn't happened. They've made it difficult. And one more wicket here will definitely believe that UAE are on top. Just one more wicket here.
Wherein for Pakistan, they need one good partnership. So overall, good cricket chance. Yes and no. Yes and no. And there is a trouble. And one more wicket going down. Yes and no. You always need to be sorry for that.
Very ordinary. Very ordinary. This is the last thing that Pakistan wanted. A run out. Confusion. Confusion. It's the debutant. It's Najab. Will have to walk back. Nerves, he could not control them. Arafat Minhas played it called for it. There was confusion. Yes, no, yes, no. Oh, you can't blame Najab for that. Cannot blame Najab for that. It's Arafat Minhas call and he denied. Unlucky way to get out. 3 runs he scored. It's 121 for 5, Pakistan. In fact, 6. I beg your pardon.
तो कल ही बोला था याद है अहमद रजा को बोला था खतर रखा हुआ है UAE की टीम मोमेंटम इज ऑन देयर साइड वो रन आउट हो गया अब अराफात पे और आगे जब जीशान आएगा ना वो चलाएगा that's where it will be decided
2 run-outs in a run chase is a crime. You cannot do that. 73 runs still to get for Pakistan. UAE, as I just said, are definitely on top.
Giving it all, both the teams. It's a seesaw battle from a strong position. Just losing the way here, Pakistan. But the good news is Arafat still out there in the middle. Yes and no, direct hit. Had he got there, man? What is happening here in ICC Cricket Academy? It was a misfield from Ayan Afzal Khan, but good cover from the field. A direct hit coming in. Going upstairs, the TV umpire.
They're celebrating. They are celebrating. They think they've got the man. They think they've got it. They think they've got it. This is very close. What a time. What a way. It's the big man, Arafat bin Haas. Where's the bat? It's out. It's out. It's out. What a wicket. Fantastic by UAE. Arafat can continue moving to the dugout. He's given it out. Excellent wicket. As they say, never run on a misfield. They tried. They've been punished. 7th wicket down. 121 is the score.
Fielder's name. Yeah, please. Hardik Pai.
Three run-outs. Mudassir, that's pressure. Pure pressure.
And capitalizing on those mistakes of the UAE under-19 team. And both the times the culprit was the Arafat. First it was Najab Khan, mix up, in comes Amir Hassan. So just 3 wickets away. Now UAE, can they create a history? But wherein for Pakistan, 2 new men out there in the middle, yet to face the ball. Ali at the other end, and now comes Amir Hassan, 73 needed in 21 overs. So Ayan Afzal Khan getting a slip. So plenty of left-handers in this side. Can he rescue his team? Amir Hassan alongside Ali. Tough task for them, but nothing is impossible. They need to believe in themselves. Stitch a partnership, play a couple of dot overs. Even couple of maidens will not hurt Pakistan. It's not about the run rate, it's all about the wickets. Keeping in hand 121 for the loss of 7. 29 overs done. Parashar has been reintroduced by Captain Ayan Afzal Khan.
Hoist, not carrying. Beautiful cricket. Lovely game of cricket. They're disappointed. Nerves everywhere. Brave bowling. What a game UAE has played. Very impressive. They've created the pressure. They've created those opportunities. 3 run-outs. You cannot have them without the pressure. And that's exactly what UAE has done. And now they find themselves way ahead in this game. It's their game to lose from here.
Couple of bad calls between the wickets, resulting in that fall of 3 wickets. The previous over, 2 wickets going down. The shape of run-outs. Arafat and Najaf Khan back in the hut. 2 new batters, Ali and Amir out there in the middle for Pakistan, giving that flight, not afraid to invite the batter to go big. All of a sudden, they are in the game. Nicely done. Off the mark with that single. This is what we need in the knockout games. Pakistan versus UAE. Both the teams were in a strong position. Wanted to drive, not in command. Nicely cut. Manages the gap, ball races towards the fence. Much needed boundary. Slight width offered and full advantage taken by Amir.
They got to keep the nerves. They got to keep the nerves. They've got Pakistan right where they wanted. It's all about applying 127 for 7.
मैं तो enjoy कर रहा हूँ। मैं तो enjoy। Stop lying, man. No, stop lying. Accept the fact.
Partnership needed. Ali Asfan, Amir, they have the potential to do it, but do they have the potential to absorb the pressure? That's bigger than the run scoring. That's bigger than anything at the moment. All your skills don't matter. It's all about absorbing the pressure from here on.
Young's age coming into bat, 7 wickets down. Fighting for that place, for that final. 67 needed. All they need to do is wait for those bad deliveries, as they did in the previous over of Parashar. Get 3-4 runs in every over, and you're home.
Good defense at the moment by Ali Asfand. They got to take it deep. Keep scoring, keep taking ones and twos. Outside the off stump, bleeding. Umpire not entrusted. 31 gone, 127 for 7. Look at that, 3 run-outs. Azan Aves 41, Arafat Minaz 8, Najab on debut run-out on 3. You're never winning games when you got 3 run-outs in middle. Let's have a look what happened. The pressure got to the batters. 3 run-outs in a run chase. The first one. Loss of confusion, hit a run, ball watching, great fielding, great throw. Directed, always getting you. This was definitely Arafat Minar's call and he denied. It was late for Najib by then. The last one, Arafat Minhas himself never run on a misfield. He did casual approach. Look at that, ball watching. This is not good. This was previous one. We'll have a look at the third one again. Arafat Minhas, the latest one. Direct hits, always interesting. Never run on a misfield, they said. 66 more runs, 18.4 overs. Run rate required 3.5. That won't matter. It's the other number, 7 wickets down. That's what matters, Mudassir.
After this couple of overs, Parashar and Ayan has 4 overs up his sleeve. Flighted, nicely managed. This is how you can take out the pressure by taking singles. A left and right hand combination. All important 8 runs have been added by these two. Very strong on the back foot against the off-break bowler. They're also making sure to not play in the air, playing down the ground. All what matters is the partnership.
He hits them hard. He has the reputation of a big hitter, Amir, back home. Just by the way he holds the bat. Bottom-handed player. 32 gone, 130 for 7 Pakistan.
What he's doing is he's going after.
Uh-oh. Where did that came from? A bumper.
Surprise delivery from Ayan Afzal Khan. He bowled a couple of against Japan.
Mutassi, you got to be very careful while bowling this length to Amir. He will flat bat him because he's searching for that length. So you got to be very smart with your line and length against him. Again, chance, chance. No issues this time.
Everyone getting excited here. Just coming back to that bumper delivery from Ayan Afzal Khan, it shows now they're desperately looking for a wicket. You have that upper hand, bowl, dot balls create that pressure. These two managing those singles. Every run matters, but good to see a team like UAE giving a good fight here in ICC Cricket Academy, playing that semi-final against Pakistan, defending 193. 62 needed. Yes and no, but rightly sent back by Amir.
Mudassir, it's more than a fight. It's dominating now. Fight is gone. It's domination from here on by UAE. Who would have had thought? Good bowling. Very good bowling. Enticing him. Go for that. Play your natural game. Can he do it? Can he afford to play his natural game under pressure? Cannot afford to lose a wicket. You have to control your nerves, Amir. 33 gone, 132 for 7 Pakistan. One for one, Wadami's figure. 62 more runs, 17 overs, 3.6 the required run rate, but 3 wickets only for Pakistan to do that. What a day for cricket. The future stars in making.
There's a belief in themselves. They know they can create a upset here. But for Pakistan, these two are looking good. They're spending some time. They're middling the ball nicely. Not in a hurry. That is a positive sign for Pakistan. The batters, if he's under pressure and he's looking to go big, then they can create a chance. The bowlers of UAE nicely managed on the back foot. Dealing in singles. So far, just single boundary in this partnership between Ali and Amir, doing the repair work.
What a tournament. Who would have had thought that Pakistan and India both will struggle same day? India struggling against Bangladesh, Pakistan struggling against UAE. Wow. I think it's a win for the Asia Cup. 114 for 3 Bangladesh. 75 more runs required there in 20 overs with 7 wickets in hands. Opposite to Pakistan, 133 for 7. 61 runs required with 3 wickets in hands. Tells you a story. How well this tournament has been for these young sides. Down the track, straight. Good captaincies. Kept that fielder very straight. Realizing that Amir is looking to hit straight. "34 overs done. 134 for 7. UAE needs 3 more wickets."
So 7th wicket falling at a score of 121. 13 runs between these two. Partnership building up for Pakistan for the 8th wicket. Winning that bumper again, back of length, but not at all. Looking to go big is Ali. But one of them needs to go big. At least find a couple of boundaries. 59 still needed. And looking for a breakthrough. Zayan Afzal Khan. These two negotiated the bowling of Ayan Afzal Khan quite well.
Hasn't taken wickets. That's a rare sight. Ayan Afzal Khan without a wicket. 27 runs given. This is important. Good fielding, very good fielding on his own bowling.
Every run matters from here onward for both the teams. Putting that extra effort, saving 1 run for his team, Ayan Afzal Khan. Inside edge. The tight over from Ayan Afzal Khan. People coming into the ground. They know there's a chance for UAE to create a history. For Pakistan, they need a big partnership here.
You say biggest of their life for Ali Asfand and Amir. He's careful. He's cautious. 35 gone. 135 for 7. Pakistan. Just one partnership worth talking about. It was Saad and Azan. Nothing really 22 between Shahzeb and Azan. And it's this partnership that matters now, which is in the blue line that you can see. Ali Asfand and Amir still unbeaten. 14 at the moment. As I welcome along Mr. Paresh. Where is this game going?
Well, it holds in balance, I must say, because the required rate is not that much. The only thing for Pakistan is the wickets, and a big hitter, Mohammad Zishan, is yet to come. So if they can play and get 2 or 3 runs per over without taking any risk, it's Pakistan's game. Down the leg side, wide call. This is not needed by the UAE bowlers. Just bowl stump to stump, make the batsmen do mistakes. At this situation, 50 more required of 90 balls. That is not an issue.
Don't run yourself out. That's the last thing Pakistan want. 3 run-outs. You played a lot of cricket at the highest level. Pressure gets to you in these big games. Down the track. Oh, nearly.
This is what is not required by Pakistan. They can just bat the whole overs. They can surely win. Nice bowling, just flattered through the air. Saw him come down the track. Good bowling by Badami. He is the one who created a breakthrough for UAE. Well played.
Absolutely, I totally agree with you. They can play out overs, take it deep, take it to the last 4 to 5 overs and then see what happens. You've got Zishan left, who's a big hitter of the ball. And if you can give him around 20 to 25 runs, he has that ability to do it. Because if you lose your wicket now and he comes in now, it won't be possible for him to score 58 runs under pressure. So you've got to take it deep, take it long, till 45 overs.
In the meanwhile, they're just playing dot balls, and that is what is required. Amir 10 of 22, whereas Ali 4 of 19. Just have a 20-30 run partnership. Bit flatter through the air, dot ball to end the 36th. Pakistan won 36 for 7.
.58 more runs. The run rate required just increased a little. From 3.5 it has gone to 4.14, which is still not a problem. It's the wicket column, 7 wickets down. Take it deep, Pakistan. I think that's the plan.
Yes, in the meanwhile, Ayan Afzal Khan, these batters will have to play very cautiously against him. He's a very smart campaigner. Well bowled again. He's bowling at the right areas to the right hander. He tends to bowl a bumper against the left-handers. That is what he did against Japan. He got a wicket and a catch was dropped once. Almost getting the catch. I think it was from the gloves. That is what Ayan Khan is asking the umpire. He's very disappointed that the keeper didn't take the ball.
But what a shot selection. Why would you do that? High risk shot. It was easy balloon up. Good effort. Could have easily gone to the hands of the fielder.
Aryan Sharma behind the stumps has been very good today. What a stumping that he created earlier in the innings. He's been sharp. Again, shot reverse hit attempted straight to the fielder. I think he is getting restless, Ali Aspant. 4 of 24 for him. Down the leg side, given as a wide. This is not bowling by Ayan Khan. He was bowling so well on middle stump, middle off stump. This was an angled ball down to the leg side of the right-hander. Smiles all around at the end.
Previous delivery, he reversed swept. That has made him change the line. This is easy run, the easy picking. That's how you play with the mind of the bowler. Couple of reverse hits and then he bowls one down the leg. 138 for 7 in 37. It's a sorry looking card for Pakistan. Just a couple of batters getting the runs. Azan 41 before getting run out, and Captain Saad Beg scoring 50 runs.
3 runouts changed the course of the game. Nicely bowled. Another chance of a run out here. There's just no communication between these two batsmen. Let's not have another run out, Pakistan.
Badami has bowled really well. Just 4 runs given. And again, just giving it air. Bowling it slow.
This is what he should do. Ali's not picking the length of the ball. He's trying to come out from the crease. Bowling it very slow. The ball is dipping into him. Very well bowled again, giving that air. The ball is dipping from the level of the eye of the batsman. That is what a leg spinner should do. That is what a spinner should do.
Yep.
Very good bowling. Pakistan under pressure. The required rate just creeping up. That's a drag down, given as a wide. This is not needed.
Nerves getting to them too. And we expect that. This is a huge occasion. UAE qualifying for the semi-final for the first time. Nicely driven, but straight to the fielder. It's that sort of a thing. They're not finding the gaps at all. Everything going to the fielders.
Actually, the UAE bowlers are also getting frustrated. They are not taking wickets. They have to be patient, as the Pakistani batters should do. Short ball outside the off stump. No run, good fielding. This is quality stuff from UAE. The required rate 4.52. Still 55 more required of 73. They can just do it by taking 3 or 4 runs per over. over pitched straight down the ground for a single. After 38, Pakistan 140 for 7.
Drinks ball there.
And drinks has been called.
Once it gets ready, then it's nothing.
54 more runs to win from 72 deliveries. Pressure definitely on Pakistan. This partnership is building. 19 at the moment. They need to carry on. At least 20 more runs from this pair, and then hope that Zishan come and hit a few blows. That's how they should be planning from here on. Ayan into his last over. Play him out. Good run.
Yeah, getting the inside edge. It's good running between the wickets. They don't have to take any risks. Just play with soft hands. Look at the gap. The UAE bowlers are also under pressure. They have to take 3 wickets to win the game. They cannot contain Pakistan. They cannot let them play 50 overs. They have to take 3 wickets as soon as possible. So pressure is on UAE as well. Don't just play with dead bat. Just try to place the ball into the gaps and take singles. Play positive cricket. Again, a good ball right on the good areas by Ayan Khan.
I really like how Amir has kept his cool. This is a dasher. He likes to go big, likes to hit them big. But here has changed his own nature for the team.
I think because Ayan Khan is bowling his last over, that is why he's not going after the bowling. A good, well played, a good drive, driven down the ground for a single.
Good cricket. One run at a time. Because you just need 52 runs of 67 deliveries. Partnership 21. Need to carry on. Ayan Khan bowled out. 10 overs, 31 runs without a wicket. It's 142 for 7.
Now when the fast bowler comes, that will be interesting.
At the same stage, after 39 overs, UAE were 152 for 6. It's that one extra wicket that is a trouble for Pakistan. Big!
All the way.
Not quite getting the force and the elevation.
Yeah, that was a short ball by Badami. Didn't connect it that well. Went to deep square leg for a single. This, with a wrist spinner, you can get loose deliveries, 2 or 3 in an over. You have to capitalize on that. Again, trying a reverse hit. Didn't connect it. It was bowled slow through the air by Badami. Clever bowling by him.
He's trying different things. Risky shot, risky options he's taking.
Played it very late, but couldn't beat the captain, Ayan Khan, who's at short third. He's trying something, Ali. He's played 35 deliveries for his 7 runs. He's trying something different, trying to reverse hit, trying a late cut as well. This is very well bowled by Badami.
The run rate required creeping up. It's almost 5 now. But still, it's gettable. It's doable. It's not out of the reach. It's the wickets that matters. 3 wickets for Pakistan. Cut and a miss. He's disappointed. He's disappointed. He thought he's got the ball to hit it.
Yeah, it was a bit wide, but a bit quicker through the air. That is why he missed it. Just playing over the ball. Everything happening here. Nicely bowled. Required rate just above 5 runs per over. 40 gone. Pakistan 143 for 7.
And now that the 40 overs have completed, this signal shows that one extra fielder can go out of the circle. Ayan bowled out. They'll have to bring back Omid Rahman. 5 overs, 27 runs. He's given 1 wicket of Shamil Hussain. What a fantastic delivery that was to get rid of him early on. First delivery. In fact, it was the second delivery. But now 51 runs, 60 deliveries. Doesn't get any closer than this for UAE. It's such a huge opportunity. Such a huge moment if they can beat Pakistan and qualify for the final. Great moments already.
I'll tell you early, this game is going down to the wire. 5.1, the required rate. It was just 3.5. Even the 7 wickets were down. It was 3.5. Now it is creeped up to 5.10. Amir playing on 12 of 28, whereas Ali 7 of 38. Rahman is back into the attack. The ball that he bowled was a zapper to get rid of the opener. Clean bowled. His economy rate is a touch high, but he's bowled well in the first spell. Coming round the wicket, it'll be relatively easy to play the fast bowlers because the ball is nicely coming onto the bat. We can see in the first ball that Amir just behind the ball, line of the ball, very comfortably defending it.
And the pace Omid Rahman has is gentle medium pace. And in this pitch, the ball comes nicely, as you said. One good over for Pakistan, 10 to 12 runs. Oh, beaten outside the off stump. Brilliant. Superb bowling. Great start to his second spell.
And this is what you can expect from the fast bowler. You can move the ball off the seam as well. It's anybody's game at the moment. The ball swinging in the air and straightening after pitching. Amir Hassan, 12 of 30 deliveries.
Good Yorker. .22 runs partnership between Ali Asfan and Amir. Who would have had thought it will come down to these two young fast bowlers and spinner to do it for the country. Still 51 runs required in 57 deliveries. Anybody's game. UAE on top for sure.
Nicely behind the line of the ball. This is good bowling by Omid Rahman rather. 4 dot balls. Now it's getting closer. The difference between the runs to get and the balls remaining. You can see 64 balls since the last boundary was hit. That shows how Pakistan is under pressure. 3 run-outs to get to the situation for Pakistan. Trying to slog that down to mid-wicket, getting the inner part of the bat straight to short mid-wicket.
He'll like it against the pace up. Amir. It was in his zone, he went for it. Did not quite time it. Can he be the hero? Can he be the one? Can he see the team home? That's the question. He's played well so far, 12 of 33. Needs to carry on. Full toss. Bang! Bang! That's gone. That's a no ball also. What a shot. He's still waiting for the signal. Is it a 6? Is it a boundary? Well, what a shot that is from Amir. Wonderful. No ball to go with. A 6, 7 runs and a free hit.
Can this be the game changer for Pakistan? 6 in a no ball and a free hit to follow. What a time to bowl that no ball. It was above the waist high, full toss, and nicely picked by Amir down to mid-wicket boundary for 6. Immediately the square leg umpire gives it a no ball, a free hit. 150 is up with that 6.
Watch out for that mid-wicket boundary. Watch out. Wide, wide. Pressure back on UAE. It was the matter of 1 over, Paresh. Is this the over?
Yeah, this can definitely be the over for Pakistan to change the game. Now the bowler is under pressure. Still, it's a free hit because the wide was bowled the earlier ball. Rahman under pressure. Yet another free hit for Amir. It was well bowled, but it's a free hit. It doesn't get out. A single taken. That was very well bowled by Rahman. After 41, Pakistan 152 for 7.
The third 50 taking 119 deliveries. Shows how the game has changed in the favour of UAE. The second 50 when Saad and Azan were playing came in quick time, 55 deliveries. But Paresh, I've got a feeling that the momentum is shifting towards Pakistan.
Yes, it surely is because of that last over when a 6 was hit off the free hit, off the no ball rather, and a free hit. Last over was a very good over for Pakistan. Only 42 more runs required of 54 balls. This is highly doable. Still 3 wickets in hand. Inside edge, that saved Amir.
The intent quite clear. This is the over, I believe, because Amir have let loose. He's just looking good. He's looking to hit towards mid-wicket. And leg spinner bowling into him. He'll fancy his chances, taking him on towards onside. And he does. One-handed. 4 runs. What a way to get it. Right, wrong line. Costing him 4 runs.
Pakistan getting closer to the target. 38 more required of 52. This was bowled on the leg stump. Nicely swept away by Amir. With one hand, played it behind square in the vacant area for 4 runs. Pakistan getting back in the game. Only Pakistan's 13 fours and 2 sixes in this innings.
And again, this time there's a fielder. Every run is important. And you can tell the crowd, the way they're backing their team. It doesn't get any better than this. This is quality. This is the semi-final. Spot in the final awaits. 37 runs for Pakistan. 3 wickets for UAE. Wow.
Yes, it's all happening here at the ICC Cricket Academy, Oval 1. Short ball outside the off stump. Couldn't get told of it, but a single taken. Huge cheer from the dressing room of Pakistan. They're cheering every run. 36 more required of 50.
That's inexperience showing from UAE. Previous over, some poor deliveries. Madami on the shorter side in this over. You expect that from these young boys. Oh, runs. Runs again. Ayan doing the chase. They look to get 3 now, deciding against it. Just brilliant cricket all round.
After the last over, the momentum surely shifting towards Pakistan's way. Only 34 required of 49. Omid bowled a no ball and a 6 was hit off that ball. The momentum nicely played. That's good cricket by Pakistan. Almost confusion in the middle. 42 gone. Pakistan 160 for 7.
$160 for 7 after 42, 13 boundaries and 2 sixes being scored in this innings so far. 158 dot deliveries, that's 26.2 to be exact. I think at this level in Asia Cup, don't think we'll accept that, but the pressure what's created by the bowlers of UAE has made sure Pakistan so far is huffing and puffing to this score. Need 34 of 48 deliveries. Mudassar Ali, where is your money?
Brilliant partnership, 39. Favourites of Pakistan now. A much needed partnership between these two, Ali and Amir. looking for that breakthrough. Comes in through Parasha. Desperately looking for a wicket here, UAE.
With that answer, I can clearly say your money is safely in your pocket. You don't want to spill the beans. I get it. But all in all, it's a great encounter. UAE are all the odds, giving a great fight against a much fancied Pakistan team. A proud moment for UAE, being the first side in the history to make a semi-final. That itself a huge achievement. Anything more, I would say, is a bonus.
Well, absolutely, they played really well and giving a good fight. But as of now, they are struggling to break this partnership. The left and right hand combination doing wonders for Pakistan. There were 121 for the loss of 7. A 39 runs partnership between these two, pulling things back in the favor of Pakistan. Not at all in a hurry. They have got the runs in the couple of overs. Now it's time to play some dot balls.
Yeah, Amir Hassan, 26 of 40, and Ali, 8 of 43 deliveries. He's playing the role which is needed, which has been forced him to. Usually, he's quite aggressive, Ali. But under the circumstances, he's playing it very cleverly. Some might say 43 deliveries for 8 runs. Just not on. I mean, I believe so. But under the circumstances, final place is on birth. You play to the according.
Complementing each other nicely. 8 of 43, 44 balls with the dot ball played by Ali, and Amir at the other end. He has taken the charge. He moves to 26 of 40 balls. 34 needed from 43 balls. So far, a quiet over from Dhruv. Parasha goes for that reverse shot. A quick run has been taken. Trying to play a reverse shot. So just a couple of runs coming from that over of Parasha. So with that single, Pakistan moves to 161 for the loss of 7 after 43.
Nothing happens for score. Take down.
161 for 7. 7 wickets been picked up. This is how the proceedings started.
First wicket going down, a brilliant delivery. Then the second one, the change working in favor of UAE Hardik Pai. Then a brilliant partnership was ended by Amar Badami, caught in front. Then couple of run-outs. Desperately looking for that wicket. The part-time bowler Ethan Carl D'Souza has been introduced for the first time in this game by Ayan Afzal Khan. Sticking with the spinners. This was that run-out. And taking a chance on the arm of Ethan Carl D'Souza. A brilliant single in the meantime has been taken. It's all about these two taking those runs and handling the pressure out there in the middle.
Ethan D'Souza has straight away thrown into the deep end in the sea. Bowling his first over in the 44th over. But again, positive side. What a opportunity to show the world that who exactly is character-wise. He has batted well in this competition. The captain needs a wicket desperately. Throws the ball at you. Ethan D'Souza. Ayan Khan in front of us at mid-wickets, throwing in the instructions. I think Pakistan have to blame themselves. 3 run-outs out of 7 in a semi-final. It's a cardinal error. It's a criminal offence.
These are the moments you need to grab them. A part-timer bowling that 44th over. The crucial time coming in to break the partnership, wherein Amir will be trying to go big against the off-spinner. Slow in the air, nicely done, equally well watched by Amir. Let it go straight into the hands of wicket-keeper.
Very, very careful. Game of cat and mouse at the moment in the middle. Oh, you can have an argument that the batsman changes guard and it still is outside the off stump for the left hand. For the right hand, it was a leg side. So interesting call, but still, I think I'm with Vimlasuri. That was way wide of the off stump or the leg stump, whatever you call it. But in the end, important one run for the Pakistan's tally.
Need a boundary here. 31 of 38 balls. It's closing down. Inside edge. Lucky runs for Pakistan. Chased by Hardik Pai. A narrow escape. Thick inside edge going past that off stump.
Amir Hassan had his heart in his mouth for a second. Was slow in the air. D'Souza not giving any pace. And Amir was way too early to that stroke. Understanding that more fast he bowls, it's easy for the batter, but not giving any pace now will make the life of the batsman even harder. Down the leg side, wide been called.
Every run matters. Wide. 165 with that extra run. Ball just keeping low. Excellent effort from Ethan Carl D'Souza. And with the dot ball, over number 44 comes to an end. Pakistan needs 29 from 36 balls. It's 165 for the loss of 7.
.13 boundaries and 2 sixes in this innings so far. 7 wickets is what UAE have snapped of Pakistan. Parasar coming into his last over. 9 good overs, just 29 runs. Doesn't have anything in front of his name as far as wicket comes is concerned, but he has done a wonderful job in containing the batsman. I just feel any moment young Amir Hassan is going to tee off. You just cannot block and block. You need to get a move on. Adjusting his long off as well. Mind games have started. Look at Amir Hassan's bat grip, holding it so low. Bowled again.
There's an opportunity to go towards that mid wicket, and anything onto the middle and leg will send you out of the park. Shaping up Amir Hassan. 3 dot balls, back to back dot balls from Dhruv Parashar, building that pressure, but looking calm and composed is Amir Hassan.
Out of run of play, long off in place, and takes it. We mentioned this about the player dot deliveries, pressure is being created. The easy single option was not taken. All of a sudden, you go for that glory shot and holds out at long off. Not good cricket by Amir Hassan.
Wanted to break the shackles, Amir Hassan. Dhruv Parashar bowling his final over of the innings. Got the better of Amir Hassan. 3 dot balls, creating that extra pressure. Slow in the air, flighted. It was in the radar, but finds the man. An excellent catch taken by Amar Badami under pressure. They're back in the game. A good looking partnership between Amir and Ali comes to an end. Pakistan 165 for the loss of 8. Amir Hassan 27 of 47 balls with the help of 2 boundaries and a maximum.
Follow wickets. No score 22, 105, 107, 113, 121, 121. And the partnership was building 44 runs, and now it has been dismissed. Amir Hassan going for the glory shot, caught out. The big man, Mohammad Zishan, was very good with the ball right throughout the tournament. Played those cameos as well whenever the team wanted. Those 2 sixers and 2 boundaries came against Nepal, but today he got to do a different job. Under pressure, Can he stand up? Can he stand out? Be the player that Pakistan is looking for. Batting at number 8. We thought he'll be coming at number 8 or 7. But the think tank have made the decision of batting him at number 10. Oh, that's not his natural game. I feel, Mudassar, with my experience in this sort of occasions, under pressure, it's important to play according to the situation, I get that. But you're taking a player of Zishan's quality, natural game, out of him, which is a very dangerous sight. 45 done and a successful over. And Parasar finishes his spell, 1 for 29. Pakistan 165 for 8. A summary so far, UAE was asked to bat first, 193 all out. Skipper Ayan scoring the highest score, 55. Pick out the bowlers, Ubaid Shah 4 for 44. In reply, Pakistan in chase, 165 for 8. Saad was the highest score of 50. And Hardik Pai with a couple of wickets. And now Pakistan need 29 of 30 deliveries, but more importantly, only 2 wickets in hand. Part-time off-spin of D'Souza to continue. This may be a risk factor what Ayan Khan is taking here. It can make or can break. I just have that feeling. Off-spinner bowling to Mohammad Zishan. The temptation is for a big one. You'll probably want to get the single. Give the strike to Zishan and he will use a long handle.
So now for the first time the required rate almost 6 runs per over. 8 dot balls in a row from UAE bowlers. The previous over a maiden wicket. Now Ethan D'Souza starts with couple of dot deliveries. He needs to rotate the strike here.
Pressure everywhere. Pressure in the middle, pressure in the dressing room, and more pressure in the commentary box. Mudassar, you need to relax.
With the experience working alongside you, I learn how to keep your calm under these kind of circumstances. 28 needed from 27 balls. Over to you.
Don't we all keep our calm? And Shamim Chowdhury is around, the senior statesman, a senior citizen. He teaches us everything. Zishan against the off-spinner. Oh, he's lining it up. Take a look at his bat lift. It is so high and he's probably targeting. But this is not sensing good for Pakistan. Playing so many dot deliveries, creating their own grave. There you go, just as we speak.
Brave enough from Ethan Carl D'Souza, giving that width. It was fuller. He wanted to go big, slow in the air, giving that flight, inviting tall Zishan to go big. Last 11 balls, just 1 run coming in, and the wicket going down for Pakistan. In the air, but just over Ethan Carl D'Souza. Everything is happening here. A brilliant over comes to an end. Zishan survives, yet to open the account. 166 for the loss of 8 after 46.
Hey, I can't go, I'm going home. Shamim bhai, I'm going home. These guys are having pressure. What is Oh my God, everything is happening at the ICC Academy Oval number 1. Bangladesh are cruising for the win against India. At the Oval number 2 and Oval number 1, this is what we have. 28 needed in 4 overs. Game of cat and mouse. Scorecard, a couple of players got the start and went on to get a decent score. Azan and Saad. Amir Hassan, the fast bowler, worked really hard for his 27 of 47. And now, the 2 all-rounders, Ali and Zishan, trying to finish off the job. And the spinners and the fielders of UAE are up for the mark. Bowling change from the far end. the man who set up the first innings with Shamal Hussein's wicket with the first ball, is back into the attack. Omid Rehman, 36 for 1. After the first wicket of Shamal Hussain, I thought he was quite average. But now he has the opportunity to be the hero UAE looking for.
28 needed of 24 balls. Almost 7 runs per over needed from here for Pakistan. Just couple of wickets in hand. Runs in Omid Rahman. It's Ali on strike. Using the wrist. Played fine. Chased by Ayman Ahmed. Couple of runs on offer.
A gentle loosener down the leg side. This is something that fast bowlers cannot do. Bowling there first, you understand bowling after a while, the body will be stiffer. You need a couple of deliveries to get warmed up. But under these circumstances, you cannot afford to do that. You cannot simply. Oh, bit outside the off stump. It was asking to be put away. And Ali Arshad will be quite unhappy that he couldn't put it away.
UAE in a strong position. News spread like a fire, and people are here in ICC Cricket Academy in numbers. The senior team out here supporting the under 19 boys. Omid Rahman, he was expensive in his previous over, going for runs.
Another dot delivery. Every dot will create so much pressure in the dressing room of Pakistan, and the players in the middle will feel it as well. Don't understand the tactics here. Where are the singles? Where is that intent to get that single and exchange the strike and get the bowler thinking?
They're making their life difficult themselves by playing so many dot balls. Need a boundary here. Beating that outside edge. A good comeback after going for a couple of runs. 3 back-to-back dot deliveries.
A beautiful delivery. Straightening down the line. Beautiful length. A nice carry through by Omid Rahman. After the first ball, loosener. He's got his blood boiling and under pressure delivering for his team. Brilliant. Everyone on their toes. Dot again. Dot again. What's happening here? 14 dot deliveries in the last 3 overs. Not too good.
He has faced 56 deliveries, but still finding hard to find the gaps, building that pressure. 4 dot deliveries from Omid Rahman. 19 balls, 26 runs needed. Who thought that UAE would put up such a good show against Pakistan? Trying hard.
Straight over the top. 2 is the call. And the fielder at long on does the fielding, mopping up. Nevertheless, a decent shot by Ali. Straight over the bowler's head. 47 gone. 170 for 8. A 24 needed of 18 deliveries. Skipper Ayan Khan most likely is going to get a part-timer D'Souza to bowl one more over. No, he's changed his mind. He got a message from the dressing room to change things up. Ayan Afzal Khan finished his quota. Dhruv Parashar finished his quota. Hardik Pai finished his quota. The 3 main spinners have done bowling the quotas, 30 overs. Now they're left with Amar Badami, the left leg spinner, Omid Rahman, the fast bowler, Ayman Ahmed, the fast bowler, and the part-timer, Ethan D'Souza. Tactics got to be spot on for UAE if they are to win this game.
Ethan D'Souza was pulled at the last minute by captain Ayan Afzal Khan. And now it will be Ayman Ahmed, a medium fast bowler, and Zishan has that opportunity to go big. He likes that pace on his blade. Now 24 needed of 18 balls. Zishan yet to get off the mark. Ayman Ahmed, can he be the hero for UAE? Wherein the tall right hand batter who has a brilliant tournament with the bat as well with the ball. Can he get those 24 runs for Pakistan?
Everyone is nervous. The crowd support has been magnificent, especially for the home team. Got one more supporter right next to me who just can't sit down. Sweat has been falling down from his bowl. Unfortunately, the man survives. Good to see the kids here as well. The main team, the national team of UAE in the house. The kids are locking hook. And now, can Ayman Ahmed do the job? Or can Zishan use those long handles and big muscles to muscle his way for a win for Pakistan to meet Bangladesh in the final? Is it going to be Bangladesh UAE or Bangladesh Pakistan?
Need to wait for that. 18 balls, 24 runs. Low full toss. He was shaping it to go big. Lucky escape for Ayman Ahmed.
A huge swipe, probably over long, or if he had middled it, that would have ended up in Academy Oval number 2. That's what Zishan, that threat he brings in. Ayman Ahmed got to pull his socks up. Yes, he bowled his 2 overs with the new ball, went for plenty of runs. And this is the time, this is the opportunity any fast bowler or any bowler, matter of fact, would want to be the hero. But the country is looking for final place up for birth. Driven square the air. 2 is a call. And says no, Zishan. I think that was a decent call. Zishan with his height is not the quickest. And very good piece of fielding at sweeper cover.
The end, a good decision, not going for that second run. Not to risk your wicket for just an extra single run. 22 needed of 16 balls. 6 balls, 1 run for Zishan. Just a matter of time. Can he connect well? Can he go big against Ayman Ahmed?
Third man, fine leg up. Ayman Ahmed cannot give any width through the offside or the leg side. Perfectly bowled. Under pressure, the young man delivers. Brilliant. Yorker length. Zishan eyeing probably long on. It was a picture perfect Yorker.
Not afraid to bowl those Yorkers. Dot delivery, feeling the heat out there in the middle. The tall right-hand batter of Pakistan, Zishan. 7 balls, just 1 run. At the other end, Ali was faced 58 balls for 16, 22 needed of 15 balls.
Perfect Yorker again, just outside the off stump. The tactics being used by the UAE fast bowlers have been spot on. Zishan trying to go straighter towards leg side. And what the fast bowler is doing is taking it away through the off stump. And the strength of Zishan is being tested with 2 beautiful Yorkers back to back.
Previous one was into the wicket this time. Bowling it away from the right-hander. Bowling under pressure. Playing for the first time for under-19 UAE team, Ayman Ahmed. He has won the match against Sri Lanka with the bat. Now can he do the wonders with the ball for UAE?
In the air. Feel that sweeper cover. Oh, drops it. Drops the sitter. Omid Rahman. Have we dropped the chance of getting this to your team for the final? Under pressure, the young man just could not hold on to it. At practices, he would have taken 9 times out of 10. But this occasion, unfortunately for UAE, with all the crowd support behind him, drops it.
Survives Zishan. Pakistan hope stays alive. Drops the catch. Omid Rahman.
Paddle sweep attempted. Oh, lucky. Finally the short third man, but a brilliant over under pressure. by Ayman Ahmed. 21 needed of 12 deliveries. Pakistan 173 for 8. Bro, I need a coffee. Lost my voice. Good. Good. Amit Rahman has got the ball in his hands. Can he make? Thought he dropped the catch. Can he make it up? Ayman Ahmed under pressure, bowled a brilliant over. Ahmed on screen, dropped the sit of Mohammad Zishan. And now he has to come up against the big hitting Zishan. The first 3 balls in my gut says this will decide this game. Either a couple of big lusty blows or a much anticipated wicket for UAE. That's my gut. Third man in, beg your pardon, third man back, fine leg in, and mid-off up. Dot ball again. Under pressure, the 2 fast bowlers of UAE doing the job.
Previous over, he has dropped the chance of Zishan. Now under pressure, started off really well. Not bowling in the arc of the batter. Need to rotate the strike. This has been the problem for Pakistan.
Tell you what, that was in the slot. Any other day, Zishan would have hammered it, probably 100 meters. But this is what pressure does to you. Under pressure, sometimes your natural instincts, your natural flow will lose. Can Zishan do it? Or Rahman does? Massive hit. Oh, extra cover. That's a lusty blow. Oh my God, that went a mile. Under pressure, Mohammad Zishan turning up for Pakistan.
He says enough is enough. It's time to go big. Connects well. And new balls, please. Now 179, 15 needed. Umid Rahman dropped Zishan in the previous over of Ayman Ahmed. Now he has been rightly punished by the tall right-hand batter. Goes big over the deep extra cover. A much needed maximum from the blade of Zishan. 10 balls, 15 needed for Pakistan.
That was a counter punch by Mohammad Zishan, who has been struggling to get the timing right. When he got the timing right, he got the timing, placement and the distance and the aerial route. That went a mile, and the fourth umpire to come with the new sets of balls. After that stroke, long off, drops back. Third man comes in. A slower delivery, long on. Good attempt, very good attempt, under pressure. I think it's Ethan D'Souza. Did a fantastic job. He went for the catch, he did the right thing, and also had the presence of mind for not letting it for a boundary.
What an effort. Terrific, Ethan Carl D'Souza. Hit again. It was in the slot, a slower one. Trying to go big. In comes Ethan Carl D'Souza. What an effort. Going for that catch. Also making sure not to give away those easy runs. Well fielded. 14 needed of 9 balls. It's Ali on strike.
Will Ali and the strikers then will be on fire, or the Ali in the commentary box will be on fire? Nicely bowled, nicely bowled. I thought Umid Rahman saw Ali was switching his ends and bowled a slow ball to his leg side. Brilliant thinking and brilliant awareness.
Much needed single has been taken. The good news for Pakistan is Zishan is back on strike. Couple of hits away from the tie. Needed 13 of 8 balls. Ali, what a knock he's playing. 60 balls, 16. Giving that support to every batter who came in for Pakistan. The good news is Zishan is on strike.
We just hear a huge roar from the other grounds. And Bangladesh have scraped to the finals. Beautifully bowled again. Umid Rahman, just a single. 1 by 4 wickets. 6 wickets gone. Confirmation, Bangladesh has won by 4 wickets. They are into the final. Is it going to be UAE or is it going to be Pakistan joining the Bangladesh in the final? It's going to happen at the Dubai International Cricket Stadium on Sunday.
Who thought this game will go into the final over? Young kids, everyone out here supporting these two teams. What a brilliant encounter we are witnessing. Semi-final of Under-19 Asia Cup 2023. Pakistan versus UAE. 12 needed of 7 balls. It's Ali on strike. Omid Rahman runs in.
Oh. I think, to be honest, I'm not a big fan of it. But the rule says if you want to do it, you can do it. Depending on the individual, some will play for the spirit of the game, some will play for the rule of the game. Depends how you take it, but personally, do not like to see it. That's my honest opinion, and that's where I stand. Oh, exposes his stump. I don't think that's the right option by Ali. Ali Arshad got to be much more smarter. Dot delivery to end the 49th. Last over, 12 runs needed. 182 for 8.
What a game. That's 6, huh? That's 6. Oh, brilliant. What a game. You wait for me, I'm coming. Look at him, happy Bangladesh final.
Right, last over coming up. Only 6 deliveries left. 12 runs needed. Zishan and Ali Arshad against the young Ayman Ahmed, who's playing for the first time in the under-19 setup. Can he do the job? Can he be a hero?
He did it once with the bat. Now it's time to do with the ball. He has created the chance in his previous over. Omid Rahman putting down the chance of Zishan. Now 12 needed of 6 balls. The good news is Zishan is on strike.
Good to see Ayan Khan going up to the bowler and having a few words, encouraging the young man. Last over coming up. Perfect Yorker, outside edge, and takes it. Ravinder Vimala Series dreaded finger goes up, and young Ayman Ahmed under pressure delivers for UAE.
He was under pressure. He created a chance in his previous over. Came in to bowl that crucial final over. 12 needed of 6 balls. Got the big man Zishan, the last hope for Pakistan. Wanted to go big, the thick outside edge. A brilliant catch taken by Aryan Sharma. It's 1 wicket away UAE from creating that history. Bowling full, thick outside edge. What a take by Aryan Sharma.
Perfect Yorker to get rid of Mohammad Zishan for 10 out of 14. 12 needed. Pakistan 182 for 9. Ubaid Shah, the brother of Naseem Shah. He is a hero for Pakistan in the national team. Today is the day for the younger brother, Ubaid Shah, who's playing in the under-19s, predominantly a bowler, to become a hero and make sure his team goes and meets Bangladesh in the final on Sunday. Or is it going to be Ayman Ahmed doing the job just as he did with the bat for against Sri Lanka? Looks like he's on the groove, he's on momentum, he has the rhythm. Plenty of traffic police duties been done by Ayan Khan. Movement in the deep square leg area. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, sweeper cover. The 5 fielders patrolling the boundary. Ayman Ahmed runs in. Perfect Yorker again. This is a masterclass by the young man. He has been nailing these Yorkers picture perfect.
Great stuff, brilliant. Ayman Ahmed gone for runs with the new ball, but he has been brilliant. The old ball, Bangladesh, they are enjoying this outing. They are into the finals. The crowd supporting UAE, the parents of these young boys, Dhruv Parashar father, Rashid there, the DCC member, plenty of support, witnessing a brilliant fight from UAE.
Wow, what a semi-final. A game to remember. Probably the game of this Asia Cup. Apart from the UAE-Sri Lanka game, this is under pressure being delivered. York again, Bolton! Ayman Ahmed does the job for UAE for the first time in history. UAE reaches the final of the Asia Cup under 19 levels, and the crowd is so elated. Everyone in the middle going berserk. And what a fantastic game against all the odds before this game started. Pakistan was a clear favourites, but UAE has put up a brilliant show and made sure they will meet Bangladesh in the finals on Sunday at the Dubai International Cricket Stadium.
Golden chapter in the history of under 19 UAE. The young boys defended the target of 193 in style. They were in a strong position, but what a comeback. The fielders doing a pretty good job, thanking the Almighty. The young boys created a history here in ICC Cricket Academy. It's a miracle. It's not a fluke, winning those back-to-back games in this tournament.
Great to see Ayan Khan leading the way, and they can celebrate hard today, but there's an important game coming up on Sunday. What a brilliant effort by UAE. They've been magnificent right throughout this tournament, and they made sure they are the giant killers to beat Pakistan right throughout. They were the best team to beat, unbeaten, and today on the day lost, playing a poor game.
Unbelievable scenes here in ICC Cricket Academy. No one believed when the game started. Pakistan winning the toss, inviting UAE to bat first. They posted 193, and they defended that 193 in style. Pakistan were all out for 182 in 49.3 overs. The golden boy, the wonder boy, Ayman Ahmed, one more time, winning the game, this time with the ball for UAE. Back-to-back strikes in his final over.
Beat Sri Lanka, beat Japan, beat Pakistan. Can they beat Bangladesh in the final to win their first championship? Bangladesh, remember, in 2020 they won the World Cup in South Africa, beating India. But this is the occasion you have been waiting for. I think going into the game, both the teams will have their confidence high, and on the particular day, whoever plays well wins the toss, and that's what is needed. According to the situation and the conditions, will mostly win the game. Celebration all around. Mudassar Nasar, the director, is keeping everyone calm, having a chat, and these boys deserve all the credit what they get. Batting card for Pakistan. Openers couldn't get much. Azan and Saad was solid, 41 and 50. They fell in consecutive overs. And then Ali, who batted for 61 deliveries, so 16, was in the end was not out. Amir scored a 27 of 47, all out for 182 with the extras 12 in 49.3 overs.
The semi-final number 1, UAE used quite a few bowlers. Pick of the bowlers, Hardik Pai, 10 overs, 35, couple of wickets, and a wicket for Rahman, Parashar and Badami. The spinners did a pretty good job, and Ayman Ahmed in the final over getting the double strike, 3.3 overs, 18 runs and couple of wickets, 12 extras, but the bowlers made sure to get those 10 runs, 10 wickets in fact, and creating a history in ICC Cricket Academy.
Absolutely brilliant. Ayman Ahmed, the hero in the end. He did it at the bat against Sri Lanka, and against Pakistan. The pressure on him, picked up a couple of wickets and did the job. Partnerships, Azan and Saad, they set up the innings with 83 of 104 deliveries, but just couldn't finish the game. Ali and Amir did score 44, but it was too slow for my liking. 101 deliveries, and in the end, all out for 182. The highlights of the innings so far. There was the first delivery, clean bowl, Shamal Hussain with a pitch of a delivery, and then there was a partnership building on. Beautiful strokes, full toss down the leg side, been carried away for a boundary. And that was the stumping. Brilliantly bowled by Hardik Pai, getting rid of the left-hander. And then Azan and Saad, what a magnificent partnership going forward.
The wickets were key. They went down the wrong time for Pakistan. Two left-handers batted brilliantly, Saad and Azan. They have taken the charge out there in the middle. They were in a comfortable position when these two left-handers were out there in the middle, belting the bowlers, getting those quick runs. Saad was brilliant in that partnership, getting some quick runs. And then this happened. Amar Badami strikes. Azhar was caught right in front. Then there were a couple of mixes between the batters, which created the problems for Pakistan. Quick wickets going down. Excellent piece of fielding. And this was the brilliant delivery from Hardik Pai. And Ayan Afzal Khan keeping things tight. Though a couple of boundaries were taken by the batters. A big mix-up, yes and no. And this was the stage when UAE took the control of the game.
Yeah, 3 run-outs. I just can't afford to have so much of run-outs. This was the third one. Misfield, and they, as they say, never run on a misfield. Direct hit from short mid-wicket, sending back the batter. That was a full toss, been dispatched away. We had a partnership building on as well. But what UAE did really well, they never let the hook. They're always in the game. That was a good catch at long off of Parashar, who bowled really well right throughout. Good catch by Badami, beg your pardon.
Check 1 2 3 check Mike.
And this was the last spin. Umair Ahmed was
check
for clean.
Check 1 2 3 check Mike.
And then Ayan Ahmed came in, picked up Zishan. Beautiful delivery outside the off stump. And the last wicket. Inside edge of the bat of Ubaid Shah. Cleaning it up and make sure UAE won the game.
Mike checking, check 1 2 3
runs.
check Mike. Check 1 2 3 check Mike checking, check.
Summary of this semi-final one. Pakistan winning the toss, sending UAE to bat. UAE 193 all out of 47.5 overs. Ayan Khan, the captain, scored 55. Ubaid Shah, the pick of the bowlers, 4 for 44. In reply, Pakistan bundled out for 182, with Saad, the captain, scoring 50. And the pick of the bowlers for UAE, Ayman, 2 for 18. Hardik Pai, 2 for 35. In the end, UAE winning by 11 runs, going to the finals to meet Bangladesh at the Dubai International Cricket Stadium.
Time to celebrate with the families. The Wonder Boys of UAE Under 19 team creating a history. Dhruv Parashar's father. Lots of support coming in numbers to support these youngsters, and they did not disappointed them. They played brilliant cricket, defended the target of 193 in style. Some excellent effort coming from the fielders, keeping calm and composed in the final over. The number 10, the golden boy, Ayman Ahmed. What a brilliant over. Mahmood Merchant, the father of Maruf Merchant.
Right, I think we have the presentation ready. We got Ali Hassan. Ali Hassan, over to you.
History is created here at ICC Cricket Academy, Oval number 1, where young side from UAE beat Pakistan by 11 runs to reach the final for the very first time in their history. That is some performance by UAE. Before we continue to talk to the captain and player of the match, in the presentation, I've got Mr. Manu Nair is the match referee in this game. Now, talking to the captains first, I would request Pakistan captain Mr. Saad Beg to have a word with us.
Well done, UAE.
Saad, halfway through, जब आप बैटिंग करने आए होंगे तो आपको अंदाज़ा होगा कि ये रन्स चेजेबल है, गेटेबल है.
जी बिल्कुल चेजेबल थे, और जब मैं बैटिंग कर रहा था तो मुझे ऐसे ही लग रहा था कि हम लोग आराम से चेस कर जाएंगे, और बस.
मिडिल ओवर्स की बात करें, was it the pressure or the quality lacked? The 3 run-outs, I think that was the moment.
बिल्कुल 3 रन-आउट्स, आपको पता है कि वो भी मेन बैट्समैन हमारे रन-आउट हो गए, तो उस वजह से वो मोमेंटम हमने शायद लूज़ करा. उसके बाद हम लोग का भी चांस हम लोग कम बैक कर रहे थे, लेकिन मेरे ख्याल से हमने डॉट बॉल ज़्यादा खेली, जिसकी वजह से हम लोगों पर फजूल का प्रेशर आया और फिर एंड में हम लोग आउट हो गए.
What was the moment? अगर हमसे पूछो कि जहाँ पे मैच हार गए आप?
मोमेंट में आज थी जो रनआउट्स में जो बीच में मिडिल ओवर्स में रनआउट्स मेन थे वो बैट्समैन हमारे.
Not the ideal result, but कौन से positives हैं जो आप इस टूर्नामेंट से लेके जाएंगे?
क्रिकेट तो हमने अच्छी खेली ओवरऑल और लेकिन हम लोग एंड उस तरह नहीं अच्छा कर पाए. इंशाल्लाह इससे सीखेंगे और वर्ल्ड कप में इंशाल्लाह अच्छा परफॉर्म करेंगे.
Right, all the best. Right, the captain of Pakistan, Saad Beg, saying that it was the run-outs that caused them the game. They had the game in their control, but when you have 3 run-outs, it's virtually impossible to make a comeback. And now it's time to talk to the winning captain and also the player of the match. He is Ayan Afzal Khan for his 55 runs and brilliant captaincy to go with. A smile says it all. And well done.
Yeah.
How are you going to celebrate this?
So no words to say, because my team has been doing so good, from past 2 years. They have worked so hard for this and all this now, and so all this, is all for them.
Beating Sri Lanka, beating Japan, had you thought about beating Pakistan too?
We had, because we had beat, we have a strong team in our, so my team had that strong, we believe in them that that they can do this, and they did. So all I can say is thanks to them.
At this young age, how do you keep this belief? All you youngsters, you being the young captain, how do you keep this belief?
I've been playing for the senior team also, so for me to be a part of that team is so good, and so it helped me to to change that all the game plans in this.
And your own performance, player of the match in 2 big games, how satisfied are you?
In this game, of course, I was so happy. As my coach said that on this turf, there should be a par score which is 180 above. And my plan was that only to get a half century. So it was really important for my team, and it did happen. All thanks to Allah.
Last over, 11 runs required. What were the word to Ayman?
I was saying from the past 2 overs, just we believe in Allah. Because I knew that he can. Because I knew that he can happen it, and it did. So it did happen, and his all balls were on the trot. So and it was hats off to him.
You know by now that you will be facing Bangladesh in the final. What is the mood like?
The mood, of course, for now is all are happy. No one is about the game. But it's the main game. So my plan is it's same. Just we have to play as we can.
Brilliant cricket you have played. All the best for the final 11. That is all from the presentation. Back to the commentary box now.
An excited Ayan Afzal Khan. A history has been created in ICC Cricket Academy for the first time. UAE will be playing in the men's under 19 Asia Cup final. They have defeated Sri Lanka in the group game. Now they have created the history by defeating Pakistan and moved into the final. It's a big final coming in on Sunday. UAE taking on Bangladesh. India and Pakistan losing their games. They're out of the tournament. 2 new finalists. UAE will be taking on Bangladesh on Sunday, UAE time 9:30. Pictures will be coming live from Dubai International Cricket Stadium. Hope you have enjoyed the live coverage from ICC Cricket Academy. See you soon on Sunday. Till then, take care. Goodbye.